Rachel.
Nobody's mic?
I'm on. Look, I turned it on.
My mic's not on.
All right, guys. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back to day two of the 2019 Spring Virtual Summit. Rachel, we were out pretty late at a friend's.
You know what? That's okay.
It's okay. The time change happened and my internal clock is just a little bit off, but it has been so good. I love it. I love it. How are you all doing? I'm super excited. We're so happy to have you guys here. So good morning. Honey, what happened?
I think I put my batteries in wrong or something.
Oh, I did that too. It's okay.
Let's see.
But yes, hello. Good morning. Rachel's fixing her mic.
Yep, sorry.
Well, good morning, everyone. Yes, it's kicking everyone's.
What is?
The time change.
Oh, yes.
I didn't want to get up this morning. Oh, Pam. Tanner, is Colleen related to you? I'm not related to any Colleens.
Nope.
Donna, we do not have a discount code for Leah. I missed yesterday due to prior obligation, so I'm really looking forward to today. Well, yay!
Yes, congratulations.
Super
I'm so glad you're here today. And I was reading a lot of comments before we even got started of people saying they missed a little bit of yesterday and they spent the night either reviewing it or some people were staying up until like 3, 4 a.m. like we were, but they were watching our videos, Tanner. They were getting crafty until that hour.
I felt really bad because yesterday, right after the summit ended, I was obviously still working.
Right.
I think it fixed itself. But for a long time yesterday, where it was such a long live stream, it wasn't processing, and it was starting right in the middle. Like the start of the video was starting right in the middle of like our font class, but it looks fine now. I'm looking at it right now.
Good.
And it looks like it's 6 hours and 40 minutes. So.
But thank goodness we don't have to rely on YouTube because you all do get these HD copies next week in an email
sent over to you. So you're gonna get each individual class. But if you guys want to see some of our jabbers, some of the good stuff, a little bit of everything. Yeah, you can go watch that day one link and enjoy all of the content, which we love. You can read the comments. I mean, it's practically like you're still there.
It is. You're here with us all the time.
Woo! I'm dying.
You okay, Tanner?
I'm fine. But yes, good morning. We're super excited. I hope you guys got your email for day 2 for that little announcement. Just letting us all know, hey, we're going live. I love being able to switch to this more strategic, partner for the email for this particular thing. We already use that. So it's awesome. Yes. So if anyone was like, oh my gosh, I want to rewatch it, and it was soon after the summit class, YouTube worked itself out.
Yeah.
We record. What's really nice is this software that we use, it records us a hard copy and then records to YouTube too.
So we have this too, all of this.
So it was really nice when I saw all the errors. I was like, oh, tomorrow we'll just pop it up
good
for
thing
them.
we have
We'll
that.
just upload that version we have, so it's awesome. But yes, we love it. I watched in pieces, Paxton said, because it started in the font class last night. I just checked it, so you're all good there. We're super excited for today. Guys, I usually at events, especially 2-day events, day 1 is kind of like your hot day.
Right.
And then day 2, you're like, okay.
Yeah, this is just another day.
This,
a crafting,
I think, could potentially be opposite.
Right.
I don't know what you guys have got planned on your crafty agenda today. I don't know if you all even know what all is happening today, but boy, oh boy, you are going to be in for a treat with this schedule for today.
Yeah, I think it's like we balanced out the classes, but for some reason today's classes, I don't know. I'm pumped. I'm pumped.
What I love about these classes is that they're really great to show the full potential of a die cutting machine.
Right.
And that's a big deal for me. I mean, guys, today Rachel has not an hour class, but close to an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's close to an hour and a half. I couldn't make it, shorter. I had to just give you all the awesome crafty information that I could. So I told Tanner, I was like, Tanner, it's going to be longer than an hour. What can we do? And he was like, oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Because here's the deal. Like you guys, at this summit particularly, we do not want anyone, as you can hear, I'm dying.
Yeah.
It's just too early.
Take a drink of water.
It'll
be okay.
But anyway, so you don't want to be overwhelmed in the summit.
No.
So being able to see everything and just be able to relax and just take it all in, you know, having to take say, even an hour and 30-minute video and trim it 30 minutes out of it, that would be really, really hard. Yeah. And we pondered doing that. We actually did do that. Yeah. And then decided to cut it.
Yeah. The whole video is almost 2 hours long. And I was like, I can cut this down, but I feel like I'm taking out some good content. Tanner's like, well, we want to give these guys everything we have. We don't want to be cookie cutter like our classes completely, because that would, you know, limit some of our crafters, right? So we just wanted to give you all exactly what we had. We don't want to short you all anything. So
and
it's a little over an hour.
Rachel went above and beyond with 2 projects, so it's awesome, and it's gonna be great. So her felt spring wreath is like my absolute favorite.
I impressed myself, guys. It's so cute, and I can't wait to see the ones that you all make, because you're gonna look at it, be overwhelmed, guys. It's easy as pie. It's
you repeat
so easy.
The same flower, right?
Yes, you repeat it. You just cut out like a bunch of cuts of the same little file. It's a leaf that we actually, well, I won't give too much away.
Okay.
We cut a little leaf apart, but it's all
so after that
easy.
class, it's going to be so much fun, because you're going to jump into DIY doormats with Carly Hall from Apartment 413. Yes. She is a Cricut employee. You could see her over on the Cricut Facebook page quite often.
And Tanner, everybody wants to know how to make their own doormats, especially for spring.
The process is a process, but it's really good, and you're gonna love it. And then after doormats with Carly, you've got me redefining my entire wood sign class. Yeah,
you guys are gonna love it.
I love that one. You're going to absolutely love it too. Really, really great stuff. And then we've got Summer Beach Bag with Courtney. She's teaching you how to kind of build like a 3D project.
Oh my gosh, guys. She literally takes like a pile of fabric and turns it into an awesome beach bag, and then she slaps a monogram on it. It's so awesome to watch her do her thing, and then she teaches you all how to do it too, so it's great.
I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I'm not seeing any live video, and it's anyone else. We see it on our end. Melanie, can you hear us?
Yeah, we have it on several different monitors to make sure that everything is going as planned.
Yes. Oh, Sally says she got her ticket for the fall summit yesterday. So excited.
Yes,
yay!
Sally. And for those of us who don't, how do they get that?
Okay, so I just dropped the link. What we're going to do is if you loved yesterday and you were ready to take advantage to get your fall summit ticket and get confirmed to get a mystery box of supplies, this is the way you do it. You get a special offer for being a returning guest to the summit. Yeah. You get confirmed in for your mystery box of supplies, so you don't have to get everything. And it's one of the only, we send out 2 things a year, and it's the mystery boxes for the spring summit and the mystery boxes for the fall summit. Yes,
and sadly, this past time we were only able to give 50 of these. We only gave it to the first 50 people, but now you guys really wanted these. You all wanted the kits. You all wanted all of the awesome goodies that were inside them. So Tanner has made this awesome deal that in the link below you can see, but if you order in that time frame, you are confirmed to get a kit, which is awesome, because you all want these kits.
No worries, there's not first 50, first come, first serve. These will be confirmed for you guys, and you have like 7 days left during the returning guest special, and then that price will go up, but if, and different things like that. So if you want that, you can take advantage of that. Marla says she can't wait for Courtney.
Oh, listen, who? I'm ready for Courtney right now. Love her to death.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it. Thank you all for so much of the support. You all are amazing and super, super crafty. We loved seeing everyone's posts in the Facebook group with what they were working on. Yes. Caroline, good morning.
And we saw Troy's post. Tanner.
That was so adorable.
He tried everything.
That is awesome.
And that, guys, that is exactly what we're here for. For people to just get out of their comfort zone. He showed us a picture of everything he tried. It was amazing. Yeah. We're so happy.
You got to craft, you got to test things out. And that's really, I think if anyone, Troy is showing everybody, like, if you want to get your bang for your buck, you got to put in a little work.
Yes. He's tried everything.
It's
We're
awesome.
So happy.
So I'm excited to see all the things that you guys are trying for today.
Yes. So congrats, Troy. Try everything today too, and post it and show us and let us know how you enjoyed it.
Yes. So we love that. But yeah, we are super, super excited. We loved it. and it is super awesome. So again, real quick, I'm going to drop that link for anyone that may have missed out on yesterday, but are like, oh my gosh, I want a ticket to the Fall Summit. You guys are crazy, like wanting to make sure you get confirmed for your kids and things.
Which is good, though.
We love it.
Got to stay on top of it.
Yes. Oh my gosh, we are so excited. So I'm trying to see if there's any questions we're missing. If you have any questions, we're going to love this.
Yeah, and continue to ask your questions all day. The live chat is there all day through the classes and everything. And me and Tanner read them all the time. Tanner comments, I comment, vice versa. So we will always be there. And then we have a lot of great people in there that answer good questions that people ask. So just ask
Troy
your questions.
says he forgot felt. I think with what you're about to teach, you could honestly do it with cardstock. You could totally do it with cardstock. So just think about that if you don't have the felt and things like that.
Or fabric, do a thicker fabric or anything, wool. I mean, you can do it with a ton of stuff. I just show you all the basics, and it's super easy, but it's awesome, guys.
Happy birthday, Pat! Happy birthday, Pat! Happy birthday! How fun! I hope it's sunny where you guys are at. The sun is out. It's supposed to be warm today. It's supposed to be.
And Pat, I hope no one bothers you, because again, you said they can celebrate next year. So I hope you can get crafty today. And I hope you don't get too many calls about birthday wishes because you're trying to craft. But
I love it.
Happy birthday.
Someone commented, how would you know the actual names to some of these? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
This is hilarious. I'm on my way to church and doing what was suggested by Maker's Gonna Learn.
Right.
Taking you with me while I pray. Yeah.
Yes.
We love it. We love it. Oh, so it's super, super fun. Rachel, do you think flannel would work?
Flannel? Yeah, I definitely do. If it was like a thicker flannel, the only thing is that the leaves need to be a little thicker so that you can mold them the way that you want. But anything a little thicker, like cardstock would do well, or anything thicker than like basic fabric would do great. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's super, super fun. So Diane says, please, can you help me cutting the magnolia pattern? How do I hide other layers to cut the 8 leaves in Maker?
Ooh.
So that's a great, awesome question.
Design space question.
Yeah. All you need to do is hide that layer. So Leah's files come with like her website on it and things in the file, which is a little different. But you just have to go over to the right side of your layers panel, and where you see that specific layer, and there's a little like hide icon. It's like a line and something. You click that, and it's just on the right side. Just click that layer, and you're gonna be good to go.
And isn't it an eyeball? You see it, and it's like sometimes it's like an eyeball.
Right. Yeah. So it's pretty simple. Yeah. Sherry, I was going to say, but I didn't know if anyone would know what I was talking about. Yes, if you could starch it and make it stiff.
Oh yeah.
That would be perfect. Same idea as
that'd be like ideal. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, super, super fun. So we're going to love that.
Great comment, Sherry.
AirPods in church, God will understand. Praise the Lord.
Only God can judge you.
I told one of my friends that just for every Bible verse he read, just read two for me today.
Right. Oh.
And I said, Michael's worshiping for me at church right now.
It's like you're not even missing. Do you feel the Holy Spirit? I bet you do.
I love it.
He's here today.
Oh my gosh. Sally, read this comment. Read this comment.
As I said before, got my ticket for fall yesterday, but they only charged me $107. Is that right? We've got news for you, Sally.
That is 100% correct. I don't know if you were saying that as like that's too low or too high, but yes, that is correct.
That's correct.
The ticket is normally $197 for any regular price members.
And Sally, guess what you get?
You get a kit.
So
yes. So
you get a kit.
So yes, super, super fun. It's still a bit dark. Mary is over in California. She's up at 7:12.
I think I went down. Have I went down?
I'm taller than you, Rachel. What are you talking
about? I think I've slowly been scooting down.
That chair is not the best quality.
It's hilarious.
I mean,
Tanner just dropped yesterday.
Rachel, how have we not anybody just completely fell out of these?
I'm surprised. Workers' comp. I'm surprised no one ever
we don't got that.
Got hurt.
Oh my gosh. I missed Leah's live class yesterday. How do I find it? Oh my gosh, Sharon. We'll be emailing you the individual link, but go to the same link from day one and just kind of scroll through the 6-hour video, almost 7-hour video, and you'll be able to find it because you want to be able to watch Leah's class
you want to be able to watch every class.
Yeah.
If you missed it, definitely.
Super, super fun. Rachel with the opera moment. Did Tanner switch chairs with you, Pat says?
I think he did.
Oh
I
my
think he
gosh.
did. He hated this one so much, and now I'm just like slowly crouching down.
Oh my gosh, Trisha, we will be praying for your husband that just was admitted to the hospital.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Yes, you all rest up and get him all the help. Patty says YouTube cracked me up. So want my mystery package. Now I've signed up for the fall summit. Can I send you a US rather than a UK address? Diane, yes. Please, 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 please. Let's get that taken care of and get you that US address.
Yes, if there's
Love
any
that.
way for you all that are in the UK or Canada or wherever you may be that's a little farther than the United States, let us know. And if you guys can get an address like that, we will be more than happy to give that to you.
If you have somebody that consistently sends you different items for you, then like bulk and everything. We also, there was another question I missed. I have a blue magnolia hanging on my lot now.
Aww.
Post a picture in the Facebook
Yes,
group,
please do. Yes.
Okay, there was another question I missed. I know it.
You just feel it.
Rachel, how do you do this? How do you focus in on this? I can't.
That's why I love the pop-out chat. So it's like huge, so I don't miss much.
I need that. Okay, Judy, thank you. Okay, I'm popping this out.
Pop the chat out. There you go.
Okay.
Look how big it is.
All right,
now.
guys. Well, I swear there was another question that Okay, I'm going to find the question.
Find it, Tanner. Find it. But guys, you're going to love the classes today. We've got a great schedule today.
Yeah,
Did you
it's going
find
to be
it?
really good. No, I found another question.
Well, let's ask.
Yes. Oh.
You're okay. You're good. You're okay.
Anyway, someone asked where to find Leah's cut file. And it's found on the supply list. So the Google Doc has links to a PDF version if you do not have a maker that you want to cut crepe paper with a pattern. Or you can go over and use your SVG of it and cut it on the maker. So super, super fun. We love, love, love that. And it's super, super awesome. So if you have any questions, be sure to let us know. Leah's video was the best all day. So awesome, Paxton said.
Oh, love it. Yeah.
Glad you all are enjoying it.
I love when
Sherry
she whipped
says
that fern in. I was like, look at that fern.
her whole house,
Crazy.
man. Just a whole DIY project. Tanner, need more shopping with Mammal Vids. Okay, well, Mammal and Papa actually spent the night with me last night because they just wanted to hang out. So I was like, hey, come on over. But anyway, I signed up for Courtney's sewing class, bought my machine 2 days ago. This was perfect.
This was perfect.
You've got your sewing project in today's video. You've got Courtney's course. It's going to be so
and
good.
you just got your sewing machine. Girl, you're set.
Yeah, you're set. You're set. So you guys get excited to enjoy all that there is to offer. This first class is a little bit longer than an hour, like we said.
But that's okay. You guys will love it.
And 30-ish. So you guys enjoy, and we are going to love it. If you get a mystery box, how will you know what to buy? So Diane, we will be letting you guys know. Unlike this year, where that was an actual issue, we will be letting you guys know what is included in the kit versus what to buy. So don't worry about it.
Good question,
That's
though.
a fantastic question. We are solving all of those odd issues.
Kinks. We're getting out all the kinks.
Yeah. So thank you so much. Great, great question. But all right, guys, happy daylight savings time. While you chat, I'm organizing my craft paper in my new paper rack. Well, treat yourselves.
Yeah.
So we love it. So super, super awesome. But all right, guys, enjoy Rachel's class.
Yes. Bye, guys. Hey, everybody. I hope that you all are enjoying the 2019 Spring Virtual Summit. I'm so excited and honored to be here with you guys to make some awesome spring home decor with a lot of our wonderful die cutting machines and crafty products we have here today. But we're going to make 2 projects right now in this hour. It's going to be so much fun. So if you got your supply list and you got some of the supplies, then you know that today we're going to be making an awesome felt leaf wreath using an embroidery hoop and some sheets of felt that you can find at the craft store. And then we're also making some adorable decorative pillowcases that you can stuff with some cheap pillow filling from Walmart, and I'll get into that awesome hack later. Or you can get your own pillow and stuff it with that. But we're going to actually be dip dyeing this pillow with some awesome little powdered tulip dye. Now you can use Rit dye or any kind of tie dye that you like, but we're just going to dip dye it using this awesome method, and I can't wait to dive into making these projects with you all. So let's get started. Okay guys, so we're going to start out making the awesome felt leaf wreath. I'm super excited about this one because it's very easy to make, and if you are a beginner or advanced in Cricut, you can make this as simple or as complicated as you like depending on you and your crafting style. So first we're going to start out with a 10-inch embroidery hoop. We got this at the craft store. They're not hard to find. And we also wanted to pick this beautiful peachy coral felt. We got these felt sheets from the craft store. You can get as many as you like. Again, this is a very customizable project, so you can get whatever color felt you'd like, and we are using these to make little leaves, and also we're going to wrap it around the embroidery hoop. So we got a bunch, so it's always good to have too much felt than not enough felt, if you know what I'm saying. So we have plenty here, and we'll get to that in a minute, how to load it and how to set your Cricut, how to splice up that awesome cut file. But we're also going to need a lot of glue sticks. You're going to go through some glue sticks with your glue gun, and make sure you have your trusty handy dandy glue gun here. Of course, we have one that's been around the block. It's very trusty. I think it was like 12 or 13 bucks, and it is a low temp hot glue gun. It is not high temp, so it's important to have a low temp, especially when you're working so much with your hands with this, because we are going to be going in here and, you know, mushing it around, and we're going to be flattening some leaves and making little creases. And unless you have those little silicone finger doodaddies that really stop the heat, then you're probably going to be touching some hot glue at some point, whether accidentally or on purpose, and you don't want to burn yourself. So make sure you have a good, trusty, low temp hot glue gun. And you're also going to need some scissors. We love these Fiskars, the original orange handled scissors. They're great. You can get them at any craft store. And Courtney actually has an amazing tip and hack for if you have a ton of scissors in your craft space. Put a little ribbon or tie a little knot on one, or color it with nail polish or something, so that you know these should only be used with fabric and things like that. So if you're cutting, you know, craft board or cardstock or paper a ton or anything like that, you won't dull your fabric scissors. So that's a great little hack, is to put a little, you know, tie a little bow on there, I think is what Courtney likes to do, to make sure that you know that these scissors are going to stay sharp, because they're just for your fabric projects, which is awesome. And we're also going to need the fabric grip mat that Cricut has for our maker today. And we're also going to need the rotary blade. Now, I know this is felt, but we have the rotary blade in here. We've tested it a ton. We have tested this project multiple times, and we have just found that it works better with the rotary blade and a little bit of adjusted settings in the design space. So we're going to get into this now, guys, but I'm so excited. So let's start showing you all how we got this file. Okay, guys, here we are just in design space, and what we're going to do is select upload, and this is mostly if you already have your files unzipped. And it's super easy to do, so we're just going to hit Browse Files, and these are the ones that we have already unzipped, excuse me. So we're going to go to iZip, and we're going to find the Fall collection. So here it is right here, and we're going to go to the PNGs actually. Do not be scared with working with PNGs. It is a lot easier than you may think. And we're going to use this little leaf guy right here. There's one with a bundle, and there, as you can see, there's a bunch of cute little leaves that you can work with. I love this fall collection, and I'm ready for fall, guys. It's going to be so, so cute. I cannot wait to start decorating my home for fall. But we're going to use this awesome fall file to make some spring decor today. So that just shows you, again, how Maker's Gonna Learn is very diverse with its cut files, and that you can use the different cut files for different times of the year, and you can really manipulate them exactly how you would like them. So here, all we're gonna do, we're not even gonna touch anything, we're just gonna hit next, and here is exactly what we want to be at. There are some rough edges on this project, so we're gonna tap that smooth button, and it just like goes around and makes our edges super smooth. So that's exactly what we want. So after you've tapped that smooth and you make our little outline smooth, you can see it over here too in this little box. We're just going to hit next. And we are going to save it as a cut image. And I'm just going to save it as leaf. That seems easy enough. So here's our little leaf, and we've already uploaded one, but I wanted to show you all the process. So we're going to insert this into Design Space. Now, as you can see, for our felt wreath, we don't want to have this little stem here. And since this is all welded together, we can't contour it out or anything like that. So what we're going to do is get a shape. So we're going to select shapes here, and we're going to get a square. And what we're going to do is put that square as close as we can. You can unlock it and curve it, whatever you need to do to get it exactly how you want it. and we're going to try and get it pretty close to this little stem line as possible. And once you have it where you want it, we're going to select both layers and we're going to click slice. And what that does is you can take off this part and take off this part. And this is exactly what we want. We do not want that little stem, and we don't want this guy. So we're just going to erase him, erase him. Now looky here, this is exactly what we want. Now, for a 10-inch embroidery hoop, we're going to use leaves that are 3.5 inches tall. So let's go to edit, and then we're going to go height 3.5. And that makes the width 2.3. So that's about exactly where we want it. And now that we have it exactly how we want it, the felt sheets are not 12 by 12 like our fabric grip mat. So we are going to duplicate this quite a few times. So we're going to go over here to actions, and I'm just going to duplicate it a bunch of times, and then we're just going to hit make it. And I'll show you what we can do here. So we know that on the mat, when we lay out our felt, it only goes to about 8 inches. But I can luckily fit 9 of these on the mat, because you can move this around, okay? Don't be afraid to do that. You can absolutely do that. So I'm going to very easily get that there. And then since we know, I'm going to hide that. Hide selected, you go over here, hide selected. Since we know that we can only fit this many on the mat, I'm going to hide all these. So you just hit these little 3 buttons when you're on your mat and hide selected. Or you could move them to another mat, whatever you'd like to do. But as you can see here, nothing is touching, and we put a little other guy over here, which is great. And the 8 line is right here, so we are still exactly where we need to go. So we're going to hit continue. And now we're going to hit all materials, because we want to search felt, but we don't just want to get normal felt. We are looking for wool fabric felt. So that one's over here at the bottom, wool fabric felt. We're going to select that. And then we are already just going to go ahead and give that more pressure. We really want this felt to have a seamless cut. So it tells us to load our rotary blade into clamp B. So we're going to do that. And then we're just going to load our mat. Okay, guys. So we're going to load our mat with our felt now. And again, these sheets are 8 by 12, like a piece of paper. So we're just going to lay these on the top of our mat long ways. And I did take the stickers off, because these guys have, you know, those little stickers. So I already took those stickers off, so those should not be in our way at all. And I plugged up our hot glue gun, because this guy needs a while to heat up. So we plugged him up, and we've loaded our mat now. So we're going to go ahead and load it into our machine. And as you can see here, we do have our rotary blade in clamp B. So once you're good to go, you can press that flashing Cricut button. And once the action is complete, just unload your mat. And all we're going to do is take a corner and peel up all of our excess felt. Peel these little guys off of your mat. And you're going to repeat this process 3 more times for a total of 4 sheets of felt that you're running through the machine. And this is going to give you 36 little leaves here that we've cut out. We actually need around 35 for this project, so 36 is perfect. And again, always get extra felt, because you can use more leaves or less leaves. It's really about your technique and how you want to do it. But for us personally, we need right at 35 leaves. So we're just going to load our mat again. And then load it back into the machine. And again, just press that flashing Cricut button. Now, while it's cutting, again, 2 more times after this for a total of 36 leaves, what we're going to do while this is still cutting is we're going to take another piece of our felt and we're going to cut it into very thin strips. And we're just going to take a piece of felt and our scissors, and like I said, we're just going to cut it into thin strips. And our Cricut is cutting over here next to us, so I hope that you can hear me okay, but we're just going to keep trucking along and cut this into thin strips. When we were testing this project, we cut them in a bit thicker strips and also thinner strips, and we did find that the thinner strips work better for this because all we're going to do is wrap this around our embroidery hoop to help hide any little middle imperfections that you might be able to see that the leaves do not cover. So by covering it in the same color of felt, it kind of does a very good job at camouflaging any little mistakes that we might make or any little holes that we might not be able to fill with leaves. And again, we just bought this felt at the craft store. You can probably buy it anywhere, you know, any kind of craft store like that. I've even seen some sheets of felt at the Dollar Tree. Now, it depends on the quality, of course. If you want a little better quality felt, go for it. You can get better quality felt, but I love that this project allows you to use any color you would like. So you can use blue felt if it matches your interior in your home better, or you can make this, you know, an outside wreath for your front door if you want to. But the creative freedom is all yours. You can even get a bigger embroidery hoop if you wanted to and just make more leaves and, you know, make it your own by just seeing how many leaves it takes to fill your bigger embroidery hoop. Once you have these cut, we're going to take our embroidery hoop and we're going to remove the outside because all we want is this little inside circle here. So once you've got this, take one of your strips of felt and we're going to put some hot glue down on the middle right here, and then we're just going to hot glue a little piece of felt here at an angle so it will help us because we are going to wrap this around. Just press down and let it cool down for a second. The key with this project is definitely going to be taking your time and letting the hot glue dry. Hot glue is not magical, so it is not going to dry, you know, perfectly and instantly. So you are going to have to be patient and give it a minute or two to dry with some steady pressure, you know, with your fingertips. Of course, being careful not to burn yourself. But we're just wrapping this around at an angle. That's why we started at an angle. It's helping us out here. So we're just going to wrap this around pretty tightly. And then once we get close to the edge, like we are here, we're just going to take our glue gun and glue this edge down. Now this is an instance where you're going to get some glue on your hands. So just be careful. Like I mentioned, it's very important to have a low temp hot glue gun handy right now. So we've got that one done. And as you can see, one strip did, you know, quite a bit of this. So you probably will have some of this left over, but that's totally fine. So again, we're going to start right back where we left off. We're going to add some hot glue and start our little strip here, again at an angle. It's going to help us out. Just sit here for a minute. You know, you don't have to be in a race here. And this is a great thing to do, again, while your Cricut is cutting all of your leaves out. Just one less step you have to do later. So once that's dry a little bit, we're just going to start wrapping like we have been. Just going to wrap it up. And I love this color of felt. This is a beautiful coral color. I'm not sure what I want my spring color palette to be for my home this year, but I'm very, very excited to start planning that out and planning some awesome spring and summer projects for my home. So here we go. We're going to add some hot glue at the end of this strand. And our Cricut is done with the second round of our leaves. So as this dries over here, I'm just going to unload our mat and peel the excess up like we did last time and collect all these beautiful leaves and add them to our beautiful little leaf pile here. It's looking gorgeous. And then we're just going to load our mat a third time with our felt. Always remember to take those little tags off. I don't know why they're there. They're kind of annoying, and it kind of like ruffles up the felt to take them off. But it's necessary. I'm sure, you know, everything has to have price tags. And we're just going to load that up into our machine again. And we're just going to load this into our machine again. And press that flashing Cricut button. And we're going to get back to wrapping our embroidery hoop. So again, here we go. We're just going to add some hot glue here and a little strand at an angle to help us out. Look at our little pile of leaves. It's coming along so beautiful. And there is a little trick to get the leaves to look really cute and rustic. So we are going to do a little hack to these leaves, more than a hack we already did with the cut file, which was awesome. So we're just wrapping our little wreath. It's going great. And you want to wrap pretty tightly, and I definitely recommend starting at an angle because it does help you wrap seamlessly. You don't want big chunks, you know, where you had to overwrap because it didn't cover the whole thing or things like that. So just be very mindful, you know, when you wrap. This is going to be the bottom, so not everyone is going to see this, of course, but it's important for it all to be, you know, well made. So we're just going to continue with our little strips, adding hot glue to the edge here and adding our little strip. And I love that you don't have to do this by hand, guys. The amazing Cricut is doing the work for us. All we're doing is wrapping and hot gluing, but the Cricut is amazing. And we don't have to spend, oh goodness knows how many hours cutting out 35 felt leaves, which is awesome. So we're going to take this, and this is the end of it. So we are going to try and give this a little bit more glue just to make it a little sturdier. So right here's the end. Oh yeah, looky there. I'm getting glue all over me. But that's okay because it's low temp. It's not burning me. If this was a high temp hot glue gun, I would be going to the hospital right now. This stuff would hurt. But I don't have any of those little silicone, I forget what they're called. Tanner knows the name of them. But you know those little things, the silicone things you slip on your fingers and you can, you know, move it around with the hot glue and it doesn't hurt you or anything. I don't have any of those. But again, with the low temp hot glue gun, you don't really need them. So we've got this done, and we have a couple extra strips here, a lot of extra strips. I'm surprised. But you can just toss these to the side, or if you want to think of a super crafty, creative project you can make with them, go for it. But, so here's our finished embroidery hoop, and here's our little leaves. So we're going to have a lot of leaves to do. So we're just going to take it slow, like a little conveyor belt. We're just going to go one at a time. But we're going to take our hot glue gun, add a little strip of hot glue in the middle, and then we're going to kind of sort of try and meet in the middle, and we're going to pinch down. And we're going to pinch and hold here for a while so that that hot glue really molds good with the felt leaf. And you'll end up having a cute little leaf that looks like this, and it is so adorable. But you do want to make sure you're pinching that good. When we were testing this, we would like try and get through a lot, so we'd pinch it and then throw it and then grab one and pinch it and throw it. And they started to come apart on us. So again, it's patience. You really want to make sure you're pressing down on these leaves until the glue dries almost completely. And hot glue does dry pretty fast, so you don't really have to worry much about that. So once you've got one that's starting to feel pretty stiff, you can lay it in a little pile. And we're going to add a little string of glue. And we're going to go in the middle. And we're going to pinch down. Now pinch pretty hard. Again, this is probably a good way that you would need those little finger thingies, those little finger guards, I guess. But it's not too hard. You can see it just a little bit trying to seep out from under that felt, but it's not too bad. We'll add him to the pile once he gets a little harder. And this is a labor of love, guys. You know, there's a lot of these to get through, but it's totally going to be worth it. And this is not a super hard project. You know, this would be a great project to get your kids involved with. Maybe not the hot glue part, But, or if they wanted to, you know, if you've got some older kids that you know are responsible with hot glue, or, you know, get them a low temp hot glue gun that's kid friendly, that would be great. They could help with the leaves, or the kids could take the excess felt off of the mat for you. That would be something great that I'm sure kids would love to do. And our Cricut is done cutting once more. So I'm going to take a quick break, unload our mat, pull up the felt, and then reload it just like I did last time. And this will be our last mat with felt, which is awesome. So again, I'm just unloading it, removing the excess felt. It's beautiful. I'm going to add these little leaves to our pile we've got going here. Adding our very last sheet. Now guys, it would have taken us forever to cut all these leaves, and let me promise you, they would not be all uniform. If I was sitting here having to cut them, they would be all different shapes and sizes, and they would not look great. But we love that the Cricut is here to make it easier for us. So we have started our last mat with our felt leaves. So we're just going to keep trucking along here on our little assembly line, making these little felt leaves. And one thing I love about this cut file from the fall collection is that the leaf is not perfect. I don't know if you guys appreciate that it's imperfect, you know, all the imperfections of the leaf, but I most definitely do. As you can see here, they're all uniform, they're all the same, but they're not perfect. They're not perfectly round, you know, they don't have a great tip right in the middle. It's a little bit, you know, imperfect, and I think this is going to look perfect with the decor and, you know, the theme and the style that we're trying to go for. So I love that. I love that. And again, there are a couple of different leaf files that you can work with if you don't want to use this file. Of course, you can get creative and get your own embroidery hoop size and your own color of felt, and you can make the leaves bigger or smaller, or whatever you'd like to do. But you can use different files. You can use different leaf files if that's how you feel. And now that you know that cool little slicing trick, you know, with the shapes, then if the leaf you want to use has a little stem, you know, you can just whack it off by slicing it and be on your way with this cute little cut file. I told you guys this was a labor of love though. It's going to take some time, but it's going to be so worth it. The end product is going to be adorable. It's going to be so cute. You guys are going to love it. And again, it also does not matter if they're uniform in where you put the hot glue. You know, you might want to try and line them up perfectly. Well, I've got a news flash for you. Just like we mentioned, these leaves are not perfect. So if you try and add your hot glue directly to the bottom, to the middle, and you take extra care and you try and make it even, it's not going to be even because the leaf isn't created even. So as long as you get hot glue on there and then the bottom pinched and they're all looking good, then you are rocking this project, because it's not supposed to be perfect. You know, don't set a super high standard for yourself to want it to be perfect. We're just going to take our time and do the best that we can. Add our little hot glue. We're about to need another hot glue gun stick. It takes quite a bit of hot glue, so do make sure that in your crafty arsenal you have plenty of hot glue gun sticks. And we do get the inexpensive kind, you know. I mean, I don't think hot glue is really one of those things where you need to buy name brand or super expensive. We get this 20 pack for $5.99, so it's not too expensive. It's great for us, and as much as we use it, you know, this stuff is really, really good. It works just as well as any other kind. I wouldn't bother with getting the super expensive kind. And I love the look that these have. It's so cute. I love this. And who'd have thought that you could take a file and make it like this? You know, it's awesome. I love the versatility of the cut files. And this one actually does not contain, you know, vinyl or HTV, iron-on, anything like that. It's just felt, but we're using a file to create this wonderful finished product. So I'm super excited for you guys to see the end result, because this is pretty different than most things we make with the cut files. Usually we love to use vinyl or iron-on because we have so many amazing fonts and cut files for you all that have quotes or words and phrases and sayings on it. But this one we're using, a simple leaf file from the fall collection and creating something completely different and completely new. And it's simple, it's using this cut file and using hot glue and using our imaginations and our know-how and our creativity. And it's super, super fun. So I hope you guys are crafting along with me. I feel like that would be such a fun thing to do, is to craft along with me. So if you are, I hope that it's going well. I hope that you are feeling super good about it. I hope you know that it doesn't have to be perfect. Again, none of these look the same, I promise. Some of them are a little wonkier than others, and I promise you, once you get all of these on your wreath or your embroidery hoop, then it'll all be beautiful, I promise. But we're gonna unload our last mat. I'm getting too excited, guys. And here it is. We're gonna remove the excess again, and that cut flawlessly, might I add. I mean, sometimes when we were testing it, we had a little bit of trouble. And if you guys seem to have a little bit of trouble using your rotary blade, guess what? You need to replace your rotary blade, because your rotary blade works pretty hard, guys, okay? It's a pretty hard working little fella. So if you have a rotary blade and you're trying this project with the wool fabric felt setting and it's just not getting clean cuts, or maybe it's perforating or things like that, go ahead and try to switch out your blade. You might have not even thought to switch out your rotary blade, or maybe if you haven't used it, you could try recalibrating, your Cricut or things like that, but don't get discouraged. It'll be fine. You guys will definitely find a way around it to get crafty. I know that when we were having some trouble, we connected it to our different machines. We were trying to get it to work. We did everything we could to deduct the problem from what we had before we started blaming things, like the rotary blade and all that. But the rotary blade was the culprit. We changed it out and it looks amazing. Now, it was perforating. Let me actually see if I can get one out of the garbage and show you all what it was doing, just in case you all can relate, because I don't want you guys to have any fails with this project or get discouraged if things happen. So let me grab that. Okay, so we were testing yesterday with pink, and here's what it was doing. So it was cutting it out, but it was perforating it. You see how it's perforated? So it would cut, but not completely. And we tested and tested and tested, and we finally came to the conclusion that it was our blade. So we switched out our blade, and guys, it worked like a charm. And we were using the same setting and more pressure and design space, and it was doing the same thing. But again, we had to go through the list, of possible things of why it could be going wrong, and then we decided it was the blade. But we're gonna stick a new glue stick in here because we are due for that, and we're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep gluing our little leaves down. This is a labor of love, like I said before, and it will take you all some time. And of course, try not to burn yourself, and don't add too much. So what we're actually trying to accomplish here is we want to flatten out this side to make it look a little more uniform, but this flat side is actually going to fit flush with one of the sides of the embroidery hoop. And of course, I'll show you that when we start assembling it, but it's just a great way to make sure that you're going to get a good seal with the hot glue onto the embroidery hoop if this is already sealed itself. So we're just going to pinch that together, pinch, pinch, pinch. Again, guys, you have to go slow here. I was pinching and tossing and gluing and pinching and tossing, and it was not turning out good because I would pinch it and then toss it, and my hot glue would set and it would open up. So just make sure you give it a couple seconds per leaf here. But we've just got a little stack to go. So if you all are following along, you guys can just, get crafty and just take your time, pinch these together every a few seconds. Just make sure that you're not burning yourself. Again, I don't want to stress it enough, guys, that you do not need to be burning yourself. But once you get all of these done, then we will come back and I will show you all how to assemble this beautiful, beautiful wreath. So I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep pinching, and we're just adding a little bit of hot glue. So we're not doing a stream of hot glue all the way down. As you can see, we're only doing like half of an inch, if that, of hot glue down at the bottom, and then we're just pinching, and it spreads out, of course, you know. So we're just pinching the sides just like this. It's easy, guys. It's easy to do, and this would be great to do later if you're not doing this right now and you want to do this later. This would be a great little like mindless task to do while you're watching a TV show or while you're listening to a podcast. This would be a great little, you know, a little mindless thing to be doing while you're, you know, enjoying yourself one evening. But guys, I have just a few more to do. So I'm going to do all of these and then throw them in a pile, and then we'll be back to make the wreath. Guys, I'm just pinching my last leaf. So it's been glued. I'm just pinching it, waiting for it to dry for a few seconds like I did with all of the others. And then we're going to get to assembling. I'm super, super excited to show you guys how to put this thing together. So once all your little leaves are done, they look beautiful. They're all different and all unique. They're not super uniform, which is going to be perfect for this project. But essentially what we're going to be doing is adding one leaf. Essentially what we're going to be doing is adding one leaf to one side of the wreath like this, and then another leaf to another side of the wreath just like that. And I'm going to show you all some awesome tips and tricks to get this perfect and to have a successful project. So here we are. We have our wonderful leaves that we've already glued and pinched here, and then we have our embroidery hoop and some glue in a glue gun hot and ready for us. So we're just going to take a leaf here, and we're going to go side to side. You know, we're going to do one side first and then the other side. So I'll show you how. We're going to start on the outside. So that means we're going to glue this side. So we're going to add some glue here, and then we're going to pinch on this side. Keep it close to the top. You want it pretty close to the top, as close as you can get, and you're just going to pinch against that embroidery hoop just for a few seconds, just like we did with the leaves. You know, we want them to dry. We want it to dry pretty well. And I will say, guys, the trick to this is to tuck the leaves behind one another. That's how you're going to get a seamless look. And again, as we go through the process, I will show you all how to do that. But, okay, so here's our next leaf we're going to do. And this one we're going to do on the inside. So we're going to glue this side. So we're going to add a little dab of glue. Then we're going to go in here just a little bit higher up than our other one. As you can see, this one is right here. This one is just a little bit farther up, and we're going to pinch. We're going to pinch it against that embroidery hoop. And already you guys can see the itty bitty little line in the middle where wrapping that embroidery hoop is going to hide perfectly. So no one will be able to tell that we might have, you know, a little bit of naked embroidery hoop showing, because we have covered it. So that's awesome. So here's our first two. And what I mean by tucking is we're going to take this leaf now. And since we're going to go back on the outside, we're going to add some hot glue, and we're going to pick up the leaf a little bit, and we're just going to tuck it in. We're going to tuck it right in there, right under the leaf, so that we get full coverage, as much coverage as we can with this little guy. So again, we're just going to push, and the glue likes to squeeze out the back a little bit. That's okay. You know, that's not the point of this project, is to not get glue everywhere. The point of it is to make a beautiful wreath. So that is what we're going to do. So once that is pretty dry, we're going to just switch sides again. We're going to go to the inside. So we're going to glue this side. And again, we're going to pull this little guy up, pull him up, and we're going to stick him underneath. We want to overlap them a little bit to get the most success with our project. So we're just going to pinch, pinch, pinch until it's dried a little bit. And we can fluff this out later. It's not going to look perfect right now, so don't even worry about that, guys. You know, that's not something you need to be worried about right now, because I promise you it's going to look adorable. So again, we're going to open this guy up, and we're going to tuck him in the middle. Tuck him right under the leaf. We want to have good coverage with this wreath. So we're we're going to pinch, and I'll show you all the back here is how that's going. And then the side over here, we're just going to keep pinching. Even if you think it's dry, pinch it a little bit more. We really don't want to get any leaves falling off here. And this would be a good time to recommend. I know I mentioned that you could use this outside earlier, but I would recommend that this is an indoor wreath. And of course, that's just because it's made with hot glue. You know, it's made with some little felt sheets that you buy at the craft store. It might not be the sturdiest thing in the world to put outside on your porch or your patio. Of course, if it was a covered porch or patio, that might be fine. So, I mean, of course, do it at your own risk. You know, it's totally your wreath, you know, make it exactly how you would like it. So we're just pinching, and we're alternating sides as we go. So we're going to do one side and then the other side, and so on and so forth. Make sure, again, you're pointing them towards the top. We want them to all be pretty close to the top of the embroidery hoop. You know, don't scoot them down or angle them down. We're going to be putting them right at the edge and angling them up so we get the most coverage. So we're just going to get some hot glue, pinch like we have been as we angle it up. But it's looking super, super cute already, guys. I love the look of this wreath. And again, the creative freedom is insane. You all can do basically whatever you want with this wreath. You know, you guys can get super duper crafty or not very crafty, or you can do a super bright color. You can do multiple colors, whatever you want to do. And that's awesome, you know. And we just, again, took a little cut file from our fall collection and are creating this, which is awesome. And this does mimic those wreaths that you might see in some stores, you know, that are made with that, what's it called? Eucalyptus, that's what it's called, yes. You do see some pretty little simple eucalyptus wreaths that are made with similar looking leaves and things like that. And that is what we are going for. That's the look that we're trying to achieve here. And I think we're doing pretty good at achieving it. And this is cute because it's also in our own way. It's in our own little color here, which is adorable. But as you can see, we still have plenty of leaves left, and we're like a fourth of the way done, maybe a little over. So I think we're going to be timing this, or not timing it, but counting it all correctly with our leaves and things like that. So we're just going to keep it going. And I accidentally put the glue on this side, so we're just going to go with it. We're just going to pop this on here on this side and keep trucking. You know, some things happen, especially when you're chit-chatting. But if you guys are making this at home along with me, I cannot wait to see what your all's looks like. Please, if you are a member, share it in the Facebook group. I would love to see your all's awesome finished felt wreaths. I bet they are absolutely adorable. I cannot even fathom how cute they are. And of course, you all can get fancy. You can add little things to this. You can snip you can snip the tops of the leaves if you want it to have a little bit more of a rustic look, or a little bit more of an outdoor trees look instead of kind of like a uniform eucalyptus look. It's whatever you're going for. But however you make it, it's going to look adorable. And I cannot wait to see the ones that you all come up with and make, because those are amazing. I know that they're going to look super, super cute. But again, and this is one thing that would also be good while you're, you know, watching your TV. And again, this is one of those projects using our cut files that you are more than welcome to make and sell. So coming up on springtime, if you wanted to make some of these, you know, and sell them, you're more than welcome to. You could make it in, you know, a color that kind of looks like eucalyptus. You could make it in a pretty green color if you wanted to. Whatever your little heart desires. Or you could take orders, you know, and ask the people who's buying them what exactly they want them to look like, which is also super, super cute. So you could, you know, just take orders and see what they want and make them according to your customers, anything like that, really. You know, just get crafty with it and have fun is the main thing. You know, that's what we're here to do, is to have fun and to get creative. So that's what we're doing. I hope you all are enjoying this, though, and I hope that you all have enjoyed the rest of the summit and the summit that's coming up, all the classes to come. There are so many amazing classes in this summit, and I hope you guys have enjoyed taking part in them all. I can't wait to see what's in store for this this fall summit. I think it's going to be super, super fun. I can't wait for that. But we're just repeating this process. We're just going to keep going. And a lot of people are going to ask, well, once you're done with this, how are you actually going to hang it? And you can hang it several different ways. You can add a ribbon to the back. You can add a hook and command strip it. Or I think what I'm going to do personally is just take a simple just over the door hanger and just hang it on that, you know. This is a very simple wreath, and I don't really want to overpower it with a big old ribbon or, you know, anything like that. So I'm just gonna add, I'm just gonna throw it over a little over the door hanger and call it a day. And they're very inexpensive, over the door hangers are, and they're perfect for projects like this because they're interchangeable. You can just unhook it from the over the door organizer or over the door hanger and then hook another wreath back. And if you want to make several of these amazing felt wreaths, then you can do that for all the different times of the year. You know, you can make a green and red one for Christmas, or you could make a pink one for Valentine's Day, and you could add some little cut file kissy faces on the little leaves if you wanted to. You can make it for St. Patrick's Day. You can make it for Easter. Anything you want. You guys can just get super creative. And of course, you can also add things to this wreath. If you wanted to stick little berries in here or anything like that, whatever you guys are feeling, you know, it's here for your creative freedom. So it's whatever you guys want to do. But we're getting to the end of our little wreath here. It's looking adorable. I love how this is turning out. And again, if you all think, you know, oh my gosh, I'm going to run out of leaves, make sure you have some extra felt, cut some leaves. It's not a problem. And this is a very hard project to gauge how many leaves you're going to need. You know, it's very hard to say you're going to need exactly 35 or you're going to need more than that, or, you know, this or that, because you can make them tighter or you can make them looser. It's whatever you guys want to do. So, you know, I could have counted off today. So maybe we'll have to cut us some more leaves. And that's totally okay, because it's just how tight, you know, that you set them. Like I say, just like for this one, you want to tuck it behind. It just depends on how close you tuck them behind and things like that. So that's fine though. Cut you some more leaves if you have to cut more leaves. Don't feel like you're doing anything wrong. If you have to cut any more leaves, it just means you're tucking them a little tighter under the leaf previous to that, which is totally fine, you know. So we're just going to keep trucking along, and if we have to cut some more leaves, I will let you guys know, and I will get a count of exactly how many we used at the end. If you want the exact number, I totally understand. So I said around 35, and I'm glad I said around, because we might not use 35 or we might use even more than 35. So I will let you know though if we have to cut some more, which eyeballing, I think we will have to cut some more, not many more, but we will see. We will see. But we're almost done with this guy here, and we're just tucking, and we want to make sure that we are sticking these pretty close to the top here. We don't want to stick them down and to where you can see any of the embroidery hoop. We want these leaves to perfectly just like flow out. And it's looking great. And here's a little part where you can see I didn't peel the sticker off all the way, but that's okay. It's on the back, you know, I can't be careful all the time, especially when we're testing these and making a bunch of them. So we're just still gluing and sticking. It's super, super cute. I love this color though, guys. I forget what the color of the year is. I forget what it is. I could have sworn it was that pink that I've been seeing everywhere, like at Target and things like that. That blushy, kind of rose goldy pink. It's beautiful, but I think that might be the color of the year. But I'm always very partial to this corally orange color, this peachy. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful color, and it goes great with a ton of colors in your home. You know, it goes great with turquoise, which is my favorite color, and it's a really good pop of color to add if, you know, if your room is a little bit dull or you just need to spice your room up a little bit. This is a great way to do that. And I love seeing that all of our leaves have stuck well together after we've pinched them. There's no leaves that are trying to separate on me like they did before, which is good. They're all trying to stay all tacoed up and perfect. So that just goes to show that it really does help when you take a few seconds to pinch that a little bit tighter. So that's really good, and we don't want to start skimping on that now. So while we do our wreath, we're still pinching pretty tight, and we want to make sure it's getting dry before we move on to the next one. And guys, we only have 3 leaves left. Now after this, we will have 2. So we will definitely have to cut some more leaves, and that is totally fine. So we're going to load our mat with some more leaves and cut some more of those so that we can finish our beautiful wreath. Okie dokie, guys, here we are. We have got some more leaves and we are so close to being done. So we're going to go ahead and take some of our fresh leaves that we just cut, and we're going to just keep trucking along like we have, just adding a leaf and then pinching to make sure it is secure. We want everything to be glued down nicely. And guys, we already need another glue stick. So we're just going to add these glue sticks. I would say you need to at least have like 4 on hand. You know, don't go out and buy a ton of new glue sticks if you really do not need them, but they're always good to have, especially for projects like this. You never want to run out of glue sticks. That would be like my worst nightmare, is to be like almost done with this project like we were and to either be out of felt or out of glue sticks. That would be awful. So we're just gluing and sticking just like we did. We went ahead and put our beautiful leaves, we pinched them and glued them and let those dry, just like we did before. And it looks like we're going to have the perfect amount of leaves. So I'm so excited about that. We just needed a few more than I thought, which is totally fine. It's just that I put them on here a different way, which is fine. Again, you can put on however many you want to. It just depends on how tightly you like to do it. So you can add a ton of leaves, or you can have, you know, less leaves or things like that. And this looks pretty much perfect, guys. I am so excited. I think I'm going to add one more right here, actually, just a little one. Actually, you know what? This might be a good thing to do. Let's hold it up where we want it and see how it would look. Like, is that overcrowded? We're going to tuck it back. I don't think that's overcrowded at all. So we're going to add our last little leaf, guys. I'm so excited, right here. And then we are done. So I'll let this glue dry a little bit. And now is the time you want to take off any of those little glue strings that you see, all the little imperfections that you might try and catch. And then you can hold it here in front of you and fluff it out a little bit to see how you like it. And you can adjust it however you want to. But guys, this is the cutest thing ever. Guys, how cute is this little wreath? I cannot wait to hang it up. It is going to be so stylish and so cute. I love how it turned out, guys. It's absolutely adorable. But now that we've got this project done, we still have another project to do, which is our amazing dip-dyed pillows for spring. So let's jump into that. Hey guys, so now that we just made our adorable felt leaf wreath, we're going to jump into some more awesome little home decor for you. And we're going to make some cute dip-dyed pillows for your couch. This is so cute. Or your bed, your couch or your bed, wherever you'd like to throw these cute little things. But they're going to be made with a little canvas pillow cover that you can get at the craft store. This one is 18 inches by 18 inches, so it's a big one. So we're super excited to get crafty with that. And we're using this little packet of tulip dye, and it's actually a powder that you put into water, and you actually have to add 1/4 cup of salt to it. So we also have our spoon here to stir everything around, and some gloves because we don't want to get dye all over ourselves. And we're using this super cute color. It's lime green, but I think it's gonna go on a little bit darker, and I cannot wait to see the finished product with this color. But anyways, we also need, of course, our awesome Easy Press. We're going to be using one of our cut files from the spring collection of last year, so I can't wait to get crafty with that. And we're also going to show you a fun hack on how to stuff your pillows super inexpensively with some stuffing that you can find at Walmart in very cheap pillows. So I can't wait to show you guys that hack. And we also need a measuring cup because we're gonna be using a gallon of water today in a big pot, and a gallon of water is 16 cups. So 4 of these guys, I think, is that 4 cups? Yeah. So 4 of these guys are what we need. So this is great to measure with and get that going. And we're going to use black vinyl today. We love black Cricut vinyl, so we're also just using our standard grit matte. But yeah, so we have all of this awesome crafty fun to do, so I cannot wait to get started. Okay guys, so we opened up our pillow and look how beautiful this is. Guys, I cannot wait to get crafty with this pillow. It's gorgeous. The color is going to be beautiful. I love this color. So in the kitchen, I have got a gallon of water, which is 4 of these cups. 4 of these cups. It's actually 16 cups. So 1 gallon is 16 cups. So 4 of these I've put into a pot, and I put a lid on it so it'll boil quicker. And as soon as it gets up to a boil, you want to take that off of the stove and set it somewhere where you can handle it. And after that starts to boil, we're going to bring it in here so that we can get crafty for you guys so that you can see the whole process. And this little packet does say steaming hot water, so it does not have to be boiling water. So I figured we'll just let it get to like a simmer or a very, very low boil and then bring it out here. And by the time we get going, it should be steaming hot. But this whole thing will go into a gallon of water along with 1/4 a cup of salt. We're using kosher salt. You can use any kind of salt. And again, you just want to have a spoon to mix everything together, mix the salt up and all that. And then we're going to roll up our sleeves, glove up, and we're just going to dip dye. Now, if you guys have never dip dyed, it's super, super fun. You take your pillow and you dip it down into the dye and you hold it there for a few minutes. And if you want it to have like an ombre effect, then you dip it, you dip it like kind of all the way in, and then you pull it out and you kind of do that little method for a few minutes, getting lower and lower each time. And of course I'll demonstrate because that is what we want to do today, is dip dye. And also a very good thing to know about dip dye is that once you are finished, you have to go back to the kitchen in cold water and you want to rinse it out. You want to rinse it out until the water runs clear. So just let the water run on your awesome little pillowcase here. And once the water runs clear, throw it in the washing machine and let it wash. Now, we already have one pre-made that had been pre-washed and dried, and it is back behind us. So we're going to whip that out when we have to take this one to wash so that we don't have to stay here and wait for it to go through the wash cycle and things like that. We already have one done for us that's ready for some iron on and to be stuffed, and I can't wait to show you all the finished product. So we're going to wait for our water to boil, and then we're going to come back here and get crafty. Okay guys, here is our steamy water, fresh from the stovetop. Now, I'm going to switch to our above camera for most of this, but if the camera gets too steamy, I will switch it back. But we'll go ahead and measure out our salt. It is just 1/4 a cup of salt, so we're just going to pour that in. Oh, science, guys. But anyways, guys, here we are. We've just poured in the salt, so we're going to stir it around to dissolve it. And it doesn't look like our camera is getting very foggy, which is awesome. I hope that it doesn't. I really would like to get this awesome angle of this for you guys. But if you are worried about spillage, of course, if you would like to, you're welcome to have towels laid out on the table or anything like that that you all would like to use. I'm actually going to get a bag to set the dyed pillowcase on to transport it to the sink to rinse all the water out of it, because we do not want to forget that step. Okay guys, so I'm going to roll up my sleeves. We're going to roll these sleeves up. We do not want to have any spillage happening here. And I don't want to get stained. And if you have on any jewelry like I do, take off your jewelry. It's go time, guys. It's time to get prepared. So we have some little gloves here, and we're just going to put those on. I bought a pack of 100 of these gloves at Walmart for like $9, and I'm telling you, we have most definitely gotten our $9 worth. I have used these on so many projects, and they've all really turned out awesome. And I love these gloves. They were super inexpensive. So we're going to use these. We're going to tear this packet open, and we're going to pour in our coloring, guys. I'm so excited. Whoa. So we're going to stir this around. That color is beautiful. You guys cannot see the color. I wish you could, but it's beautiful. It looks so good and vibrant. I'm just getting some paper towels, and I'm going to set them right over here so I can set my spoon on them. This is such a pretty color. So, okay, I think it's all dissolved. So I'm going to lay our spoon down, and right here is our pillowcase. So I'm going to get our pillowcase. Oh, it's getting a little bit steamy. And I like to turn mine in like this, especially since it's larger. And we're just going to dip it. We're going to dip it down into this stuff. And you can use your spoon here in order to guide, you know, the rest of your pillowcase down. Let me switch angles so you guys can see this awesome magic we're doing here. Here we are. Look at this, guys. Look how cute this is. It's going to look awesome and springy. You can take your spoon, like I was talking about, and really help kind of guide your pillow in here to get how much you want in here. And we're going to go a little bit up to the top, as you can see. We're just going to be gentle. We're just going to go up and down with it. But look at that color already. How cute is that? We're going to keep dip dyeing it. And the directions do recommend to dye it for like 15 minutes. But if you don't want to sit here for 15 minutes, you don't have to. If you want to, you're more than welcome to. But in order to get this cute dip dye effect that we're going for, and like the ombre effect, we're just going to dip it at the top just a couple of times and then pull some out. And then we're just going to keep dipping, you know, and then pull some out and keep dipping until like the bottom is what's mostly saturated. And then after you rinse it and you wash it, you will find that you have an awesome ombre effect to your pillow, which is super awesome, guys. It's so cute. They all turn out great. I have never had one turn out bad. I promise you guys. They all look so cute. And even though we're not going to finish this one today for you guys and iron on this one, we still will have pictures and awesome finished notes and stuff about how well this green color went. So stay tuned for those. But the blue one that we have, we use the same dye. We use the exact same method. It's all the same. It's just a different color. And I think it turned out beautiful too. But really any color will turn out cute. There's yellow. You could do pink. We did blue. We're doing this green. You could do, sorry, my nose is itching. And I feel like I have dye. So I don't want to like scratch my nose. Of course your nose itches at the most opportune time, but no. So this is just going really, really well. I do have a bag here that I'm going to kind of wrap this guy up in as we take him over to the sink. And all you'll do with that is you're just going to take him over to the sink and make sure it's cold water. Now, we're going to dye it in hot water. So cold water really helps it to shock it and set that color into the pillow. And then once you're done rinsing it, once the water runs clear, you know, you have to move it to the bottom and squeeze it, and color will be coming out. It'll take you a few minutes. But once you get it all the way to that point, you can throw it in the washer. So that's super, super fun. And then after it washes, actually don't put it in the dryer. Dry it. You guys can just lay it out to dry, but don't let it dry in direct sunlight either. You can throw it in the dryer if you want to on low heat, you know, just tumble dry, but make sure you also dry it and wash it by itself. You don't want anything else in the washer or the dryer when this guy is in there. And then once you're done and it's dry, you can iron everything on it you want to and iron it down, get the wrinkles out if it's a little bit wrinkly. But guys, it's going to be so, so cute. I can tell I'm making a mess here too, so I'm going to try and clean that up as I go. And also, guys, there's like a weird light thing happening on my face. It's because the beautiful sun is shining here in East Tennessee, and even with our studio door blinds closed, that beautiful sun is still wanting to come through that window. So please just forgive like the weird the weird lines on my face if you see any crazy colors, but that's just what that is. And we're still just dipping, especially the bottom. As you can see, the top is duller, and that's exactly what we want. So we're just going to keep dipping the bottom until we're satisfied. And then once you are satisfied and you have it exactly how you want it, all you're going to do is hold it up above the die and let it wring out. And after it wrings out mostly by itself, you're just going to want to work with your hands going down the pillowcase. And this is hot, of course, so please be careful. Kids don't do this at home. Make sure you have a parent's supervision. If your kids do this, make sure you watch them, because this is super, super hot water. But once you've got it like this, then you're going to take your bag and just lay it in your bag, just so you don't drip it all the way through your house getting to your kitchen or anything like that. So guys, we're going to go take this to the kitchen and we're going to rinse it in cold water until the water runs clear, and then we're going to throw it in the washer. And once we're done with all of that, we will be right back, and we're going to get to showing you guys how to pick the files in Design Space and size it and cut it, and how to iron it on your awesome dip-dyed ombre pillow. Okay guys, wasn't that so much dip dyeing fun? I hope that you all loved the process. And that one that we made is now in the washing machine going through the tumble cycle. So we went ahead a couple days ago and we were testing this and made one all ready for us to finish with today. And this was made with beautiful blue. But we love how it turned out. It looks so, so cute. And we can't wait to show you all how we finish this project. So all we're going to do right now is load our mat shiny side down with black Cricut iron-on. And first off, we're going to go to Design Space and show you all how to create the file. And then we'll just load in our mat and get to cutting and weeding. Here we are in Design Space, and we are going to pick a cute little spring file to use. So we're just going to hit upload and we're going to browse our files. And this is 4 files that have already been unzipped. And if you are wanting to know how to unzip it, Tanner has an awesome YouTube video about it. And you guys probably are all pros at unzipping now. It's super easy. So we're just going to select iZip. And then we're going to look for the spring collection. I know it's here somewhere. Here it is. There's a spring collection. And we're going to look at the SVGs. And we're going to look at the grouped ones. And we're going to go around here. Let's see. I think we want to use the one that says spring is in full bloom or something. Oh, hello, spring. We have a ton that are absolutely adorable. Let's check out this one. Hello, spring. This one is super cute. So let's title this one Hello, Spring. Done. And I think this will definitely be in the running. I really, really do. So we're going to close this out. We're going to go back and we're going to browse the files again. We're going to do all my iPad, the ones that have been unzipped. We're going to go back down to spring collection. SVGs grouped. Let's see here. Spring is in the air. Let's see about this one. I think this one's super cute. Oh, I love that. Let's title it. I just title it what it says, by the way, guys. I think it's just easier for me to remember and things like that. So that's just what I'm going to do. So we've got these 2 in here now, and they're super cute. So I think I'm going to actually close it out again. Let's look for just 1 more, and then we'll decide from 3. But these are all so cute. Spring collection, SVGs, ungrouped again. We just have so many adorable, and we have a ton of Easter ones too, so you could most definitely make yourself an Easter one as well. Spring is here. Oh my goodness, I love this one too. This is going to be such a hard choice to make, but we're going to add this one, and we should have 3 awesome ones to choose from here. So let's close this out, upload, open uploaded images, and now here we have our 3. Oh, this is so hard. They're all so cute. For the pillow that we're doing, I think I want to do Spring is Here. I just really like the way that this one looks. I think it's gorgeous. And this in black on our pillow is going to look fantastic. So I think we're going to go ahead and do this. And it's very, very important to size your pillow. And our pillow is a little bit big to size here on camera, but I'm just going to throw it down. And our Easy Press is beeping at us, guys. So here we go. So this guy is 14 inches long. I think we're going to do, and we don't want it too terribly big. I think we're going to do 11.5 by 11.5. I think that that would be beautiful. So we're going to size this guy. We're going to hit edit. And width, we're going to do 11.5. And it's actually 11.5 by 10.8. So let me do 11. Let's do 11.5. See what happens. 11.5. This is beautiful. This is so, so pretty. We're going to size it down just a little bit so that we're able to cut it on the 12 by 12 mat. I really want to make that possible here. So here's what we've got. We're going to replace, and it says one of our images are too large. Okay, let's cancel this. Let's make this just a little bit smaller. I really want to be able to make this on the mat for you guys. So here we go. And this is iron on. So most definitely mirror this bad boy. We're going to hit continue. And as you all know, iron on is shiny side down, loaded onto the mat always. So iron on, we've got iron on here. And we're going to do more pressure. We love giving more pressure. And now what we're going to do is head over to the machine and load our mat. And it might seem like a no-brainer, but make sure you've went over here and switched your blades from our awesome felt leaf project back to your fine point blade. Our Cricut will scream at us if the wrong blade is in, so even if you forget it, it is not a big deal, guys. So we're gonna load our mat. And once it's ready for us, we're just gonna press that flashing Cricut button. And we've just unloaded our mat. Here it is. And before we get to weeding, I'm actually going to go ahead and cut around the edges of this project just to make it a little bit easier for us to weed. And so we don't have to, take so long. It does help cut corners a little bit to do this. Literally, we're cutting corners. That's hilarious. But here we are. We're just going to keep cutting around. This is a beautiful cut file. This has been one of my favorites from this last spring's collection, most definitely. I think it's elegant and beautiful, and I love the way it turned out. And every project we have made with this file has been beautiful, and that is the truth. Every one of them have been gorgeous. So we're just going to go in here and start weeding. We're just going to start at a little corner. It's usually easier to start on the corners. And usually I'll end up just getting my fingers and peeling. And it usually makes it a lot easier. And here I think it does make it easier as well. So just going to keep a weeding. And this is a beautiful file. And of course you can totally break out your larger mat if you would like to. I just really want to try and let this be a craft that a ton of people can do no matter their mat size. And I know that the basic mats are always 12 by 12. So I really just wanted to accommodate everybody that I could in preparing this project. And I wanted to make it friendly for most mats. So I didn't want to make it too terribly big to where you guys could not all enjoy it. So we're just peeling, and of course you've got to be careful if you choose to do what we did and slice off the excess vinyl on the corners. You don't want to slice off any of your beautiful leaves because that is all so much awesome personality in the project. So you just want to be super careful with that. And we can just peel away. I like to work my way inside the middle. I think Tanner is like that too. So we're just going to weed, keep weeding, keep pulling. This is going super well. It's coming off great. We gave it more pressure, and more pressure is good, especially when you have a little bit of a duller blade, or maybe your blade isn't brand new anymore. So we always try to use more pressure when we can. And it looks like all we have to do now is the little border here. This is such a cute file. And we have actually put this on a pillow before. It looks gorgeous on pillows. And I really like the way that this file has so much personality because it's a circle. You know, it has this beautiful little leaf accents all around it in a circle. But then you still get the personality and the cuteness of the little cut file in the middle, or the little saying in the middle. It just turned out adorable. And if you guys are crafting along with us, feel free to use your chosen cut file. You do not have to use this one. We like to show you all techniques that we use, but you do not have to copy our projects completely, of course. It is totally up to you and your creativity and your creative freedom as to what you would like to do. So here's our last little bit we have here, and we're just going to peel this up off of our mat. That was easy to weed. And this beautiful file is ready to go on our pillow. Okay guys, now that we have everything cut and weeded, here is our awesome finished iron-on. And what we're going to do now is go to our handy dandy Cricut printable guide. And if you all have our membership, you have to download this guide. It's in your dashboard, you know that. So definitely go to the page you're looking for. And we are using, this is a canvas material. So we're going to find that canvas material here. Let's see here. And it says to set it to 340 degrees and to peel off warm. So that's what we're going to do. It's at 330 right now. So we're just going to increase that to 340. Yep, and let that warm up for us. But before we do that, we're going to make sure we move this big guy and get our awesome Easy Press mat. We love our Easy Press mat, guys. And I mean, it's just designed for iron-on success. And this one is the biggest one they have. This one is, I think, 16 by 20, which is huge, but it's ideal for projects just like this. So while this guy's heating up, let's talk about stuffing. Okay, guys. So we went to Walmart, and we love to buy very inexpensive pillows. And these are honestly like $2 at Walmart. And if you take the stuffing out of them, you can use them to stuff all of your pillows, all of your pillow covers, any sewing project you do like dog beds or things like that. You can stuff with this stuffing, and guys, it is so much cheaper than buying this stuff at the store to actually fill your pillows with. Pillow stuffing is actually really expensive. You might not think it is, but it totally is. So we've got this awesome cheap stuff here that we're going to use to fill our pillow perfectly. You guys will not be disappointed in this hack, and it'll help you save a lot of money for your crafty, sewing, or stuffing adventures down the road. And our Easy Press just chattered at us to let us know that it is preheated. So what we're going to do is iron out all of the wrinkles in our pillowcase, preheat it, and then apply our iron-on and adhere it. Okay guys, here we are. Our beautiful pillow is done, and we're just going to take this big guy and we're going to iron out all of the imperfections that we see. And this is also going to preheat the fabric for us. So we're preheating the fabric as we are getting all the wrinkles out of it. It's like a 2-for-1 deal here. So now that it's preheated, we're going to take our beautiful, beautiful iron-on, and we're going to lay it down, and we're going to make sure we like where it is. We want to make sure it's in the middle and everything is all lined up here. And once it's where you want it, you can just get your easy press and start hitting it. If you're pretty particular, you can even get, a measuring tape or anything like that and measure, exactly how many inches you want it all to be. And it looks pretty darn even to me. Yeah, it's pretty even. And of course, if you want to do that, you can't measure from the transfer tape. You have to measure from your actual design, and that will help you. But our Easy Press is ready to go. Once this is preheated, we are just going to take the Easy Press and we're going to press the button and time it down, and we're just going to do half and half. We probably could try and get this to do the whole thing, but we just want to do half and half. Make sure you're pressing down, giving it firm pressure. We don't want anything to happen to this project. We want to set this project up for the most success we can. So we're just going to press, and we're going to keep pressing, and make sure you just really give it even pressure. Don't start sliding it around anywhere or anything like that. And once it's done, we're just going to pick it up, and we're actually going to let this thing go back to its preheated setting. This thing is quite large, so as you can see, it's already back down. The heat it's already lowered a little bit. So we're going to raise that heat back up before we do the bottom here. So there we go. We got the okay. So we're just going to press that button again, and we're just going to press down. We're going to give some firm pressure, and you probably can't pick it up, but over here we are seeing some bubbles, and bubbles are a great sign for iron-on projects. It means that our iron-on is adhering well to what we're trying to adhere it to. So that's awesome and very, very good to see. Make sure you're giving good pressure and just let that timer run down on you. And then we're gonna start on this side, since this side is the warm side and not the side we just did. And we're gonna test it, and we're gonna make sure that everything is adhered the way that we would like it. So we're just gonna peel up a little bit up here, and that looks fantastic. Looks beautiful, guys. Oh, we're getting a little bit that doesn't want to stick, and that's totally fine. We're just going to go back in with our Easy Press here just for a few seconds. We're going to give it good firm pressure. This side, firm pressure. Really get in there if you want to. And we are very fortunate to have an awesome standing desk, so we can actually lower and raise this desk depending on how much pressure we have to give the project, which is so, so cool. But we're going to let this guy cool down. I'm going to pick him up and try to get him to cool a little bit faster, because we are lazy crafters here. At least I know that I am. Me and Tanner talk about it all the time in our YouTube lives, that we are lazy crafters. So we just want to get everything done so that we can get crafty some more. So this feels warm to me now. So I'm just going to slowly peel this off. Oh, this looks beautiful. Much, much better. It really did need that last few seconds of heat. And there we go. That turned out awesome. So now I'm going to flip it over and show you guys how to stuff it. Okay, guys, so we are done ironing on our pillow. So what we're going to do is we're going to take just a little bit of this stuffing here from the pillow. We're going to unzip our pillowcase if it's not already unzipped, and we're going to start in the corners. We're going to start in the corners and stuff our pillow with just a little bit of this stuff at a time. We're going to do our corners first. I always worry that my corners are not going to be filled, and we want our corners filled, guys. So we're going to start in the corners, get the corners nice and full. And once you are confident that your corners are nice and full and beautiful, you can get some more, a little bit more than you were using, and start filling your pillow. This is a center-filled pillow, and there are pillows that are not center-filled pillows that zip from the bottom, or there are some pillows that you just straight up cannot unzip. And those you can actually also iron on. You cannot dip dye pre-stuffed pillows, sadly, but you can iron on pre-stuffed pillows. So don't be afraid if you love to iron on pillows and you go to the craft store and you see one that's been pre-stuffed that doesn't have a way for you to unstuff it or get any stuffing out of it, because you can still get crafty with those, which is super, super fun. But Just fill this pillow until your desired fluffiness, I guess I should say. I like my pillows a little bit stiffer. I like them to have a little more body in it. And the beauty of stuffing your own pillow is that you can stuff it to your liking and you cannot overstuff it. So if you overstuff it, all you gotta do is take some stuffing out. You know, it's not a big deal. You're not gonna get in trouble for overstuffing your pillow. You know, it's just exactly how you want it. So I think that's good. This looks really, really good. So we're gonna zip it up here. We're gonna get the little zipper. Just gonna zip our little pillow up. And here it is, guys. Our little Spring is Here pillow. It turned out so cute. I love the colors. I love how it's dip dyed. I love how it's not perfect. It's adorable. Oh my gosh, guys. Can you believe in the past hour, probably a little over an hour, but I can't help it. I love to get crafty, that we made 2 amazing home decor projects that are perfect for spring. I love this pillow. I love the colors that we chose for it. And I love this homemade wreath that we used felt to make. You guys can be a pro at these projects. Don't let them intimidate you. If you feel like you can't do something, take it step by step. Rewatch this video later on if you want to craft along with us again if you didn't the first time. You guys will love making these projects, and I cannot believe how cute they turned out. And for all of you wondering how many leaves exactly we use in this project, for a 10-inch embroidery hoop, this time we used 42 leaves, which is a few more than I anticipated, but I think it turned out awesome. So feel free to use as many leaves as you would like. And as for this guy, I think he is adorable. You can stuff this however full you want to, and you can use whatever color you want to dip dye it and whatever color iron-on that you want to apply to it. It turned out so cute, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of the 2019 Spring Summit. I know that there's a lot of crafty fun coming up for you guys, and I hope that you enjoy. Thanks for enjoying this class with me. Thanks for watching, and I hope that you all rewatch this later so that you can make this wreath or this pillow for your home this spring. Thanks, guys. Bye.
We're back!
What did you all think, guys? What did you all think? I have to know. I might be biased. I think I love this wreath, but I think it's just because I have made some pillows before, but I've never made anything like this. So
right.
It's super, super awesome. Let me know what you all think, though.
It is so good. We absolutely adore this little project. I mean, both of these projects are great.
Yeah.
And for everyone that's never dyed fabric before, I just love talking about dip dyeing and really giving guys some intensives on, you know, using cotton, because these are found at the craft store and they're so great.
Yeah, they're just like canvas pillowcases. They're in all different sizes, and you can buy so many different colors of dip dye. And you can buy powder or liquid like the RIT dye. There's a ton of different ways you can do it.
And this color was amazing. And you know, you saw her use the green, so you can do all kinds of different colors. But guys, this right here with this wreath, like you could do so much with that. You could add in some of your flowers. You could add in, you know, all kinds of things. I think the felt is so stiff and it's cheap.
Guys, 33 cents a sheet. I think we used all in all maybe 6 sheets. And then this embroidery hoop was very inexpensive too.
Yeah. And a tip for you guys cutting felt, we haven't really tested this. This is just something people have said. But if you all are worried about damaging your fabric grip mats or not wanting to, you know, do that, I think people are putting that clear, help me out here, clear contact paper on the back side of their felt.
Wow.
So that, you know, it's essentially adhered to it. So
it cuts so it just doesn't damage your mats.
It's not damaging your mats. So that's
now,
a fun
I do
tip
have to say
try.
this type of felt, I think, is because it was a little bonded together more. It did not really hurt our mats at all.
Yeah, that's some really thick, good quality felt. So for that to cut through, it was amazing.
Oh, and I want to show you guys the finished pillow with the green.
Oh,
it's not stuffed, but I wanted to show you guys.
People are asking for it. Did you read that, or did you read that, or did you?
No, I just assumed.
Oh, cool.
But it's so cute.
So Jane, if you missed out on how Rachel ended up with her flower pattern, you need to go back and watch more of the video, because you walked through the whole process.
Guys, look how cute this is.
I love it.
Look at this.
I love it.
And it ombres. So I taught them how to ombre. So you it gets darker at the bottom, and this is after it's been washed and dried. All you gotta do is easy press it and
amazing.
And stuff it. Yeah.
Amazing. So we love it. Where do you get the pillows, Rachel? Where do you get them?
I got mine at Hobby Lobby. They sell them at most craft stores. They're just canvas pillows. They're very inexpensive, and they come in
so many options.
Sizes.
Yeah, we love that. So love all of this. Everyone's just giving lots of love to this project.
So glad.
So awesome. Well, I think, Rachel, we're going to have to go in a little break so that they're able to enjoy and get refueled for this next class, because you just went through a pretty intense class.
I did. So I hope, if you all need a break,
Yeah, so we could probably give you guys a little break for, the next 15 or so minutes.
I'm going down, Tanner. Do you see me?
You're going down. Oh, the chair again.
Slowly.
Again.
Bye, guys.
Oh my gosh.
What in the world?
I forget why it does that, but it's been doing that for a long time. So yes, where did you buy the felt?
The felt craft store, just the same. And we actually went to Michael's and bought some, and Hobby Lobby. They're both just as good quality. And again, you can get them in any color. You can make it olive green to get it really natural, or you can make it beautiful spring colors like we did this one.
I mean, this is just so fun.
It's just personal preference, guys, and it's just the same repetitive thing.
Yep.
And again, you can use as many leaves or as few leaves as you want. We ended up using 42. We thought we were going to use 35. So that's just the beauty of crafting. You never know.
I love it. So much fun. Enjoy your little 15-minute break.
Yes.
We are going to be back again. Congrats to everyone getting their Fall Summit ticket, too.
Yes.
I'll
my
drop
gosh,
that link
guys.
one more time if you all want to take care of that. If you, or maybe this is your first day attending this one and you want to get in on this special offer and things like that, you guys are amazing. We cannot wait to have you. And that's going to be so much fun. But I cannot wait to see, after the break, we'll be going straight into our Carly Hall class at noon, teaching you guys how to make doormats. We won't even worry about popping in. We'll just pop it up. So
just be sure when you hear that elevator music go off, run to your laptops if you're not already there at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, so at noon, it'll just jump into her class, and it's going to be so much fun. So enjoy Carly's class for the noon hour. We'll see you back in class in 14 minutes. See you guys.
Bye.
and today we are learning how to make doormats. If you've seen online, there are so many different variations of these doormats, and they are so cute and easy to make. So I'm going to walk you through the entire process, start to finish, in about an hour. I can usually whip these out pretty quickly, so after you do one or two, you'll be a doormat master as well. And I've tried all of the techniques, so I've tested and failed lots of times so that I can bring you the best tutorial using the right things. So I'm going to walk you through what we have in order to get started. So first, you'll have your doormat. This one here is a small doormat. It is, let's see, 1 foot 4 inches, 16 inches by 24 inches. So this one's a tiny one. I actually have this one in front of my door now, and they're from IKEA. This is the cheaper version, and then they also have a larger mat, which is pretty big, and then I've also purchased them at Target, Lowe's, Home Depot. Really, you can get them online, so they're easy to find. What we're going to use as our stencil, we actually are going to use freezer paper. I've tried cardstock, I've tried stencil vinyl, I've tried vinyl, and freezer paper is my go-to. It's affordable, and you get 150 feet for, you know, whatever the cost of this is. I think like $6, so not bad at all. Freezer paper is different than wax paper or parchment paper. Freezer paper is actually coated on one side with wax and then parchment on the other. So we're gonna heat this up, and it's going to adhere into our doormat so we can actually make a stencil. You can find freezer paper at Target, Walmart, really anywhere there's food, usually there's freezer paper. And it actually has little like crafting icons on it. So if you see those, then you know you have the right stuff. I have two different types of paintbrushes. I have a stencil stipple brush, which we're gonna jab into our mat. And then I also have just a regular paintbrush in case I need to go a little bit deeper into the coconut fibers. I have a squirt bottle, which might not seem like you need, but this is really handy and I'll show you why. We're going to be putting our paint inside of this bottle and then actually basically drawing on our mat. These little pins, they are super, super short. I think these ones are 1/2 inch. Let's see, yep, size 8, 1/2 inch. And these are gonna be great for when we're actually placing our freezer paper and holding it down while we're placing it. I have some old sheets of heat resistant transfer tape. I use these until they're dead, so these have been used a lot. You can see all the fibers on there. And this will be used to transfer our freezer paper onto our mat. It's optional, but you'll see why I love it, and hopefully you'll be sold on that too. I have a cutting machine and my cutting mat to load my freezer paper. And then I also have my Cricut Easy Press to place my freezer paper. Again, optional things, and I'll call those out as we go along and craft. So the first thing we're gonna start with is going into Design Space. I'm sure you all are Cricut pros, so you know Design Space inside out, but I'm gonna walk you through how I design my mat. And again, we're making a simple one today, but you can make these super detailed and intricate. So let's jump into Design Space over on my computer. And now you see my screen here, and we're going to draw in a box. Again, my mat, I said it was 16 inches by 24 inches. So I just like to draw out my mat so I can actually see it on here. So we'll do 24-inch width by 16-inch height. Again, we're not cutting this piece, but I do like to see it so that I know the space that I'm working in. So that's my entire width of my doormat. Now I'm gonna draw, and let's start with my text. So we're gonna type in our word. I plan on just writing hello. There's only one inside to a letter, so this will be a good one to start with. And you can choose any font. I think I want this to be a little bit thicker, so we'll bold that. And then we can just adjust however big we want. Now remember, the max cutting size is 11.5 by 23.5. So right now I don't have to worry about going bigger than that. But if you're making a larger mat, just be aware of your max cutting restrictions. So let's bring it about, let's make it an even number for my sake. Okay, so 17 inches wide by 4.3 inches tall. Now that's a perfect stencil. It's going to look adorable. I love it already. But I like to take it one step further and actually draw a stencil box, because when you're creating a stencil, you're actually pulling out the insides of your letters and using the outside as your stencil. So now that we know the mat size, we can delete that. And we'll send this to the back. And we're going to highlight both and align them. So now you can kind of get a better idea of what I'm doing here. We're actually going to use this outside area to protect our mat, and I can even make it just a little bit bigger in case my painting gets messy. So again, we'll highlight both, align to the center, and then I'm going to attach them because we're cutting them right on top of each other. You can also slice them out and actually see what you're doing. I like align just fine, because then if I need to, attach, I like to attach them because if I need to go back and edit this font, I can just detach and then edit it. Okay, so again, make sure you're paying attention to that. We're getting close to the 24.5 limit, so we're at 20 1/3, so we're good there. So we're gonna click Make It. Let me plug in my maker, and then I'll take you back to my camera in 1 second. So I'm just gonna plug in and attach my maker. And so we'll get all this set up, and then I'll show you how to prep your freezer paper. So we're getting this message here. At least one of your images is larger than 11.5 in height or width. Select OK to continue with a larger mat. So we do need the larger mat here, so remember that. And then we'll click Continue. No need to mirror or anything, and I'll show you why. And then we'll set up this, and we'll be ready to cut in just 1 second. Okay, let's go back to my camera, and we will cut down our freezer paper. So I have my mat. We'll move this out of the way for just 1 second. And then I have my big roll of freezer paper. My freezer paper is 18 inches wide, so we do have to trim it down to fit on our actual mat. Let me turn my mic so I make sure you guys can hear me. So I'm just gonna eyeball it. I have my cutting mat here. I guess I could look at that. Let's see, 35. And then I also have my acrylic ruler here. So we'll just make sure that we have this long enough. Okay, so I'm just gonna tear this off. We're gonna trim it down, so just ignore that awful tearing there. And then I have my acrylic ruler, and I'm gonna use a knife to cut this down, which I forgot to include in my supplies, so let me grab that now. Okay, so we have our knife, and we're just gonna cut this down. This acrylic ruler is great because it'll cut it down exactly to my cutting mat, Cricut cutting mat. So we're just trimming off. And then if you're a scrap saver, you can use those scraps for another stencil. But again, I just use my knife, and then I have my acrylic ruler, which is great for projects like this. Okay. We have our 12 by 24 mat. If you don't have a 12 by 24 cutting mat yet, do yourself a favor and invest in one, because there's so many projects that I cut even larger than this, slice apart, and then use my long mat to get my super big cuts. All right, so freezer paper. I mentioned before that it has a waxy, shiny side and then a matte parchment paper side. So only one side has that wax on it. You want to pay attention to that. We're going to cut our freezer paper with the wax side down. So we're gonna actually cut it this way, cut our word into it, and then place that directly onto our mat so everything is reading the same way, and then press it into our mat. So shiny side down on this one. And I'm just gonna pull up my liner. I got a brand new mat for this. Mine was getting a little bit less than sticky, I'll say. When I'm applying my freezer paper on, I like to just bend back my liner and then line up the top so that when I pull away my liner, I usually do an okay job of getting it straight, but if it's not perfectly straight, I'll show you what you can do. And then I just like to roll this away. You got a little bit curved there, but that's okay. Okay, so everything is on there, pretty straight, and we'll go back to my computer and set that up. All right, so here we are on the cut screen, and there is a freezer paper setting, and I've used the freezer paper setting and it works, but my favorite recently is actually the washi paper setting. So I'm gonna choose washi and select that here. I'll click done. And I'm gonna show you another little tip when we're going so that if your cut doesn't cut perfectly through, you can actually cut it again if you need to. So we'll actually do that in this video, just so you know, because that is a great tip and I want you to see that. All right, so going overhead here, we're gonna look down on our machine and just pull this into frame just a little bit more here. So here's my maker. If you have a different type of cutting machine, that'll work great. I've used my maker for so many mats now that I trust it so much. So we're gonna load our material in right under the clamps here. So there's these little guides, and we're just gonna feed our mat under the guides there, and then click the flashing arrow button. When you're loading your mat, make sure that it's up against those rollers so it pulls in nice and straight. And then we're gonna wait for the Cricut flashing C and start that there. I think it's gonna run into our little camera thing, so I'll just go away. So it's cutting the rectangle first. And now it's just cutting out the word hello. Again, this isn't mirrored or anything since we have the waxy side down. And we're about 71% done. Another feature I love is that they have the percentage cut, so you can walk away and come back when your project is cut. Okay, so let's stay on this camera. So we are done cutting, but like I said, say there's something where you think, oh, that didn't cut all the way through and I might need to pass it through again. This is the point where you would want to click this Cricut C again. So before unloading your machine, click that Cricut C and it will do another pass. I can just pull off a letter here to test to see if it's cut through. And look at that, we're cut through, so I don't need another pass. But if I did, I would just click that Cricut C button there and not unload my mat. Don't unload your mat until you know it's cut through. So I'm gonna click unload here and we'll go back over to the overhead camera. Okay, so you can see that I already peeled off my H, but that is exactly what we're gonna do here. We're going to peel off our letters and actually make the stencil version. So let me move my maker out of the way so we have some more workspace. So here we are. I'm going to just weed out the insides, and you can do this with your fingers or even your true control knife or a weeder, whatever you prefer here. So let's just pull this out. And we're just going to remove them out. And make sure to leave those inside pieces in. Let me just adjust my camera really quick so you can actually see what I'm doing the right way, and then we'll go back to overhead so when I'm doing this, you can actually follow along. Okay, so here you are. Now you can see the word hello and it's not all upside down on your end. And then we're also going to pull off this extra piece right here. Again, if you are a scrap saver like me, make sure to save these extra scraps. You can use this for screen printing on shirts. They make great stencils for every craft use. So at this point, we can actually transfer our word hello straight onto our mat. But what I like to do is use that heat resistant transfer tape that I was talking about earlier. The only reason that you wouldn't want to just transfer is if you had a lot of inside pieces, like the inside of the O, or intricate details that aren't one solid piece. Also, freezer paper is a little bit temperamental. It is wiggly and it kind of moves around. So I've loved using this heat resistant transfer tape. So again, these are old pieces. I have used these over and over again, so I apologize how disgusting they are, but I wanted to show you the benefit of being able to reuse them. So we're just going to pull them off. And they are pretty sticky, so I de-stuck mine just a little bit. Some people like to call it defuzzing or fuzzing up their transfer tape. Same principle goes here with your heat resistant transfer tape. Again, this is not just regular Cricut transfer tape, this is actually heat resistant, so I can use an iron or an easy press on top of it. So I could cut this in two pieces, but I'm gonna use just my big piece here, and I'm just gonna put it right on top. and I'll use my other piece as well. You can buy these in rolls so that you don't need to worry about the 12 by 12 pieces, but this is what I had on hand. And make sure to save those little white liners or whatever liner material yours comes with so that you can cover them up and protect them the best you can. You can see that mine are dirty, but that will at least avoid getting other dirt on them. And then we'll just place this right on top here. Okay, so now we're gonna take this off the mat now that we have our heat resistant tape. So I'm gonna pull my mat, or turn my mat over and actually pull my project off this way. And just make sure that you keep your paper stuck on there. So I just like to go slowly. And if there's anything stuck on your mat, I just like to push those down with my fingers. And don't worry if it's not perfect at this point, we'll make sure it's perfect on your mat. Make sure to get the inside of your O. And then just pull that off. Okay. So now we are done with our stencil. And again, you can see there's a couple bubbles here, and we'll smooth those out on our mat, but you can even move them and adjust them on this tape as well. So what we have here is our stencil, and we're gonna transfer that onto the mat. You never have enough room when you're crafting. I feel like, especially when you have all the steps all at once. All right, so now we have our mat, and I'm just gonna place this on where I want. I am pretty obsessive when it comes to measuring most things, but with my doormats, I've been just using my hands to measure. So what I like to do is just take my hand and measure from the sides, from the top, and then just move it where I think it looks good. Again, you really just want to make sure that your distance from the bottom of each of your letters are even. And if you want to actually take out a measuring device and measure, you can do that. But I am just going to eyeball it here. Okay, that looks good to me. Make sure that my letters are even from the top to the bottom. There we go. So everything is ready to go. We're gonna take our easy press now. And Cricut doesn't have any official recommended settings for this process. So I have been setting my temperature to like 315. I'm not really worried about burning this because this is heat resistant tape. This is just freezer paper, and this is, you know, coconut fiber. So I'm not too worried about burning it. You don't need any type of mat to press on since we're pressing on the mat itself. And we're actually really not even trying to transfer this to get the tape off. I'll show you what we're doing, but really our goal here is to peel away this liner away from the freezer paper so that the paper stays and sticks on your mat. Now I did mention that this tape is optional, so if you wanted to forgo this step and just place your freezer paper on, you can absolutely do that. You would just have to, you know, move it around, and it's not going to be as stiff as this is, and then you just place that inside of the O. This is a great example to not use the transfer tape with since there isn't very much detail, but if you have a lot of detail, you'll definitely want some type of transfer liner to transfer over your work. Some of those include, you know, the family ones where it says like the Hall family, and you have lots of insides of your letters or really intricate little details. So if you check out Pinterest ideas for doormats, you'll see what I'm talking about there. So we'll just wait for this to heat up for just a little bit longer, and we'll start prepping our other steps while that heats up. So we have our little squeeze bottle here, and I have acrylic all-purpose paint. I got this at Hobby Lobby. Really, I just look for the word permanent or outdoor. My mats that I've made, they've held up through the Utah weather pretty well, and I haven't had any issues. I didn't even seal my mats. Some people seal them with a matte clear sealer, polyurethane or polyacrylic, but I haven't needed to do that since I've used these permanent paints. So we're just going to take off the lid and fill our paint squeeze bottle. You don't need much paint for these, but since I make them often, I'm just gonna fill up about this much. I like that paint too because you just have to squeeze it. The bigger bottles usually don't get to squeeze, so then you have to either funnel it in or just be really careful and scoop it in. So really easy to fill that bottle. Okay, so our paint's ready for when we have it. We'll also need our pins in just 1 second, so I'll get those ready as well. Now what we're gonna do here is heat up our freezer paper so that the wax melts. So I'm gonna take my Easy Press, and again, these are made up settings by me, and they've worked, but these are not Cricut recommended settings by any way, so I just want to call that out there because if you have settings that work better, please make sure to use those. I just eyeball it, and if it's not working, then I either crank up the heat or do it for a longer time. But really what I do is I put my Easy Press on. I usually start about 30 seconds to 60 seconds, and I just hold it in place. The Easy Press was designed so that you don't have to move it back and forth like an iron. So we'll just do the full 60 seconds and then check to see if that's working. The Easy Press doesn't need a lot of pressure, so really just your hands on the machine is enough, and then you're good to go. The freezer paper will start heating up. About 10 seconds more. Clean out my little Easy Press tray. This will be hot, so make sure to avoid touching it directly. Okay, so now you can see that this is on here, and it's really hot to the touch right now. What I like to do is either use a scraper or some other type of device to really push this in so that I'm not burning my fingers. I think I said this in my last video, but usually I don't have fingers, or I don't have a lot of feeling in my fingertips from crafting so much. But really the goal here is so that when you pull this up, this sticks. So it's not heated up all the way, but it is heated up just a little bit. And that's okay that it's not all the way. Again, I'm gonna show you why that's okay. So I'll just keep on moving down and pressing it as we go. We just need to remove the liner without moving all the pieces. So I'm not too worried about it sticking because we're just removing the liner, and then we're actually gonna press it again and really melt in the wax on the freezer paper. Okay, so now that we're all heated across, I'm just gonna pull this off and really just do my best to keep everything flat. Again, things are not completely stuck down yet, and that is 100% okay for this step. Just make sure that your insides stay in, and then we'll pull that off. And remember that you can save that heat-resistant transfer tape and use it again. So now we have our seine transferred, and what we're going to do is use these small little 1/2-inch pins and just jab them right into our material, making sure that everything is aligned. And I just like to place them, my O isn't perfectly straight there. I just like to place them on anywhere I think will lift up. So usually the corners, and again, this is an optional step, but I love it. I've had a lot of success with it, and the people that I've recommended this to have also loved it for their projects. This is great for those intricate details. I throw away my pins after I use them, so I usually buy them in bulk amounts because saving them gets a little bit hard after you've painted. So we're just gonna place those anywhere that you think will lift up, because lifting is what's going to give you those imperfect lines. Okay, so since this project isn't super detailed, we don't need to worry about too many pins. I'll put some by the O. And these are short enough to where they're flush with my paper. And that's a really big point, is that you don't want them to be sticking out, because we're gonna use our easy press again. And that's why I was telling you not to be too concerned about the paper not melting in. That transfer sheet is resisting the heat, so it's not absorbing the heat like the paper would. So if you have the liner on top, it's not going to heat up as fast and will not melt. So I like to get my liner off and then redo the process. Setting up might seem like this is a lot of prep work, but honestly it makes it so easy to go through the mat and make them quickly. So once you do this a couple of times, you'll see the importance of why you should just take the extra couple of minutes to do these steps, because your projects will come out so nice and crisp. So I usually do about 30 seconds here, and you can see just how much that has stuck down in comparison to before. So it's pretty stuck on there. So about 30 seconds and it'll get melted into those fibers. And I'm at 315 degrees Fahrenheit right now. When I'm impatient, I do crank up the heat since I know that this won't burn. This easy press goes up to 400 degrees. I haven't gone that high yet, but I will go up to about 325. Just make sure that you're working on a surface that's heat resistant. Even with a mat underneath it, I like to work on a heat resistant surface, and make sure that you have all little ones and pets away from it since it's so hot. And you can see there's still a couple of areas that are lifting. Just smooth out my mat. There's a little bit of a bubble in my mat that I can feel. So if you see that on your mat, just make sure that you continue to heat up until all that wax melts. If you have a home iron, this will work great too, getting the nose of your iron into those little areas to heat up everything. Try to work this bubble out. Let's just do one last time and then we'll be good to start painting, which is the most fun part in my opinion. We'll just go to 30 seconds on this one. Okay, so now that we're all heated up and ready to go, you can see again, it's not stuck on where I can't lift it up, but it's stuck onto enough where it's not shifting and sliding. And that's the goal here. We don't want it sliding around while you're painting, but the wax underneath will prevent bleeding. So you're gonna grab your 2 paintbrushes here and your paint bottle, and we're gonna start painting. Now what I like to do is just kind of squirt in like I'm coloring, and I'm pretty generous with my paint. I like to start in small sections and then stipple it in. And you can see that the more paint you use, probably the better in this case, because it absorbs so quickly. So we'll just put some more. Just make sure that you are painting in all the globby areas. And what I mean by globby is any amount of paint like this where it's pooling. You want to make sure to press that, because if you don't stipple that in, it'll dry just like that, and you'll have these hard, weird black paint spots in your mat. So just stipple around, and you can go right over the pins. And don't worry if your first coat is not 100% solid, because we will do at least 2 coats on this. And really just stipple into the fibers. The deeper you get, the longer this is gonna last. These mats, even if you buy them in the store, they will fade. But like I said, I have one on my front porch right now, and it's survived the Utah winter and still pretty dark. So this paint is pretty permanent. And again, first coat does not have to be perfect. Do you want a close-up look of this? Let's do a little close up so we can see the H. So you can see that there's still a couple of brown spots that I can see. And again, I'll be going over those. So let's go back to the overhead there, but you can see that it's not perfect. Nobody's working towards perfection on this project. Well, at least I'm not. So we're just gonna frosting, drip this in. Again, I don't like to get overzealous with my pouring because I don't want it to dry. So we're just gonna dab. And the freezer paper does a pretty good job of gripping this mat. So we don't have to worry about being too delicate. Even with my intricate designs, I know that I chose a pretty blocky one because I didn't think you would want to watch me just painting this project for an hour. Even with this big one, you don't have to be delicate, but with small ones, you don't have to be delicate either. And you can see just how great this squeeze bottle is because you're not dipping your brush in a messy paint little cup or bowl. It's all just self-contained, so cleanup I feel like is really nice. So again, just making sure to cover all of those different areas. And painting all those fibers so you get those crisp lines that we're looking for. And if you've made these mats before, I would love to hear what has worked. So you'll have to tell us if there's other techniques out there. Like I said, I've tried cardstock and that didn't work well for me because with cardstock, I felt like I was nervous the entire time that it was gonna bleed through. The wax on this gives me a little bit of peace of mind that I'm not going to actually push through to the other side and don't have to worry about it bleeding to my mat. With vinyl, that was a nightmare because when I went to transfer it on, the transfer tape would not release and it was almost impossible for me to get it on my mat and adjust it. I eventually just took it off the backer and just laid it on and then kind of smushed it around and scooted it around to get where I wanted it to be. But since it was sticky, it picked up all the coconut fibers and then didn't actually stick to my mat. So yeah, that was kind of a pain there. So freezer paper has been my favorite, but I would love to hear what other people have had success with. So I haven't used my other paintbrush yet, but what that's for, I'll start using it on my second coat. That's really for getting into these dark, these little areas where they're dark brown still and not completely black. So if you see any brown areas that your stipple brush can't get down into, your other brush will be a little bit more flexible and can get down there. And I just use cheap craft brushes. They're not artist grade or anything. This one is really just a stencil stipple brush, so they do not have to be good quality brushes. Okay, last letter here. Now remember, your inside of your O is not attached to anything, so just be careful to make sure that doesn't move around. And we'll just add our little paint frosting again and stipple away. Like I was saying earlier, you can also seal these with a polyurethane or polyacrylic spray that they have at your home centers like Home Depot or Lowe's. I didn't spray mine and it's lasted great, but I imagine it would be even better if I did spray it. Just make sure that when you spray, you're spraying in a well-ventilated area, but also after your paint is completely dry. So give it a night to let it dry and then spray it the following day. Some people do use spray paint to spray their mats. I do not like that. I've tried that as well. The reason I don't like that is because of overspray. If I'm coming in here and spraying, I'm gonna have to tape off all this outer area to make sure that I don't get paint everywhere. And so I didn't enjoy that process, and I felt like I also couldn't get as deep into the fibers with my spray paint. Okay, so I don't even wait to go back to my second coat. I just work back and forth. My mat outside of my house right now has 3 coats. I think that's a little excessive. I don't think you need 3 coats, but say you're selling these or you really want them to last, 3 coats I feel like is the magic number, but 2 coats has been enough for me in the last couple ones that I've made. So again, exact same process. And I haven't even needed to use that additional brush because it is completely black now. So again, the goal here is just to make sure that all the coconut fibers are painted black. We've been at this process for a little bit, but like I mentioned, these take me about 40 minutes to make each one, depending on the detailed level. I'd say this one's a little bit shorter because it's just block letters. So you can whip these out pretty quick once you get the hang of it. I know that they were really frustrating for me when I started because I did everything wrong. I started with the vinyl and it wasn't sticking, and then I tried stencil vinyl, that was also sticky and that wasn't working. So they were taking hours to make, and I was thinking to myself, why would anyone make these? But now that I've got the hang of it, got my little squeeze bottle, I've got the right brushes, I feel like they're pretty enjoyable to make and they're pretty mindless. So you could sit and watch your favorite Netflix show and just paint these, listen to your Netflix show rather, watch your paint. So I have loved making these doormats. We actually had a doormat making class at work the other day, and people made the most creative doormats. One said come in when you looked at it one way, but then if you flipped it the other way it said go away, but it was the same word. So I thought that was really cute. I think mine would always say go away. That's just a personal opinion. The other one I wanted to make was one that said, did you call first or did you text first? I don't answer calls, so did you text first? Because I don't like surprise visitors, because I like to keep up the facade that we keep a clean house. And if they don't warn me, how am I going to clean my house first? Okay, so you can see the difference here between the two letters here and then the lighter letters over here. So the second coat really is necessary. I don't think you can get away without doing a second coat. Even as much as I would like to just do one, I think two is better. These doormats, in terms of cost, I like to usually break out my cost when I'm doing these projects. I usually, oh, that's my easy press reminding me that it's going to shut off. Just a little safety feature there. But usually I have things on hand already, so I forget to put those in my cost. I would like to check on the cost of the freezer paper, but I've had this roll of freezer paper, it's 150 feet, and I haven't replaced it yet, and I've made so many doormats with it. So I want to say it's $6.99. I'll double check on that and make sure to put it in my tutorial instructions. But 150 feet for $6.99. So your freezer paper, you know, is less than $1 on this project for sure, probably like 20 cents. And then your paint, my huge bottle of paint was $4.99 from Hobby Lobby. Again, you can get so many doormats out of that. And I used my coupon, so it actually was cheaper than that. And then these squeeze bottles are $1.99 for 2 at Hobby Lobby. So again, if you're using them over and over again. And then this mat was only $4.99 at IKEA. So you're in this project for, you know, less than $10. And yes, you can buy doormats at Target that already have boards on them for, you know, around that price point. But the great part about this project is that you can customize it however you want. So yeah, these doormats will cost you less than $10 to make, even with the heat resistant tape, your paint brushes, paint, pins, everything. So they make great gifts because they're cheap to make other than your time. And then, you know, they're so sentimental if you put a family name or a cute inside joke on the mat and then gift it. So these are my favorite things to give people when they either buy a house or get married, so that you can personalize your front door area. Especially for colleges too, college-aged kids. When I lived in my college apartment, I just had a small little area, and the only way I could personalize it was with a doormat, so that would have been great in front of my cute little college apartment, or any apartment for that matter. Okay, so we're almost done with this O here. Just cap this off. Get all of the O So then after I'm done with my first, or my second coat rather, I will go through and just check to make sure I didn't miss any spots and stipple that in as well. Okay. So now that we're done, what you should do is let this dry for at least 20-30 minutes and then come back and peel it. I have never waited for it to dry completely because I'm so impatient, but the reason you should actually let it dry is because if you have those inside pieces, when you're pulling those off, you just want to make sure that you're not putting wet paint back on your project. But like I said, I never wait. So all you do is you just pull off your stencil and your pins will come to. And just go straight up. And then you're gonna trash this entire thing. So just make sure that you're putting this in something that can get paint all over it. And then you'll either want to use your knife or a weeding tool or something like that where you can just lift off this center here. And then there you have it. So again, just make sure you have somewhere to actually put those scraps in and you'll be good to go on that. So you can see how cute and easy our mat was. Now, the only last thing I would recommend on this project is that you let it dry completely and then take your easy press and actually heat set it. So after it's dry, don't do this while it's wet because you'll get paint all over your easy press, but take it and then heat it up around 315, 60 seconds on each part and heat set it. And then if you want to, you can go back and spray it with your clear spray the next day. Okay, so we're done with our mat. It was super easy and super cute. Imagine personalizing these for holidays, for your friends, for your family, for your neighbors. They make great neighbor holiday gifts. That was shorter than I thought it would take for our class. So you can make these super quick. I believe in you and I can't wait to hear about what you make and how you make it. You can use any color on these mats, so you're not just limited to the black. I've also heard that people will get samples of outdoor paint, so just like exterior paint that you would use for your homes, and they just get the sample size so you can get several different colors that's permanent and weatherproof for these mats as well. So let's just show off our mat. Here it is. This is a Trampa mat from IKEA. Yeah, T-R-A-M-P-A, Trampa mat. And there you go. It's super easy and super fun. So thanks for tuning in, and I hope you learned something new while you were here. I'll see you later.
Oh no! Oh no!
Woo! God. Dadgummit!
If we gave you a heart attack, please do not sue us.
We can't think of everything. Sorry, guys. I didn't even realize that that's where we were listening to her from. What? So, we're back. Sorry for the heart attack. If any of you had earbuds in, whoa.
You just killed.
So sorry.
I'm waiting for it to happen in the chat because everything's delayed.
There's like a delay. Whoa,
everybody's just saying this is so awesome.
I am
this
sorry.
is so awesome.
That was.
Oh my gosh! Wow, that was
shocking.
OMG, what happened?
We had the audio playing over on our setup over here, and we have our mics on, and for some reason, the sound just goes nuts if we have both the audios on. So sorry.
Nothing like a little feedback.
There you go.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Hope you all are woken up now.
Good morning. For our West Coast friends, it's still morning. It is noon here. Almost at 1 o'clock. We are popping out this day.
I can't believe it.
Guys, we have already been through so many projects. I don't even know if I turned my mic on. Well, during that, I turned it off. It's on. Okay. We went through so many projects. Rachel's went through 2. We've just made our doormat. We have the pillow, the wreath, the doormat.
Doormat's so cute, guys. How cute was that doormat?
Amazing.
So cute.
I love that she brought up all the great points about how affordable it was.
Yeah.
How simple it was.
Yep.
How the tips and tricks of the 2 coats.
The pins, guys.
I was kind of intrigued with the heat-resistant transfer tape that she was using, first of all. But then second of all, I love how she put the paint in the squirt bottle.
That was so neat.
I think it helps a lot to have a little bit slower flow.
A little more control,
A little bit
too.
more control. But I was worried that it would seep through because
Right.
you're dropping the paint. But somehow.
Crisp lines. She still got her crisp lines.
Somehow she had those crisp lines.
What's people saying, Tanner?
Don't need coffee anymore. That woke me up for sure. My
Good.
ears are broken.
So sorry.
Yes, I have earbuds in. They flew out.
I bet they did. I'm so sorry. Especially
Oh
if you
my
were in
gosh.
church. I can just imagine.
Someone
Just
commented, "What are you guys doing?" We ask
sorry.
that every day.
every day.
Okay, so yeah, what happened? It wasn't very loud. Peggy, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, I bet it wasn't that loud because our mics are pretty good about not picking stuff
Well,
up.
it was loud here. Me and
Yeah,
Tanner
yeah.
don't need any more coffee. We're good.
No. Water for me. Water
Yes.
for me.
Yeah, always.
But yes, how fun is that? So anyway, guys, we are like 3 classes down. We have 2 more classes, and then we will have a great little Q&A answering some questions. There's some questions about Leah's files. There's some more design space questions that I
Right.
think we want to go over.
Which is good. So at the end of the day, we'll be able to wrap this up,
Yeah.
answering your burning questions to
Yes.
hopefully wrap this 2019 spring
I can't
summit
believe it's
up.
already the last day.
I know.
I
It's
just
the last few hours already.
I know. Like, it comes and goes so quick, but there's so much anticipation. I cannot believe we have 134 watching live with us that
know.
said yes to creating this weekend.
We're so happy,
That's
guys.
so important for you
Yes.
guys to mark it off on your calendar, because the thing is, like, the older I'm getting, the more that you realize that, you can just be, like, just things just pop up.
Right.
Like activities pop up, and
Right.
it's hard to really dedicate time to,
Yourself and to crafting.
Yeah, and that's something that's so important. I mean, it's just as important as anything else that you are passionate about, that you have to make
Definitely.
time for what you're passionate about.
Yeah.
So if we're here to help cultivate that and, kind of give you an excuse, I can't actually go visit my mother-in-law this week because this weekend I have a virtual summit I have
Virtual
a ticket
summit,
to.
yes.
So whatever.
And I'm sure you all are givers anyways. You can go visit
yeah.
your mother-in-law the next weekend, but
Yeah.
make sure that you're spending some time for yourself,
Yeah.
I know that a lot of people love to give and give and give, but this is just a way to give to yourself and to put into you and to your die cutting machine and to get craft with all these wonderful people.
Melissa is asking, can we have the summit drop again? Okay, Melissa, I'm going to drop that. Oops, I had to, let me find it.
But guys, 130 people
Are here right
are
now.
all together getting crafty live with
Yes,
us.
and I
It's
just want to
awesome.
say, I wrote down that I wanted to have 250 people attend the virtual summit, this one, and we sold exactly like right around 250. So that was
250.
amazing.
That's
So thank you guys
awesome.
so much for coming to this summit.
Yes.
And we are even more excited to
have the fall summit.
The
coming
fall
up, too.
summit.
And for all of you who've already ordered
my
your
gosh.
tickets
Thank
for
you, thank
the
you, thank
fall
you.
summit, guys, we couldn't do this
It's gonna
without
be
you. Your
awesome.
support is what
Oh,
allows us to do
yeah.
all of this every day. So thank you all so much for believing in us so much
Yes.
so that we just talk about something you're like, I'm
we
in.
love it. So
We love
again,
it.
guys, this is the link. I just posted it for you guys to get. This format, virtual summit with unlimited replays, is wonderful. We need a summit week, Diane says. I agree.
Summit week.
Okay,
Yes.
so a few changes we're doing to the fall summit. As long as you I can't talk.
Bleh.
Opt in, you have 8 days remaining to get the returning member special price. And it's the best price that's going to be out there. Nothing's getting
Yes,
lower than that.
$90 off,
$90
guys.
off. That confirms you to get a mystery kit to help with supplies.
No limitation to 50. Whoever joins at this awesome
Yes.
price, if you're a returning summit member, you get this kit.
So that's awesome.
Everybody wanted this kit.
Yeah.
This kit is stock full, and like Tanner said, we have a lot of stuff coming up this year, guys.
Oh my gosh.
So
Like,
this little pack is probably going to be a lot fatter than this.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff, as you guys will see, coming in April, and so it hopefully all works out and does really well. So be sure to get that summit ticket and enjoy it, because you want to go ahead and mark these dates off. It's October 12th and 13th of 2019.
Yes.
What I'm super excited about is we're going to have a supply list for you guys of all the classes, of what's included in your kit versus what additional supplies you would need, and photos of each class's project.
Yeah.
So we'll have the supply list, the project photo for each class, so you can get a visual. I think that would help 10 times better for people not to feel overwhelmed.
Definitely.
So that's
they would know
great.
what to expect, you know, so they had a little bit more going into it.
So we're going to have these ready by June-ish, and that will give you guys plenty of time to prepare at your leisure, you know, stock up on here and then while things are on sale, and things like that. So we are just super, super excited.
Yeah, and that gives you plenty of time to prep your heart out, you know, and really make sure you book on that calendar that you don't have anything else going on if you so choose. But again, just like every other summit, if something does come up, if you do have something happening and you do have a ticket, you do get entered to win the giveaway.
Someone says we have lots of static.
Oh.
I don't know.
Me, maybe?
Maybe, I don't know.
You are still entered to win the giveaways, and you do still get all of these recordings, so even if you don't make it live with us, you still
Right.
get it.
So regular price is $197. I think it may have been Rachel. Was your mic like behind the jacket?
No, it was right where it's at. Hi guys.
So the fall summit is normally $197. So that is crazy. You guys get in at $107, and that confirms you right here. That's the best price. Someone commented and said, I really want to sign up for the fall summit, but we're getting married this year and have no idea our dates will be, because we will have we'll go with the first date available. So here's the thing. I recommend getting out this rate because you only have 8 days, and then the price is going to go up, and you're not going to get the $90 of savings. And second of all, you're going to get all of those classes recording, and at $107, you're getting 10 1-hour classes for like $10 a piece.
And when we sell them individually, it's $47 per class per seat.
So
it's a good deal. And if you want to listen to mine and Tanner's static and banter and things like that, then if you want to request it, we can also give you the hard copy if you miss the summit, so that you can listen to us fool around for a while too.
Yeah. So it's super, super fun, and it's really awesome. I'm so glad I'm able to watch again. Yes, you're able to have this forever. So we love, love, love that. Just to be sure to, you know, use that link. We'll email it to you as well. But yeah, so if you want the special offer, it does end in 8 days. So anyway,
8 days, 2 hours, 1 minute.
It's just going to be so good. And I wanted to stress it only for the fact that the amount of people that was upset they didn't get a mystery box, I felt terrible.
I know. So we want to give you guys all the opportunities we can to get this bad boy, okay?
Yeah. But wasn't Carly's class so much fun?
So cute.
Those doormats, man,
yes,
they were fantastic.
We needed those tips and tricks.
Yeah. And you guys can use our fonts with it. You can do all kinds of different things to make some really awesome, awesome doormats, which we absolutely love. I think that's Columbus holiday weekend, so some of us already have a long weekend to craft.
Who knew?
Oh my gosh.
We must have just picked that. Perfect.
Yes. Will we have access to the comments in the video replays? Carrie, yes. So you're able to, you know, click those day 1 and day 2 links, and you're able to watch the chat.
You can restore the chat.
It gets restored. So as you're at 12 minutes, you see the actual live comments at 12 minutes.
Which is
so
awesome.
It's like you're still there, which is great, because there's so many resources that
there are. That's what I was going to say. A ton of people said how helpful the comments were, so that's great that you all get those as well.
Yes, I love it. So I'm hoping everyone feels better. Feel better, Pam. What's her Instagram? I want to see more of her work. Okay, Carly Hall is amazing. Let me find her Instagram.
She is. She's so awesome.
I love her.
Super talented.
Yeah.
Super talented.
And she's amazing. She's been around the block. Talk about somebody that can handle, she changed her Instagram handle. Let me find her real quick. So she is such an amazing crafter. Like, I love seeing her projects. I trust everything she says.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. That's the wrong Carly Hall.
There could be a lot of Carly Halls.
Yeah, her Instagram is so great. And she, it's Carly.Hall. So I'll drop the link right here.
Look how cute she is.
She's adorable. Oh. I love her hat. And she's got so many projects. You guys, if you want Cricut inspiration and see some really
she's got it.
amazing things, you know, she is awesome. And her home is amazing. She tries out all kinds of different projects. She came to our fall summit and taught us all about tumblers, and she's a pro at that. She's a pro at doormats.
She's a pro at a ton of stuff, guys.
She's awesome.
She's a jack of all trades.
Yes, and Donna says she is, and she's very humble. Oh my gosh, she's so awesome.
She's so
Tammy, does she have a Facebook crafting page? I don't think so, but she has a blog, but it's not linked on her bio. Let me find her blog real quick.
Yeah. We'll give you all the Carly
Yeah.
Hall resources we can.
We love her. and she's one of our faves. So, okay, here's her blog. So I'm going to drop that link. It's just as adorable as she is. With all of her projects and things. But yeah, she is awesome. So she blogs about her home. She has some like decors and some tips. Like, guys, I'm just scrolling through her blog right now. But so many awesome projects on Instagram and the blog. So be sure to enjoy that. Please drop the fall Summit SVG files before so we can prep. Yes, so what we're talking about is we're going to have all of the prep done in June so that you guys are not stressed, so that we're not stressed. So you can really prepare. So the fall summit, we're going to be doing lots of Christmas.
Tons
lots
of Christmas
fall,
stuff. We're going to be getting
gift
you geared
ideas,
up.
Ornaments. Like we're going to have all our new takes on things and going ahead and clearing that schedule for that weekend. You guys, October's already a jam-packed month.
Yeah.
So being able to already have that cleared off months in advance.
Right.
You're going to be able to craft with us. You're able to hang out and really get a little bit more excited and prepared for Christmas, because I don't know about you guys, I put up my tree the 1st of November.
Yeah.
So
I put it up like Thanksgiving Day. Some people say
did you not put yours up early too?
No, I put it on Thanksgiving Day. Usually it's a little bit after, but Thanksgiving Day it went up this year or last year.
Yes. So the summit does have fall. Can you still view the fall summit if you weren't part of it all at the time? So if you would want to purchase a ticket to last year's summit, there's 10 classes there. Let me see if I can find the link to that.
Hannah's working hard over here.
I know, I'm just like, do. But if you already have a ticket to that summit, yes, you are able to rewatch those videos just like this one. So let me find it.
But guys, guess whose class is next?
Oh, whose?
The very highly anticipated Tanner Bell is going to be making us some awesome frames. Some wood frames, some wood canvases. It's going to be gorgeous.
Yeah. So I'm so excited to make these frames. So I just posted the link to the 2018 Fall Summit recordings. For anyone's like, oh wait, I need more. This is a great class. It's really fun. There's lots of classes in there. In day 1, we covered Master Your Cricut Knife Blade, Paper Flower 101 with Leah, Introduction to Hand Lettering, How to Make Leather Jewelry, 3 unique card techniques with Beth Kingston, which is one of my absolute favorites. Easy Press 101 class with myself. How to use your Cricut to make felt boxes.
That was such an awesome class.
Very practical. Rachel over here taught amazing Christmas gift ideas. She went through 3. Carly Hall was teaching epoxy gifts, tumblers. And then we had Introduction to Chalk Couture with Ken Hess from Ken's Creations.
Yep.
So we had a huge list, and it's only going to get better. So, that is for the recordings if you would like it. Pat says, is it the $197 price? Yes. So that is the recording bundle price if you guys are interested. We need more Tanner during Summit. He brightens my day every live. Paxton, here's the deal. When I'm preparing the Summit, I'm like, you guys see so much of me. Right. I feel like you're tired of it. So
no one's tired.
So I try to space myself out a little bit and whatnot. So we love it. But time to get my husband. He's gonna make the frame. Says I'm too clumsy to work with his power tools. I say, Susan, get out there. No, Susan, you can do it too. Let him walk you through it. What I love about the frames is that you do it once, you got it.
I mean,
so
someone would definitely need to do it first for me.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm a very visual learner.
Me too.
And power tools, I probably don't need to be around power tools.
These are not hard.
But this isn't like power. After you cut it, it's all you got.
Yeah. And the best part is, if any of you out there are like, oh my gosh, I don't want to do the cutting, as you're going to see this class, Home Depot can cut it for you.
Yeah, and Home Depot's got your back, and they never do charge us.
They never charge us.
But they can make all this for you, and all you guys have to do, and Tanner shows you literally like 4 different ways you can assemble this bad dog. So whatever you have in your house or in your garage or your husband or yourself, you guys can make these. So it's not just like
and there's so
for
many
one group
different
with
sizes.
an air compressed staple gun. It's not just that.
Yeah, I mean, what the biggest, I think the best part of this is that it's such a professional look. It looks like it's from Hobby Lobby,
but
it's a lot cheaper.
Yes.
And you can sell these and make a lot.
You can sell those for just as much as Hobby Lobby does, and it costs you way, way less. So
Yeah.
you'll be making money.
Yeah, so sanded plywood on the back. You've got your 1x2s right here. You've got them stained. You stain your piece of sanded plywood with our whitewash pickling. Amazing.
Love that stuff.
And yeah, so we're gonna walk you through that whole process. The cutting's very basic, so we're just gonna jump into this next class. So hope you guys enjoy the frames. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to the summit. In today's video, we are teaching you guys exactly how to make wooden signs. In today's master class, we have everything you need to know about building your very own wooden signs. These are so much fun. As you can see on the backdrop, we have the I stay up late to make stuff, which has been talked about in numerous live streams, and people have always asked how we made that and things like it. So in today's master class, we're going to teach you exactly how we have perfected our wooden sign class. Because we have taught this before, but it was not near as finished and as quality as today's class is. One thing I do want to note is that I think this would be the perfect class for you that love your Cricut and really want to create amazing projects to sell. So if you are overwhelmed, if you're like, oh my gosh, I am not ready to make this project, that the supplies on this table are a little overwhelming to me, that is totally a-okay. This is a perfect time for any beginners that love their Cricut but want to explore other realms of crafting to enjoy this class and just sit back, relax, and see how we build our frames so that you guys can take that knowledge and go back and build your own. And again, you're going to have access to this class forever, okay? So you may have questions. You can always reference back to the video. You can check how we do certain things, staining, everything like that. So no need to feel overwhelmed or anything like that because we have got you covered from A to Z on this process. We make so many of these every single year that we love it. And we've really tested all kinds of different materials to make this the best class possible for our members. So again, welcome. I hope you guys are excited. We have sent out the supply list, but I'm going to quickly run through what we are using in today's video. There's a lot of different ways to make wooden frames, but in today's video, we're going over our favorites, okay? So first of all, let's start with the wood. We are using sanded plywood as our base. So right here, these are already cut sanded pieces of plywood. We are using 3 of the most popular wooden frame sizes, which I have written down, 11 by 14, 16 by 20, and then we have this really large one that we have made before the show that is 24 by 36, and it is so awesome. We just quickly put a vinyl decal on this just to share with you guys what it can be. These right here, guys, these right here can sell for over $120 if you put some of our cut files from Makers Gonna Learn on here with like some of our farmhouse sign collections and things like that. There's a lot of different farmhouse inspired images in our different collections. We have lots of fonts to put on these as well. We teach you guys so many different ways on how to manipulate and use fonts. So that's probably something you can take from the font class. But in today's video, we're going to teach you exactly how to build these frames. As you can see, they look really great. We love them. And again, they're really awesome and inexpensive to make, but something perfect for you guys to sell. So again, the sizes 11 by 14, 16 by 20, and then 24 by 36. So that's that. Now you can use 1 by 2 pieces of wood, or you can use 1 by 4 pieces of wood. Depends on what type of style you want your frames to be. I found these are probably some of the best, and we have a link to the ones we use in the supply list. So these are awesome. They're really nicely finished, perfect to cut, and really easy to stain. So that's really awesome. I love that. And one really nice thing is that if you guys could convince your people at Home Depot or Lowe's to go ahead and cut these for you, you're going to be set when it comes to building these frames, because that's probably the hardest part, is cutting your piece of plywood and cutting your 1 by 2s or 1 by 4s, but maybe you have someone in your life that loves power tools and you guys can work on this together, because it's awesome to have fun with this on a weekend, on a Saturday. If you plan on selling these, I recommend getting 3, 4, 5 of each, cut them all, and then one night, be able to work on one at a time, but do all the cutting at scale. So that's a great tip. Cut all at once, and then you can stain later, paint, do whatever you want. We are doing the 45-degree angle type of frame right here, so that's what we have chosen to do. And again, Home Depot should be able to do this for you if you are overwhelmed. I think it's like 25 cents a cut, but I do want to let you guys know they have never actually charged me for it. One time I went in and had them do at least 50 cuts, not kidding, to create a Jenga board, and they didn't charge me at all. So they're super sweet there. They're super great, at least at mine. Hopefully they're the same at yours. Again, having all the sawdust left at the store and you have your cut pieces are great, but I'm sure maybe someone in your life would want to cut these for you with a miter saw. If you do not have a miter saw, you do not have to do the 45-degree angle, okay? There's a few different ways you can do it. You can do what we did on the backdrop and just have the two pieces of wood line up, which is also totally fine, like so. It's another really easy way to do this, and you could do this process with a circular saw. So those are about $50 or $50 to $100, depending on the brand, at Home Depot and Lowe's to build your to buy a circular saw. But you can also use like a miter kit right here, a hand saw. It's not too hard to cut these with this, but it definitely is a lot quicker with the circular saw or things like it, okay? So next up, after you have cut your 1x4s or 1x2s like we're using here, you will need something a bit larger like the circular saw to cut your sanded plywood. Now there's a lot of different plywood you can get. The reason why we're recommending the sanded plywood, we have a link to this exact one, is it's pretty thick, it's lightweight, it's already sanded for us, so you're pretty much good to go and stain it once you're ready, and it works really well, okay? So next up, let's talk our air nailer. Now there's a few different ways you can make this project with screws, nails, wood glue. You can do a mixture of both, but I love using this tool right here. It's very lightweight. It's perfect for newbies, I think, and I love it. So this is my air nailer from Ryobi. It works off a battery. You can use an air compressor with the same process if you want, but for this project, I find this one's totally fine. Really fun if you want to get into the business of selling these on Etsy for who knows how much or things like that, and doing custom signs. These are some of the best materials for you guys to have, so that's awesome. And then I always keep a pair of pliers when I'm working with my air nailer, because you never know when you could shoot a nail in and it doesn't go in the right way, or you make a mistake. A pair of pliers are going to be great to have on hand just to correct anything. We love our Minwax stains. Our two favorite right here is Jacobean and the whitewash pickling, two of our absolute favorites. You guys probably have heard us talk about that numerous times. To connect your backing piece of plywood to the front of your sign, we have used our staple gun. So we have not used the staple gun we usually use on reverse canvases. We have went up, so we are able to work with our 3/8 crown staples. These are some really large staples to go through both pieces of wood. My favorite arrow fastener does not work with that. So just make sure your staple gun can go through both pieces of wood really easily, okay? And then a few other things we've went ahead and taken care of. Since we're focusing on the building process of today's sign, we used a 12 by 24 inch Cricut mat, and we have 2 quotes on here. So we're gonna make 2 complete signs in today's class. So we're gonna be able to do that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're using black Cricut premium vinyl. We love this vinyl right here. It's actually the removable premium vinyl, and it works really well for these signs so that you're able to really get positioning really down on the sign. If you feel like you're selling this, maybe not do the removable, just do premium or premium outdoor vinyl will work great. Some Cricut transfer tape. We've talked about our air nailer. Another suggestion would be for staining pads versus paper towel. I'm going to share with you guys the process for both today. I'm going to use this staining pad that you can get at the home improvement store on our plywood because it's a big surface. But then I'm going to teach you guys how you can use paper towel for staining with the Jacko bean on our 1x2 pieces of wood. So that's really fun too. So if you guys are excited, let's go ahead and jump into the building process. All right, guys, we have our 4 pieces of wood right here, and we went ahead and cut these. It's really easy. Again, you know, we've went ahead and got these with the little angles, but again, if you do not have the tools to do that, do not feel like you have to do that, okay? So we just line these up, make sure they're good to go, and then what we're going to do is we're actually going to take it over to the side of the table. So we're going to switch to that main camera, and I'm going to teach you the exact process that we've done for this. So you can get clamps to clamp onto your work surface, your tables in the garage, but when you're building multiple signs back to back, this is honestly the quicker process. So you take your air nailer, you kind of angle it, you align these 2 pieces of wood up at the corner of the table, and you want to be very careful to keep your hands out of the way for the nails. And you're just going to line this up right here on the corner. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to take that and apply pressure, just like so, and press in. I'm going to realign this real quick. The really great safety feature about this is if this little green piece right here is not pushed in, no nails are going to be shot out. So this is like a very forgiving tool to work with. So then I'm just going to take this angle, apply pressure, and then go for it. Just like so. I like to do 2, and you're good to go. It's something very easy to hold. They stay really well. For the larger sign, for our larger 24x36, we also put another nail on the other side. That's another great little tip to make it even sturdier. Feel free to add wood glue if you feel like it. We've tested it, haven't really seen a need. It honestly adds a little bit more filth to when you have to sand it and then try to stain it. Kind of hurts the staining process. So that's why we do not do that. So then we just take our other piece right to this side, and we're going to repeat that same process. Again, just holding both. Feel free to use a clamp for the side of your work table. And then just like so. You're able to add these just like this. Super awesome. And we're going to finish it off with this last piece right here. And then you just work corner by corner and build your frames. It's a really fast process. It's really repetitive. And if you've never worked with one of these, it's probably one of my favorite power tools just because I think anyone can master it after some practice. And I highly recommend practicing this a few times. And then there you go. We have been able to build a frame, okay? It's really easy. We love it. You want to repeat this process to all of your frames because then what we're going to do is staining. All right, guys, so we have our pieces right here that we're going to stain. We have one frame, and then we're going to stain both pieces of wood or plywood that will end up being the backing. But look right here. This is probably the first time in a video I've wore gloves for staining, but I want to tell you guys it's the best. So to really be able to get into those nooks and crannies, you will want to wear gloves when you're doing this process, just to be able to protect yourself if you have a pedicure, anything like that. You want to protect that, and you don't want to have to worry about trying to wash stain off of your hands because it is something that likes to stick around. So anyway, let's go ahead and open this. I have went ahead and stirred this, so it's really good to go. And again, for these frames, feel free to also use a staining pad for it. You're going to see once we use a staining pad on our larger pieces of plywood, why we love them. But I also want to share with you guys some economical solutions if you don't want to invest in staining pads, because unlike paintbrushes, you cannot wash these, okay? You are not able to wash these. These are things that you have to toss afterwards, unfortunately. So you just want to be careful about that, okay? So I take a few pieces of paper towel. I think we have 3 right here, half sheets, just folded like so. I folded a few times to create essentially like a DIY staining pad. And then I like to take it like so, and then kind of dip it into the stain. And then I like to wipe a little off. Now stain is very forgiving. So now we can just take it and apply it down onto our wood piece. And as you can see here, we're just going to kind of work it into the wood. And this is a pretty thick coat. So you can do lighter coats. Jacobean is a very dark wood stain. So if you want it to be lighter, you can actually kind of go more like this right here, all around the entire project like I'm doing, just like that. But I love this darker stain with the whitewash pickling. So I'm going to make sure it's a very thick coat. So you can see some dripping over. I just have a piece of poster board under to protect my work surface. So feel free to do something like that. Very inexpensive. You can also see some of the paper towels already kind of wiping off or chipping, but that's totally fine because, again, it's paper towel. You wouldn't experience that if you were using these staining pads. So just a little compare and contrast right there. And then again, a nice thick coat. The staining pad would make sure it was even right away. As you can see, it's just requiring a little bit extra work for us to get that on here. So I'm just going through, making sure it's a nice thick coat. This over here is still pretty light. So we're just working that in. I love the gloves because it gives you just a little bit more control. And then you just want to make sure you work it in. And then you can choose to go on the inside edges or the outer edges. We'll go ahead and grab some of the inside, just like so. And this is so much fun, guys. Like, if I had to pick one project, I know this is a lot of building and we're saving the die cutting till the end. But I have to say, this is probably one of my favorite all-time projects just because it's such a practical and so true to the heart DIY project. Like, you are really getting in there and getting crafty building these frames. So I know a lot of you are really into one type of craft, but I do want to say this is something I want to test you guys to get out of your comfort zone and try different types of crafts, especially if you're wanting to use your membership to build a business and to be able to offer services or products to your consumer base. I have to say this is probably one of the best ways to sell pretty few quantities and be able to rack up some really great prices. So as you can see here, the paper towel just kind of demolishes, but it's totally fine. It's still serving its purpose, which I love. So right here you have your frame, and how awesome is that? Like, it does a really great job. We love it, and it's super, super, super awesome. And these frames are so sturdy thanks to our wood nailer. So what you'll want to do now is just let this dry. So we're going to sit this to the side. I'm going to sit this down, and then we're going to start staining our wood with our whitewash pickling. I just like to have a different pair of gloves for each color stain, because if you try to reuse that same pair, when you start touching the other pieces of wood, you're going to see that it is going to easily transfer over. So we're just going to take that just like so, sit all this over to the side, and it's really easy to be able to pick this up, sit it over or down, and then grab your piece of wood and then put on 2 more gloves. So guys, what are you all thinking about this class thus far? I know we're going through it pretty quickly. I love this, and I hope you guys are enjoying the summit. So be sure to leave us some comments about questions that you may have about this process. I know a lot of people like to talk about how much they price different projects and things like that. I do not sell finished projects personally, so I feel like I'm not usually the best reference for you. But what I can say is that I highly recommend you guys using Etsy and Facebook Marketplace to research your consumer base and see what they're already charging or paying, just to see what you think you should be charging. But the other best way to decide what you should be charging is to take a look at the cost per frame, okay? Say it takes $20 to build a frame, and then it takes you 2 hours to build a frame start to finish. What my biggest recommendation would be is to pick an hourly rate that you feel like is worth your time. So for example, if I have $20 of supplies invested into a frame, and then I know my time at minimum is $20 an hour, I'm going to then say it takes 2 hours to build the frame, that's $40, plus $20 worth of supplies. I have to sell this large frame at bare minimum $60. Now you could say, oh my gosh, I see them selling them for $74 at Hobby Lobby, so since mine's handmade, I could try to get $80 or things like that. Feel free to. I think handmade and being able to say it's something 100% unique is really important. So if you are selling, a few spring ones, those could be cheaper. But when you're going into the custom look and you're taking, say, inspirational quotes and putting them on large frames for your clientele, that's custom. So you can go a little bit higher for that because it will take you more time to prepare the design, pick fonts, things like that. So we just love to share that with you. And that's, I know, something that I was assuming would come up in this class, so it hasn't already. We just like to cover it. So that's another great way to determine what is a fair market value for you. But anyway, that's a little fun break in the class. We are moving on to staining our pieces of sanded plywood. So we're now using the staining pad. So again, I love staining pads. They give really even coverage and they're really fun to use. We're going to pretty much use it the same way we were using the paper towel. You want to make sure you've stirred the stain or give it a little shake depending on what you prefer. And then we're just going to work it into the wood. So you kind of want to go with the grain. So I'm going to just go this way. And a real great tip is you just kind of want to go with the grain. You can do 2 light coats. Whitewash pickling, guys, I mean, watch how we're taking such a very basic yellow piece of wood and giving it such modern, Joanna Gaines type vibes. We love this look. And the more coats you give, the richer the white's going to stand out. And if you're working on any large project with whitewash pickling, I do have to say it traditionally, the more you look at it, the less you can see the white. But it does make a difference the more coats you give. So you may feel comfortable after 1, but my recommendation would be at least 2 to 3, just so you're able to get that purely, real whitewashed effect. So this is super fun. Really, really easy. You can just take some more stain. And again, I'm not even having to worry about it getting on my hands because I'm wearing the gloves. So unlike traditional live streams where you'd see me struggling to get stain all over me, I was a lot more prepared for this class. And I love being able to teach here at the Summit and on projects that I think I'm really passionate about, that you guys are really interested in as well, because we get questions about this all the time. How do we make the signs that we love? So we really sat down and perfected this for you guys, and I have to say, this is only going to help you guys grow your business, grow your personal crafting arsenal for projects that you're going to make for yourself and your friends. But again, if you're looking to build your business this year, out of all products, t-shirts and everything, I think wood signs are one of the better ways of being able to make quite a bit of money with your die cutting machine, add some skills to your arsenal, and be able to not have to sell hundreds every month. So again, we're going to repeat the same process on our second piece of plywood. So again, leave us questions about the cutting process and things like that. I know we didn't go too deep into it just because we are on our set, but being able to cut those pieces of wood are pretty easy and straightforward. There's lots of YouTube videos sharing the best ways to cut, but I bet a lot of you guys are masters when it comes to that. And if you're not and you don't feel comfortable doing 45-degree angles, feel free to just do the basic pieces lining up. You would, cut it the same. So we have those dimensions for your frames listed, so you don't even have to write down the exact measurements during this class. You can make sure to reference that when you're going to cut your pieces of 1x2 or 1x4s. And it's super, super awesome. So what we've been able to do before this class is that we have went through and made a bunch of different frames that we're going to be using in all kinds of projects. So you guys that have been attending the summit, you're going to see these same frames in much different sizes and things like that we're going to use for lots of different DIYs. So you guys are going to be the select few that know all the tips and tricks for building these frames and signs, because other people, are having to buy them from other distributors. We've seen them go for a pretty penny on chalkcouture.com and different websites like that, buying frames like this. But being able to build your own, you get a lot more flexibility, a lot more creativity on picking your stain colors, picking the sizes, which are really fun. And we just picked 3 of the most popular frame sizes that we see in home decor trends. So feel free to test out some other ones for your clientele, for your own home and things like that. So again, this is after one coat, and the transformation is honestly like night and day. If you look at where we were with one coat versus no coat. So this is really good. I don't know how well, I think the second camera will be able to pick this up just a little bit better. But yeah, so one coat, you really get a lot of transformation with this. So I would let this dry for about 30 minutes to an hour. We're going to just let this sit and dry. And you can even see how well this one went on just because I did a thicker coat. So highly recommend thicker coats. And this one, had already even dried some. This is still drying. But yeah, so at least 2 to 3 coats I would recommend, and you're going to be good to go with the staining process. All right, guys, so after you've built your frame, you have been able to build the frame, stain it, let it dry. You have now been able to let your plywood dry as well. Now, one thing I love about this frame and testing out the different pieces of wood, and why I'm highly recommending you guys following along with the same links we are providing, is because this is a very lightweight project. So after we staple this on the back, you're going to be able to see this is, again, very lightweight. You can add your own hooks on here for your customers to be able to hang these, or you can probably even get by with using some type of command strip or command hook. This is a little bit heavier than what I would recommend for that. So I do, if you are going the route of selling to consumers, add some additional hardware on the back just to make it easier for them to hang it on their own walls, or you can do this for your own project at home. So again, here's the pieces already dry. Now we're going to be able to quickly fold this over, and we're going to start stapling. So look at how great this is. I mean, guys, this really does look like a very high-end piece of frame that you could buy at a craft store or things like that. And I really do love, love, love this new process that we've created for you guys. So when you flip it over, we made our pieces, you can see this, pretty close to exact. But what I love is that even if some of the plywood, it's kind of thin, so your blades could eat on it a little bit. I'm saying that as a quote, but you can sand it and it's fine. So you just want to lay that out, and we saw that it was great. Now this is a Stanley aircraft aluminum. This is not an air compressed staple gun or anything like that, but we're using these really large nails. Now you can take a screenshot of this if you want. We can also link this for you guys. You just want to get, some pretty large ones right here. You can kind of see more of the details. These are really, really long. So this is going to be able to go through both pieces of wood, but it does require a little bit more pressure. So it does require some strength for this process. If you do not have a lot of strength, feel free to use a drill and some screws. Please pre-drill your holes. I would recommend 3 on each side. So, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, add, space those out and make sure the wood's large enough to go through that. That's something almost everyone has, but you're going to see why we love using this really sturdy staple gun for this project. So let's just go ahead and jump into it. I like to start in the middle, just like with a reverse canvas, apply some pressure, staple down. It's awesome. And then we're going to go over to the other corners. I'm telling you, this process is really simple, but you just have to have some really good strength to apply pressure so it does not bounce back up at you. And it's really easy. Now, if any of your spouses, husbands, anything like that have one of these with an air compressor, I was using one of those earlier. Mind blowing at how easy it is to do this process. So we're just going to go through, try these out. If you guys have never worked with power tools, how awesome would it be to say that our summit has inspired you to kind of work with some power tools? We love that. Awesome. And I'm just going around here. You could kind of think about this like a reverse canvas, guys. But definitely higher end, better quality, and a lot more fun. So how easy is this? So we've went around the entire frame. Are you guys ready to see what it's supposed to look like after you have been through this entire process? Da, 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 da. How awesome is this, guys? We love our frames, and it doesn't stop here. So let's sit this one to the side, and you can see there's some sawdust still on our project. We're going to repeat that same process to this next one, and you guys can even see what the back of the boards look like. Very slim, low profile, really easy. So you flip these over, and we're going to repeat that same process. And what's really nice is that if you follow this these exact steps, you're not even having to worry about your vinyl lining up yet. Sometimes we thought about making it easier for the transfer tape. If we applied it, then we were able to put it down and do the stapling, but we didn't want to worry about that, so we're doing the vinyl absolutely last. And it's really easy to just work around your piece of frame. So we've added our staples right here. I'm going to add a few more. And again, you must apply a lot of pressure. Just like so. So awesome. We now have our second frame. How easy, guys. We love, love, love these. Imagine doing a mix of like whitewash pickling with a gray for these boards right here. I want to do that so bad. So you can use more like white fonts and then do this in more of a lighter brown. These are our traditional colors. We are very into this. This matches my home really well. So feel free to get out of the box using different color stains. Leave some comments down below what your favorite color stains are. We would love to know. It's going to be a lot of fun. So if you guys love this process, get excited because now we're moving on to the actual applying and cutting vinyl process. All right, guys, we have got to the Cricut process. Now, since this class is really focused in on how to build the frames, we did not want to spend too much time going over how to cut vinyl because we know you guys are experts at it. And if you need any tips and tricks for cutting vinyl, we've got you covered with lots of other videos that are completely free. But if there's any questions about using vinyl on these signs, we're going to answer that in this step because we've already cut it out. We have used a large 12 by 24 mat. We have 2 of our cutouts right here, which is really awesome. And we've already, kind of lined these out in Cricut Design Space. So I'm going to quickly share with you guys this right here. We have the dream catcher that we put on our very large one. We have Simply Blessed. And then of course, the iconic I Stay Up Late to Make Stuff. This is from the Makers Collection. This right here is from our Apparel Collection. And then this right here is from our amazing sign collection. So be sure to note that we have a whole collection teaching you guys how to use signs. We have lots of great hand lettering to put in signs. We have videos teaching you guys how to make larger than map projects. We have 2 different videos teaching how to make larger than map projects so that you're able to use our big 24 by 36 inch frame and have some really awesome, hand lettering to be able to sell and distribute to your customer base and things like that. Or let's face it, for our own homes, because buying those from the craft store or buying those from Home Goods are so expensive and so overpriced that you want to be able to do projects like this and get the hang of it. Now, there has been a lot of steps in today's process, but I promise you, you are bound to enjoy building these frames. Being able to have fun staining, being able to build these out yourself is such an accomplishment, and I really think you will enjoy it. I don't care if you're a scrapbooker, a card maker, maybe you just like to use iron-on, you are going to also enjoy making these. And what we love is that anyone that has this class, you're able to re-watch it, you're able to get your questions answered, and we're here to help you guys as much as possible. So it is a lot of fun. So, okay, we went ahead and cut these out like we talked about. We've weeded these. So next up, we are going to cut using our Cricut True Control knife. I like to weed an entire project, and then after applying transfer tape, I like to go through and cut right here where we separate these 2 designs. So just like so, we cut that off, and then that allows us to work in 2 separate pieces. So we're going to take our craft knife back, and we'll start with the smaller one. So our Simply Blessed is a little bit smaller. Just like so, flip it over and peel it back. Now again, today we are using the Cricut removable vinyl, and how you know that is it says removable premium vinyl on the back, which is really nice. If you are selling this or you want it to last for a long time, I would recommend just using a permanent vinyl, but I do have to say removable sticks really well, and it's a little bit nicer to have a little bit more grip to reposition. So you have to pick for yourself. We're going to just take our scraper tool and go on the back right here, and then peel this up just like so. We did purchase this vinyl in bulk, so that's really nice. And then we're going to set this to the side, and you're able to grab your frame, position this here, and then we're able to kind of position that and lay it down. So this is where I'd look at it and make sure everything looks good. I think I'm going to bring it down just a little bit. So again, you're not too stressed about it because it is removable. You could see here, this would be when it's nicer to have some of the transfer tape, not having to deal with the frame, but we didn't want to have to worry about lining that up. So it's a lot easier to position after you've built the frame, even though we have some of this transfer tape in our way. So now we can just take the scraper tool, get it lined out just a little bit more. And of course, we size this to our frame. So if you guys, are building out frames, be sure when you're cutting that you can size these out too. I'm going to look at this and make sure it looks good, make sure all is well. And then you can kind of just work with it for a little bit. So then you can take these and start peeling it up. I like to keep a nice tight grip. Just like so. And then I kind of like, honestly, I like when the vinyl starts, or the transfer tape starts sticking to itself. So it's a lot easier to peel back. And if any vinyl comes up, you can use your finger and just take care of it, just like so. Just like this, you can kind of use our finger and work with it. And then at this process, if you are getting a little overwhelmed, as I sometimes do, I kind of cut off this excess and work in sections. So how easy is this? Just like so, we're about, halfway through the project, and then you can kind of just calmly regroup yourself if you're overwhelmed with a vinyl or anything like that. You feel free to also use iron-on on this, but with the stain and different things, I think vinyl will stick better long term, and you have a little bit more flexibility with it. So then you can go in with a scraper tool. Just like so. And then continue peeling that back. Look at how much better that is. So yeah, if you have any questions on weeding and things like that, this is a great time to ask because we will be able to answer those after the class. And again, we're just able to work in sections. I love being able to do that process in the different sections, just like so. And ta-da! How easy is this, guys? You have an awesome little frame. Simply blessed. I love this. Again, this file right now, you can find it in the sign collection for all members. And you can use this to make a really adorable sign for your home, for your customers, things like that. So now we're going to repeat the same process on a larger scale to use our 16 by 20 frame. But again, this one right here is 11 by 14. I keep checking the sizes because I don't want to tell you guys wrong. So that's one right there. And then we're just going to repeat the same process to our second sign. And we used our light grit Cricut mat, which I love. Our 24-inch mat is very loyal to us. You can use your standard grip, your light grip, whichever one you have. So then we can just take this and peel it back. And again, this is probably one of our best quotes for crafters. So hello, if you guys need anything for the craft room or things like that, this is a great one to make. And let me tell you, you do want to work pretty slow with this one just to make sure you line it up because again, it's even larger than the other one we created. So I've lightly laid this down. We just want to take a look at it, quickly look it over. I love this one because it was really easy to line up the edges. And with this size right here, it's a 16 by 20 inch frame and you don't have to do a multi-cut project or anything like spacing it out for a larger than matte project because of the sizing right here. So you're able to do, a 12 by 15, 16 inch, whatever, right down here. And it's just one fluid cut. So we really appreciate that. So if you guys are thinking about which sizes would be easiest and best to do, this middle size is really, really awesome. You're still getting a very large frame, but you're not having to, do two mats or anything crazy. So I'm just varnishing away. And again, we will work in sections just like we did before. So we can kind of see how well this is sticking. If it's not, you can just, use this to make sure. Now keep that tight grip. And if you guys are making this for your home, using the removable vinyl is really nice because guess what? you can trade these out for different seasons throughout the year. You could have different things going on. A piece of vinyl is very inexpensive, so you can take this down and replace it with something else for a different part of your home decor. The holidays could change it up and all kinds of things like it. So we love this, and again, the summit is for the spring. So, you know, you could be redecorating your craft space, you could be just getting a craft space or something like that, but you could also use these in your kitchen and different things to make some really awesome decor. And you can change it out, so that we love that. And again, we're halfway through already with this one, so it's really, really easy. And if you, again, want to cut this off just so it's easier for you to manage, I love doing that for these type of projects, so you're not having to worry about it. And then we're just going to dive right back in. The scraper tool is going to help you really well. We're just working side to side. You can go work down. I'm now working side to side instead of top to bottom. Doesn't matter, whichever you feel comfortable with is really great. So you can cut off some more. Just like so. And be sure to let us know what type of vinyl you prefer. Now again, we use stain for this project, so if you prefer paint or you want to work on something like that, you know, it will adhere a little bit different. You do want to make sure that paint is really firmly dry and set before you use a lot of transfer tape and things like that. You do not want to ruin your project. We've had a few of that happen, but if you are careful and you let it dry, you should not have that experience. But as you can see here, stain helps really well with this project, so you're not even having to worry about you know, it not wanting to stick. So look at how awesome this frame is, guys. How adorable would this be in your craft room? Who is ready to make one? Now, we've been able to share with you guys in an hour to make 2 frames, and these are really easy. There are a lot of steps to it, from the building, the staining, but again, these are really awesome. We love how these turned out, and you can go even larger. So I'm going to share with you, this larger one last time. It's the same process. You just take it and scale it up, and we just put one. We did not do a larger than matte project for this one, just because we wanted to have just some sample. But again, it's kind of the same size as our high sign. So for everyone out there that's been asking us, Tanner, how do I make the high sign behind us? You could do this exact same process. Paint your corners black, paint this white, black vinyl. We'll probably end up using one of our fonts to make that project, just because it's so much fun and it's really awesome. And these are really, really fun to make and super trendy. So feel free to try out different color stains, have a lot of fun with this project, because we will, and we already do with these. And I promise you, you will have amazing results. We've tested multiple different types of plywood, wood, stains, everything like that, and we love these. So I hope you all enjoyed our sign class, making your own wooden signs. If you guys have those questions, be sure to leave them down below. We are excited to answer them. Let us know what you like, what fonts or what different, cut files you'll be using in this class. And we're super excited to share more with you guys. So thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you in the next class. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Summit. In today's video, we are teaching you guys exactly how to make wooden signs. In today's masterclass, we have everything you need to know about building your very own wooden signs. These are so much fun. As you can see on the backdrop, we have the I Stay Up Late to Make Stuff, which has been talked about in numerous live streams, and people have always asked how we made that and things like it. So in today's masterclass, we're going to teach you exactly how we have perfected our wooden sign class. Because we have taught this before, but it was not near as finished and as quality. Oh my gosh. Well, you could have just went through and watched the whole class for a second time.
Right. I don't know what's going on, but
there's some people that said they missed how we built these, so they want to rewatch it. Well,
good.
They said yeah. They said yeah. Let's watch it again.
Good. We'll just replay it, guys.
Oh my gosh, I love it. I would like to do the high on white dry erase board to leave sweet messages on from my family in the entryway.
That would be awesome.
Love it.
That would be super, super awesome.
That's
you guys are thinking outside the box.
Yes, you guys are amazing. I had so much fun building these and really redefining the entire frame process.
Yeah.
This is something we're going to be implementing all year long, and I'm so excited that we got to release it here at the Summit first for our hardcore audience. That just is so amazing, and we love everything that you guys have said about the class. I was so confused. That's funny. Was not sure about making signs, but now I might try it. Sandy, you will love it.
You will.
So, the biggest confusing part for me when building these was understanding, and we talked about this in the comments if you all have been listening or reading, about building the frame parts and cutting the piece of wood. So the piece of wood back here is the size of the frame. So this is 11 inch by 12 inch. This one right here we tested and we did like a 1/4 inch less so that it doesn't line exactly up to it, which is nice. But for the wood pieces, you're going to cut them at 2 11-inch pieces and 2 14-inch pieces. But you do the 45-degree angle so they line up perfectly right here.
I mean, look how flawless that is, guys.
And it's really awesome. So what I did for mine was I added 2 nails on one side and then 1 nail right here. So this gives it, 2 on one and then 1 on the other, especially for those bigger ones, or they'll help secure it and not have to use wood glue. We tested this with wood glue and in addition to the nailer, and it would seep out, and then the staining process,
it kind of
icky.
And even when it was dry, it kind of made it look a little funky.
Yeah. So then here on the back, we use the stapler because the staplers are really easy to use.
Exactly. And most people already have a stapler. So
Hopefully,
Tanner really wanted to make it
it's
to where
simple.
anybody, no matter what kind of power tools you have, that you can make this.
Yeah. So you can use the same nails right here. You would want like a 2-inch at least, maybe a little bit longer the better, to go through your frames, and then you'd have to change out to a really small air nailer if you're going to do the back. I really like the staples. Yeah. They're really like 5/16 or something. They're pretty big, 5/36 or something. I don't know. Dawn says, thank you, Tanner. I learned so much from this class. Thank you.
So glad.
Let's see where we're at. Cricut has dry erase vinyl. They do, yes. Watch it again. You will get it. Judy, wait, what did Judy say? Somebody's replying to what Judy said. I was so confused. Hopefully she was confused when the video started playing back.
Yeah, probably.
The class looks so simple, and I have so many batteries powered by Ryobi tools from Home Depot. Love Ryobi tools. They're great for us. Never cared to build a frame, but you made it very inviting and look so easy. Glad I'll have the HD copy of this class to do when I want to have an adventure. That's so true. I'm not good at math. Neither am I, but Rachel researched some of the best sizes of frames, and I highly agree that these are some really awesome ones. The Stay Up Late to Make Stuff is probably my favorite size, and then that huge one.
Yeah, we have 11 by 14, 16 by 20, and 26 by 32.
Yep. 24 by 36.
24 by 36. Boy, I was close.
You were really close. I mean, that one sounds good too.
That one sounds good. Sure.
We love it. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Using vinyl, being able to do a very minimal building. These are really inexpensive. You can get a huge piece of plywood for $21. You get your 1x2s for $8.
I forget how many you can make if you get like one piece of the 1x4 and one piece of the plywood. But you can make a ton of these, and once you even it all out and you have all your, tools and time and stain and everything invested, it's still not that much money, guys.
And the best part is you don't have to make the ones we made. You follow the same exact process, just take your size and then resize your vinyl. You can do larger than map projects. We have 2 videos on making larger than map projects. So you will really enjoy referencing those videos when you are, being able to make that.
Yeah.
So super, super fun. Sherry says, am I missing something with the fonts? Is there just the winter monogram for now? Sherry, honey, we have 80 fonts.
Yes, but as far as monograms go, we have 3, I think.
Yes.
2 or 3, but more are added every quarter, and we will most definitely start having some more monograms because you all are loving the monograms.
Oh my gosh, Dawn says you need to give this frame away as a prize. A great idea, make it a prize. Who would like to win this Simply Blessed sign? Now, you guys know I hate shipping things, but I promise we will ship this to you.
We will.
I normally make sure all giveaways I can make in one Amazon transaction as a gift card. But Rachel would love to mail this to you.
I would. I will make an exception for you all.
Okay, let us know who wants to win this. We'll let some comments pour in and then pick a winner. But yeah, Rachel, this has been so much fun. We are down to our last class.
I know.
Of
Well,
the day.
one class, and then we're going to do a very fun Q&A.
Yes.
And we
yes.
might make a craft, we might not. We'll see what happens. We'll see where your questions take us because that's what we want to do. We want to end this summit on a good note and you all feeling fulfilled with all your questions being answered. So that's what we're going to do.
Okay, well, it looks like our winner today is Donna Love 325.
Yes, Donna.
Donna Love 325.
Congratulations.
Woohoo.
Let us know your mailing address and I'll ship this to you first the next week. So hopefully you'll get it soon after that. But this is a good one. This is a good one.
Us your address.
No, we love these. And then Donna, I'm a very visual learner. I learn from experience and from getting my hands dirty. So maybe if you get this at home and you see how Tanner did it, it'll help you to make yours as well.
Yes.
So that's great. Congratulations, Donna.
Yes, congratulations.
And
we
she's
love
a very
that.
active member as well.
She
I see her on a
is.
ton of
that's
live
great.
streams. Yeah, so she's all over the place. She's
We
asking
love
some
her.
good
We love
questions.
all of you guys. And this is so much fun. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's give away another one. Let's give away the I Stay Up Late to Make Stuff too.
Tanner!
Rachel, should we? We can do that too. We're givers. We're givers. Okay, who
Guys,
wants
this
to win
one's
this
gorgeous.
one?
If you like the one in the back, this one is even better.
Oh my gosh, way better. Way better. Way better.
A little sawdust.
A
Never
little
hurt
piece of
nobody.
sawdust. Okay, Rachel, just pick a random name.
Okay, hang on.
There's so many.
Hang on.
There's
let me
so
see.
many.
Bonnie Kruger.
Bonnie Kruger.
Bonnie Kruger.
Bonnie Kruger.
You get the I Stay Up Late to Make
Yes.
Stuff. This is 16 by 20. Gorgeous. Beautifully made. Handmade by Tanner during the live. Or during the, summit class.
Yeah.
So this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. I was here when Tanner was filming that class, and I can't believe how awesome this turned out. So
Oh my
congratulations.
gosh, look at all these comments. They're freaking out over the Stay Up Late to Make Stuff.
Guys, listen. Even if you
it.
didn't win it, you can make this now,
my
guys.
gosh.
Tanner showed you all exactly how.
Yes.
So get your all's hands dirty, dig in. If you feel like you're uncomfortable doing it, get out of your comfort zone and make
So
things.
much fun.
Yeah,
That's what this summit's about.
If we can, you can, guys. And we just taught you how. Tanner did. Not me, Tanner did.
But yeah, so Bonnie and Donna are those winners.
Congratulations.
We love it. But we're not done with the giveaways. We're busting
These were like
out.
impromptu giveaways.
Definitely. I have a list of things I was supposed to give away yesterday.
We totally forgot.
Totally forgot.
So sorry.
We gave away like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And then we had Leah give away those generous books.
And Melissa.
And Melissa giving away everything. So so fun. We can stay up late and make one.
Yes, guys. I get what you did there.
So much fun, so much fun. So yes, congratulations. Tammy says she's making it.
Yes, you guys gotta make
So we
this.
love it.
This is
So
awesome. I
yes,
love how
Bonnie
this turned
says
out.
thank you. Do I get it autographed?
Tanner,
honey.
let's sign the back.
Me and Rachel will both sign the back with a Sharpie.
My
Yes.
handwriting's terrible.
Oh, we love it. Donna says she's crying. Donna, you're so sweet. Oh my gosh.
We'll sign both
Donna
of them.
says, Tanner, please sign the back. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
we'll sign
we
both.
will sign both,
Just Tanner.
please.
You probably just care about Tanner's signature.
No, Rachel
but
too.
I can
She just
sign it
commented
too.
Rachel
It's not
too.
pretty though, but
Okay.
we'll do it.
So we just gave away some craft craft projects.
Projects, yeah.
But now, Tanner, did you say the nails need to be 2 inches on the corners? What would be the smallest size? I'm not going. I would say the longer the better.
Measure yours.
Well, no, she's talking about the nails to use. So I would say 2 to 3 inches at least. The longer, the better.
Definitely. Well, the longer it holds stronger.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
these ones, yeah, that can be
Yeah,
any length.
yeah, they're pretty good. So okay, who else would we like to give away? We'll do.
Let's do the Amazon gift card.
We'll do $100 Amazon gift card, guys.
Who wants a $100 Amazon gift card?
Who would like?
I do, but we have to pick from you guys, so we will.
Who would like to win a $100 Amazon gift card? Throw up some comments. Again, this is one of the random giveaways we are doing live. We have pretty much for every giveaway that we've done live, there's going to be one that we do. So like $100 Amazon gift card, we're picking another random person.
Yeah. So that maybe if they weren't a part of the
if they weren't
live,
able to
it's
watch
all
live,
fair, it's all
yes,
even.
Yes.
So we're going to make sure that everybody gets a chance to win it.
Totally. So pour out those comments real quick, and then we're just going to scroll through and pick someone. So,
But guys, I hope you love this class.
And for the best part,
Loved it.
the biggest question, guys, when you email us, when you win, so if you're out there watching and you're like, I'm going to win, what do I need to do? If you are a winner, please email us your shipping address and let us know what you won, just so that it helps reference our list.
Yeah, because their customer service team.
Oh gosh, everybody's going crazy.
Oh gosh, our customer service team, sometimes is not like 100% in the loop on all that.
Right.
And they do go there. So,
so they do need help with that.
Yes.
So, Rachel, wow.
Good luck, Tanner. I picked the last one. You get to pick this one.
Okay. Karen Mikey. I'm really.
Me. Let's see.
Yeah.
Mikey. Yeah.
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 Winner of the
Amazon gift card. Congratulations. Buy some craft products. Definitely.
Treat yourself to whatever you need, girl. Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yes. So fun.
We love that you guys are so involved in this stuff too. We love that.
So
and we have 130 still, Tanner. We have had a steady 130 with us today.
It's been great. You guys are
awesome.
And we love it. And it's so much fun. Prime member would go so far for me. I love Prime.
I don't have Prime. I make all of my shopping carts. They're all above $50, so I get free shipping anyways. Not quick free shipping. It's just how I roll.
Rachel,
Tanner's offered 100 times to let me use his Prime. I don't know why I don't. All I order is like nail polish and some herbal pills. I don't. Yeah. Listen, I don't know.
What?
It's for my head. My headaches. If you have headaches, what's it called? Can't remember.
Are you talking about migraines?
Yeah, it's my migraine medicine. It's an herbal supplement.
Oh, okay. Rachel used to be on some Topamax, and she used to forget everything.
I couldn't remember my own name. I swear, it was. I'd get in the shower, think about 2 things I needed for my shopping list, get out of the shower. Not only did I forget the things for my shopping list, I forgot that I even made a shopping list. Poor old Tanner was like, you need to do something.
Yeah. So that's what she did. She switched to this herbal things, and apparently, does it work? Are you still on an actual prescription too?
No, I'm just on these herbal pills, and they work. So, what's it called? It's Solarate. It's got a really weird name to it.
Why did your doctor tell you to take those?
So it's because I was losing my memory, and they were like, "That's not good. You can't be losing your memory. So try this." And I wanted to actually try the good stuff, Butterbur. It's called Butterbur. I can only find it online or at like
the health
vitamin
food stores. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
But Butterbur, it helps so much. If you suffer from migraines, I had tension headaches, like coat hanger headaches. This turned into a doctor show.
It's
Dr.
okay.
Oz.
It's okay.
But
we are not medical professionals, but
we're not medical. This is just my advice. It's
real
all
life
natural.
experience.
All natural people.
Okay.
That helps.
It's not a prescription.
No, it's just Butterbur.
Wow.
Yep, it's awesome
How
though.
awesome is that?
If, 60, 75 milligrams twice a day. If you have any headaches, just try it. Like $15 a bottle. Give it a try.
Wow.
But it helped a lot, and it's good not having those chemicals like a Topamax in your system like that.
Topamax, my mom is kind of, Topamax caused her to have vision problems.
Oh yeah, it can be dangerous. That's why a lot of people are switching over to herbal stuff. Really, it was just my only option because of my memory. I was on. It started with a T as well, but it was like slow release Topamax.
Right.
But all in all, hey,
can
God
you
is
spell
good.
that out? Spell it.
Spell it, yeah.
In the comments.
It's spelled exactly how it sounds. Butter and then burr, B-U-R. So the word butter, B-U-T-T-E-R, and then burr. And I like.
She ordered some, and it's now arriving Wednesday.
On the way, maybe late. My head can't wait, people. But 60 to 75 milligrams, and it works wonders.
Wait, so butter.
Butter. It's all one word, just butter, and then B-U-R. Butterbur. Mm-hmm.
Butterbur.
60 to 75 milligrams.
So that's
twice a day.
Super, super cool. But yeah, my mom is like on.
But his mom has like doors shut, eyes closed,
Yeah.
migraines.
Yeah.
I just have super frequent coat hanger headaches that just linger and won't. Like I've had headaches for like days and days that just won't go away.
Yeah, so she has to do Tovamax, and it's literally like crazy and just and all that. So she probably wishes she never got on it, but like I said, without it, she wouldn't be able to function.
I think mine was called Tricidity is what I had to take.
Yeah,
It was
I
like the
think you're
slow
right.
release. But I went to a neurologist and I had the CT and everything was fine. And she was like, I don't really know why you're having these. So she gave me that, lost my memory, tried Butterbur. Been taking it for about a year, really
It's
like
been
it.
really, it's been really successful.
I
for
have my
Rachel.
memory back, so that's
She has her
good.
memory back.
Yeah. Tanner likes that part too.
Yeah.
He'd tell me something, wouldn't remember it. It was affecting my job.
Oh yeah, no, it's been really good.
Yeah.
So yeah. But anyway, super fun.
We'll give you guys a break.
Yes. So it's 2:07. Let's just pop back in. Let's just go ahead and pop back in at
2:15?
2:15. That was even like 4 minutes. Let's do 2:20.
2:20.
2:20 gives you guys a good little break. At 2:20, we're going to jump into Courtney's class, and it's going to be so much
She's
fun.
going to make an adorable little tote bag from nothing.
From
I can't.
nothing. Yeah.
It's sewing. She just makes it from nothing
So
before our very eyes.
You're going to love it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy, and we will see you back here very, very soon.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Hey everyone, and welcome to another class in the Summit. I'm Courtney, your instructor for this class, and I'm so excited to be joining you and teaching you how to make a tote bag. This is actually a reversible tote bag and perfect for the beach because I know we're all getting ready for spring and summer, even though it's a little cold here right now and rainy. Yuck. But this is just taking me and mentally bringing me to the beach where it is nice and sunny and I need a beach towel and sunglasses. And I just had so much fun making this and adding a monogram to it, which is a super fun technique using your Cricut. So you are definitely going to want to stay tuned and watch this class. I'm going to start by cutting a 16 by 36 inch rectangle, one from each of these beautiful fabrics. I am using duck fabric, which is a thicker fabric. I would say it's pretty much like a light canvas fabric. And I think that this just adds some great stability. If you really love a cotton, a quilting cotton fabric pattern, then you are going to want to add some stabilizers or something. So I would definitely recommend checking like the home decor duck fabric, maybe outdoor fabric would work perfect for this and be the right thickness for you. So here is my fold right here at the top, and I'm going to use that so I don't have to make as big of a cut. So I'm going to square up my fabric a little bit, which means that I'm going to line it up with one of the lines on my cutting mat and then cut it. Oh, I need to cut it like this because we always use the clear plastic ruler to protect the fabric that we are going to be using. So I'm going to come in here and just squaring this up, you know, getting ready to cut our fabric the right size. Okay, let's see. All right, now that our fabric is all squared up, I'm going to cut 16 inches in width. So I'm going to start over here. I usually just count the blocks on my mat so I get it right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm going to cut on the 12-inch mark. And here I have my ruler so that it is covering the fabric that I want to protect and use. I'm just going to use my rotary cutter and cut that nice straight line through both layers of fabric. It didn't get all the way through this last layer right here, so I'm just going to trim that like so. Okay, this is all extra fabric. So my fold is over here, which means I'm going to cut 18 inches so that it is 36 around. So 18 inches brings us to about here. About. I said about, but I meant precisely this 12-inch mark. You do want to be kind of precise. You can make this in a different size using different dimensions. I think this is a great size so that it can be a beach bag and use, you can put your beach towel in it. But if you want a smaller bag or a super big bag, like a diaper bag style, one of those Mary Poppins bags, you can make it a different size. Just make sure you make the lining and the outer fabric, or like both pieces, the same size. All right, so here's our outer fabric, and I'm going to go ahead and cut my lining fabric, the white fabric, those same dimensions. Here I have both of them cut. This is the white one. You can't see it completely against the table, but that's okay. We're going to flip them right side in. So right now it's basically folded the opposite way that we need it to be. So we're going to fold it in half that opposite way so that they are right sides together. And then the white one is not going to matter because it's the same on both sides. So I'm just going to leave that how it is. And we're going to line up these edges like so. If you feel the need, you can go ahead and clip them. I'm going to add a few clips to each one. These are awesome clips for sewing. They are from Clover, which are the best sewing clips. You can order them on Amazon, super easy, and I think they also sell them at Joann's. All right, this one is ready to go, and I'm just going to add literally like 3 clips to the white side, the white one. Sorry. Okay. Now when we head to our sewing machine, we're going to sew all the way down both sides and across the bottom, so only the top opening is not sewn. So we're going to sew all the way around there, and that is going to create the body of our bag. All right, so I'm going to start with the opening edge to my left and sew down this right side. And I'm using a 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way for this project and a 2.5 stitch length, so that because we are binding and adhering fabric to each other. When you get to a corner, stop with your needle down, lift your presser foot, turn your fabric 90 degrees, lower your presser foot, and start stitching all the way down. If you plan on using this bag for really heavy items, you may want to reinforce these stitches by double stitching. So you would do this process and then do it again, just using maybe a different seam allowance so that you have 2 lines of stitches. But this, I'm just going to put like a light book, some sunglasses, and a beach bag, and a beach towel maybe, so I'm just going to use 1 row of stitches. Now I'm done with the pattern one, and I'm going to do the same thing for the white piece. Once you are finished that step at the sewing machine, we are going to take our piece of fabric and work on the corners. We want this bag to kind of be able to stand up on its own instead of just being floppy. So what we're going to do to make that happen is we're going to take our ruler and a pencil and draw a 3 by 3 inch square on this corner here. And just make sure that you can see it. You can also use a washable fabric marker, but that is going to be just fine for me to see. And then I'm making another 3 inch mark on this corner. And you just want to draw the two sides of the square. And then you're going to do it on the opposite side as well. So by the end of this, you're going to have drawn 8 squares, 4 on the pattern and 4 on the white, because we just need it in the bottom corners. Here we are. And then I'm going to go ahead and do that to the white one. Three inches. Okay, flip it over and do it again. All right. Now, I'm going to show you on this one first because it's just easier to see, I think. You're going to pinch it at one corner on one of the sides, and then pinch it with your other hand at the other corner. So you're going to go like this, and then kind of move that seam so that it's in the middle. It's hard to use words to describe this process, so hopefully you saw it. So then your two sides of the square will line up to make one straight line at the corner, and then on the other side you have the same thing happening here. And then I'm just going to add a few pins here, and we're going to sew down this line eventually. So we're going to set all 3 of them up, and then make sure you put your pins so that the pin, like the pointy part, is closer to the line than the head of the pin. The pointy part, that's a very official term in the sewing world, I'm sure. Okay. 3 pins will be fine for this corner. So now with the next corner, we're going to do the same thing. So we're just pinching at the corner of our drawn square on either side, pulling them apart from each other to create a line where each side of the square matches up, and even the seam allowance here will be part of that line. And then you're just going to add some pins. This is going to create box corners for our bag, which is just a really neat look. I guess it's also important to mention that this step is optional. I've definitely made tote bags before that don't have box corners, and they also work, but I just think this is a little bit better for a beach bag. So now that piece is done, and I'm just going to do the same thing to this white piece of fabric. I'm probably going to edit this out anyways. What's our timing at? 30 minutes? 27. Yeah, it's going to get edited out. We're not halfway done yet.
Cool.
So now I've moved to my sewing machine and I'm going to sew across this line that I drew, creating those box corners. So just line up that line with your needle where it's going to sew. So you sew right on the line. All right, there we go. And then the next one. And the white one. Just sewing down those lines. Now that that is done, we are going to remove the pins. We don't want any pins left in our bag. That would be dangerous. And then we're going to take our scissors and getting pretty close to this seam, but not cutting any of the threads, you're going to cut off this extra corner of fabric here. Toss that to the side. Remove the pins, cut the corner. This is a place that you're going to want to cut some corners in your sewing. Was that funny, guys? Probably not, but oh well. Okay. Removing the pins, cutting the corner. And surprisingly enough, our bag is almost done. Okay, cutting the corner. And voila. Now that this is right side out, I'm going to fold in this edge here about 1 inch. You don't need to double fold it because of the way that we are assembling it. And you know, I think this would be a great time to get my ruler out, as well as some pins. So here's my ruler. And about 1 inch is going to bring us about right there. You want to make sure that this is the same on each of your like the lining and the outer bag, I guess. So each piece. So just make sure it's about 1 inch all the way around. And that's pretty easy once you start. You can see. But if you want, go ahead and place your ruler in there again to measure. Make sure you're still at 1 inch. We're still good over here. And I'm just pinning these together. At the edge, you can flip it. You're just pinning away, creating that 1 inch seam here. And what I'm gonna do is press this with my iron, aka my easy press today, because my iron is not with me, but my easy press is here. We're going to be using that later on in the project as well. So it's just easier to heat one up. Quick tip, multi-use for your easy press. All right, we're about where we started again, and because we stayed at 1 inch, everything is even and perfect. There we go. One more pin is all we're gonna need here. And then you can go ahead and press that in so that it is perfect. But I'm gonna go ahead and do my other bag here. On this bag, because it is right side in, you're going to fold your seam outwards, unlike our other bag. So again, using my ruler to make sure that we are at 1 inch around here. And that looks good. It's probably a little bit harder for you to see because it's white, but you're just doing the same thing. All right, I'm just giving those a good press, these edges, so they're nice and crisp. It's really all it takes. And then you'll just remove your needles, or pins, sorry. Take those pins out. Okay, we don't want any extra pins in our bag. Now I'm going to take this white lining bag and place it inside of my pattern bag. And then I'm going to line up the 2 edge seams and the top raw edge together. And at this point, I'm going to use clips, just because I think that's a little bit easier for this application. It really depends when I decide to use clips and pins. I go with whatever, sometimes it's whatever is closest to me, and sometimes it's whatever would make the project the easiest. So when I'm like aligning 2 edges, usually clips are the best. But for the corners of this bag, the pins were the best because you kind of needed to get in more towards the middle and not just the very edges of the corner. So pins were a better option there. So I'm just clipping all of this together, and as you can see, the raw edges are disappearing inside of this bag. And then, just in case you're wondering and worried, we are going to go back and add the handles before I sew the whole thing closed. So just aligning and clipping at this point. And our bag is really coming together. This bag is relatively inexpensive to make, but super cute and personalized, and will make a great gift for someone on your list. Great for a summer birthday, all year long really, because everyone needs a tote bag. Just fiddling with the fabric. And here we go. Last clip. This is our bag, and so I'm going to sew all the way around once we've added our straps. All right, now I'm going to use this webbing, or sometimes it's called cording or belting. It is from the ribbon section of your fabric store, and I have 1.5 yards here, which is enough for both of our straps. So I simply fold it in half and cut that edge, so that I have 2 pieces now, one for each strap. So I'm bringing out my ruler here so that we can position our straps on correctly. And your opening looks to be about 15 inches with the finished product. And I want the straps to be evenly spaced. So I'm gonna measure to the middle, which would be 7.5. And then we'll measure out from there. So if we go 7 and 8, and then 6 and 9, 5 and 10. I'm going to use 5 and 10, and then I'm going to place my one end of the strap between the two pieces of fabric here. So you're going to get it in between that sandwich of fabric, smush it down a little, and then I'm going to pin it here. You want the edge of this to bump up with the 5-inch line on your ruler. So adding a pin here. And I'm going to add 2 pins. Just like that, that strap is on well. And now we are going to do the same thing here at the 10-inch mark. Put that strap within those 2 fabric pieces, about 1 inch down. And then I'm going to pin it. You always want the metal part of your pin to be where you're sewing and the head of your pin to be out of the way. And then you'll just do that same thing on the other side. On our other side, we already have this strap in the perfect position, so we're just going to use that to align the second strap, and no need for the ruler. And our last side of our straps here, placing it in 1 inch and pinning it in place. Now we're ready to head to the sewing machine and sew all the way around this opening here at the top using a stitch length of 3, because this is more for showing the outside and not as much for keeping the bag together. So I'm going to open the bag up a little, get this strap and this side of the fabric out of the way, and then I'm going to take the strap that's closest to me and put that under the presser foot. We're going to start in the middle here. Again, using a 1/2 inch seam allowance and a stitch length of 3. We're just going to stitch all the way around, removing the clips as you go. You're just going to need to turn and adjust the bag as you go so that it is feeding in to the machine properly. didn't use the right seam allowance, Rachel. Okay, now all we have to do is trim up the loose edges and our tote bag will be finished, and then we get to do the fun part and add the monogram. Don't forget to remove your pins. Another thing that you can do that I actually did on my last tote bag that I made like this is do a double stitching here. Just gives it a little bit more of a professional feel, but for the sake of time, I'm just gonna do one. If you're gonna do two, I would recommend using a 1/4 inch seam allowance and a 3/4 inch seam allowance for a beautiful look at the end product. Here I am just trimming my extra threads. This is definitely a step you don't want to miss if you are giving this as a gift or about to carry this around. I'm going to be adding a monogram to my bag, but instead of just using the traditional Cricut iron-on, which would be just fine and perfect for this project, I'm going to be a little fancier today and use some Cricut faux leather. And I'm going to add heat and bond extra hold to the back. So here I've already done that. You can just read the instructions on the back and iron on the back of your faux leather. Now I'm going to just use the Cricut faux leather settings to cut this out, but I'm going to use more pressure so that it cuts through the heat and bond as well. So I'm going to place this to the side and show you our monogram. Here is our monogram in Design Space. I have already gone ahead and made this, but this font is available for yearly members of Makers Gonna Learn. We have so many fonts, I think over 80 right now, with more coming each quarter, and a bunch of them are monograms because who doesn't love a nice monogram? This is a cute scallop monogram, and it's already sized perfectly to our 5-inch size that I wanted for my bag. It is going to be a big and bold monogram. I'm going to click Make It here and replace what's already on my mat. Here you can see your mat. So now I know that I should place my faux leather in the top left corner over here as usual. I'm really going to press that down onto my mat. And click Continue. Setting our material, faux leather, paper thin, pressure more. Done. And then we can load our leather in. Okay, I'm just gonna load it in. And press the flashing Cricut button when it appears. Here we go. All right, it's done cutting, so I'm just gonna go ahead and unload it. and it looks like it cut beautifully. All right, it looks like it cut beautifully. I'm just going to remove the excess. And it looks like it didn't cut the heat and bond in all the places, which is fine. We can go ahead and take our True Control knife and just trim that out of the picture. We don't need you. Okay. Now we're going to transfer this design to our bag one letter at a time, which is a little bit different than if you are used to using iron-on or vinyl because they have a transfer sheet or a backing sheet, but this doesn't. So we're just gonna, do it by hand. So here's our bag. I'm going to start with my middle letter. And I'm going to place this where I would like it on my bag. Just center it like that. And then bring the next letter in. You want it to look like it's creating a circle. And as you might be able to tell, the heat and bond is on the back of that. So we're just removing that, or placing that down, sorry. We're going to make sure all of our spacing is great. And then I'm going to iron it on. I'm going to bring my Easy Press mat in here. Because this is a lot of thick fabric, I don't think it's going to do anything, but just to be safe rather than sorry. Looks perfect. So now I'm going to hit it with my Easy Press for about 30 seconds. And this, you do not want to wiggle the Easy Press at all. Just firm pressure down. And that's going to activate the heat and bond so that the leather is stuck to the fabric of your bag. All right, it's done, and it is beautifully on there. So I hope you enjoyed this class, and I really hope that you enjoy the rest of your spring summit. Bye! Hey everyone, and welcome to another class in the summit.
Hello!
How was that awesome class, guys?
Oh my god.
Making your own awesome little bag. I think it should be a beach bag because she made it really long. And let me tell you guys, when I go to the beach and I roll up my towels, I can't have them fit. They're usually like hanging out of the bags. But this is the perfect size to put your beach towel in, and it fit perfectly along with all your sunscreen and
it's really thick fabric, so we love that.
It's basically double-sided if you want it to be reversible.
Definitely.
You could reverse it if you wanted to make a, well, like Courtney said, put a pretty fabric on the inside too. You could switch it up for
Everyone's
different times of the
loving Courtney's leather.
Yeah.
The
Oh my
faux
gosh.
leather on that.
That took it like up a couple notches.
Yes.
So cool.
So we absolutely love that. So I'm just going to
Yes.
drop a course. If you all want to learn more about the basics of sewing, I'm going to give a link to Courtney's class just so you guys can check that out. She does have $30 off for any summit attendee, which is super sweet.
Yeah.
It's a 4-week class that you're going to absolutely love. You can understand everything you need to know all about it, and she has projects to coordinate with all of the videos. So if you're a beginner that is kind of intimidated with sewing, Courtney's been doing it for like 3 or 4 years, and she just loves it. And I love the story of her learning how to sew. Was just like a weekend that she like trapped herself in her house and was like, I'm gonna master this. And it ended up like stemming from her craft room to her living room and kitchen. It was just the sewing machine went everywhere.
Yeah, she's just completely self-taught. She is amazing. And now she wants to teach you all how to sew just like her, which is incredible. So if you all are new to sewing, you don't know anything about it, you don't even have a machine yet, but you want to, get that sewing course. You guys will love it, and it's so beneficial. She goes through, like Tanner says, everything from how to pick your machine to all the different materials you need to get going, and then she teaches you. It's 4 weeks long, right?
Yeah, and it's
4 weeks.
What we mean by that is Rachel gave me Tic Tacs before we started this.
Sorry.
I don't know where to put them in my mouth. Anyway, so it's 4 weeks long, but you get all of the content at once, which is really nice.
Right.
So it's self-paced. So if you want to, work through it all over the course of, 3 or 4 days, and then you want to start making projects right away, or you're like, I really want to spend that whole first week class and absorb all there is to offer about understanding
It's a work at your own pace, definitely.
Very much, very much.
Which
so.
is awesome, yeah.
Yes, so Brenda says, so the faux leather doesn't curl upon the corners after a while. No, it
Not with the
bonds
bond.
really well.
Yeah, it does bond really, really well.
It's really great with the bonding, so we love, love, love that. How do I find Courtney's class? We'll drop that one more time, Courtney's class, and you just use that link, and this is a special link, so you get $30 off. So it's only $67, you get $30 off for being a Summit member,
That's
which
awesome,
is great.
guys. Yeah, if you want to learn how to sew, take this course. That's a great value, and you will get so much from it.
Yeah, so we love that. If Courtney is giving this away as a prize, I would love to have it with the Makers Gonna Learn monogram and also live 5 blocks from the ocean, which would be great. And a lot of you, aw, that is so sweet. But here's the deal. Courtney made these for my mama, one for my mama and one for her mama.
Yeah, her mama too.
So these have already been snatched.
Grandmothers took
unfortunately.
hold of them.
I know, they snatched them, so it's so funny.
But you can make your own.
Yeah, so it's super, super fun. We love all of this. And guys, now we are just so excited. I mean, we went through so many different classes. We went through 5 awesome projects today.
Yes. I hope your all's heads aren't spinning because you've learned so much. But again, you get these forever, so you can rewatch them if you want to make them at a later date. But I hope you all had fun today.
Oh my gosh, it has been
Let us know
everything.
What your favorite project has been, what pushed you to your out of your comfort zone the most, what you learned in each class. Let us know how you enjoyed this year's summit.
Yes.
Thus far.
Yes. If you have not grabbed your fall summit ticket, be sure to grab that because you're able to get the member only price for a limited time only. We have the mystery box that you're going to get with your supplies, your little kit.
And everybody wanted one of these. We capped it out at 50 this past time, but Tanner's like, no, we want everyone happy this time. So you all get as many opportunities as you can to get this awesome kit. So go get that in that link.
So yeah, there's the link for that if you guys need that. There were some people messaging me on Facebook for it, so I just wanted to let you guys know that we have that there. There's so much awesomeness happening with all of the different things we have going on this year, so it's going to be a lot of fun, and we love it. So Sherry says, are you going over the knockout method that was on the tentative schedule? So no, we actually changed that out for I think the wooden sign class, or that got changed with...
it might be a font class.
One of the font classes, yeah. I'm not sure which one that ended up getting swapped out with, so...
And we want you guys to get the most bang for your buck. We want to teach you as much as we can, so... We didn't really want to go over that for a full hour. We felt like we could give you all
we have the
more
YouTube video
for that
is really great with the knockout method. But if you guys want it, maybe we can bring it for a gift idea. But again, we have this video that is really great for knockout method. It's only 10 minutes long, but I promise, if you walk this through this, you will really, really enjoy the knockout. It's really great, and it is a little overwhelming. So I would honestly, there's some videos that you can watch and go through it, but with this one, I would follow along to the T. So if I do a step, you pause the video, do that step, focus in one step at a time. To that to the max with the knockout method.
But you'll have a successful knockout project at the end of that. Tanner's very good about
sure.
really breaking it down.
There's lots of success with that video. Out of all of the knockout method videos, ours is kind of underrated, but probably one of the best quality productions just because it was super, super, super cool. So maybe we will revamp that.
Yeah,
so
that'd be something good if you guys really want that. So.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So someone says it's hard to pick a class I'd like the best. They were all fantastic if I had to choose. Super, super adorable. Thank you guys.
So sweet.
Thank you for having the summit. I've learned so much and so excited to be working on my crafting. Oh yes, so excited that you joined Penny. You're gonna love Courtney's class. And there's so many other things for you guys to do. So can't decide if my lightweight interfacing will be enough on my quilling cotton for the beach bag or if I should add sewn in foam interfacing. Any suggestion from you bag makers?
Yeah, Courtney's here. Pop it in the comments.
Give us your thoughts.
That's a great question for Courtney. That's right over mine and Tanner's head.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rachel, what would you do about that?
What is that? I don't even know what half those words were. But that's okay.
I don't know.
We're not sewists. That's why we love Courtney.
Yes. What are the dates for Courtney's class? So Troy, Courtney's class is at your own pace. So you can click the link to Courtney's class and get information on that. we will actually include that in our follow-up email so you get that special offer.
Yes, it is just to work at your own pace. They say, or we said it's like 4 weeks if you go at a very steady pace.
Yeah,
you
but you
could
get to
make it
pick
3
when you
months.
start.
You could make it 2 weeks. Yeah, it's
Yes,
however long
we
you'd
love
like it to
that.
be, which is awesome.
Yeah, so I'll leave one more link to the, my computer is.
Tanner's been a workhorse. You should see how many tabs he's got open.
I
I'm
always
amazed at all the
have
tabs.
That, and you get $30 off for all of that fun stuff. So
Yeah,
super,
for
super
her,
fun.
of course.
And all the classes have been amazing. Can't pick just one. Tanner's was awesome.
Yes.
Thanks, Dawn. I
We
loved
love
everything.
having to make those.
I
We
mean,
love making those.
Rachel, people in your wreath. It
Oh,
was,
yes.
People have been making that like crazy. People seem to love the card class.
We're so happy.
We want to see more of your projects that you've made over the weekend. If you recreate any of the projects you've seen here at the summit, be posting those in the Facebook group. Let everyone know.
We love to see those.
Yeah, let everyone know what all the fun they missed out on not attending the summit,
Yeah.
because you are definitely very, very special. Susan says she loves the variety of the summit, as do we. It is super, super fun.
That's how we design it. We don't just design it just for sewists or just for paper crafters. We want to push you all out of your comfort zones and give you all as much value as we can across the crafting
Yes,
board.
of course.
So that's why we include so many instructors from so many
Right.
different parts of the world and just giving you a ton of things from the different realms of crafting.
Yes. Susan says, will Courtney have a more advanced class? I'm an okay beginner sewer, but need to learn more to level up. So yes, so we will be working on that. Courtney is, wanted to have that beginner class, and she'll be figuring out what that looks like for that next level from beginner to intermediate.
Yeah, intermediate.
And then to advanced. So super, super awesome. We just had some electricity flash. Let's pray no
Not our
power
computer,
outages.
though. That thing's great.
Right. So Catherine, how long do we have to sign up for the Fall Summit with the discount? So if you click the link
8
right here,
days.
you are down to 7 days, 23 hours. So
Wow, clock's ticking literally.
it's literally 2019 Fall Virtual Summit.
And you all do not want to miss that. We're going to gear you
Pre-sale.
up for Christmas. We've got some fall stuff going. And there's a lot of stuff that happens between October and Christmas.
I mean-
so block out that time and get ready to get crafty.
Yeah, you
because-
want to feel really good about your Christmas decor.
Right, yeah.
And that's why we get started in October, and that's why Christmas in July is a thing to really
Right, yeah.
let you all know. And the holidays, I don't know about you guys, but it's just such a magical time for us
It is.
here.
We love the
all the
holidays here.
projects. We love everything.
And we're
It's-
going to be, you guys will probably see a bunch of projects you've already seen before that we are revamping.
Like
or
our
that
frames.
we have perfected to
Yeah.
show you all in right just in time for the holidays.
And we're going to be going back to our favorite instructors and maybe bringing in some past ones and some new ones and saying, hey, this is going to be the season for us. What would you like to do? What are you thinking? What are you best at? And figuring it out. So Pat says they're begging me to go out to dinner. People got to wait.
Yeah, it's Pat's birthday. Listen,
It's Pat's birthday. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Pat.
Go to your
yeah.
birthday dinner in just a few hours, and then you'll be great.
Oh, we switched our fall vacation so I could watch the summit.
I love it. Listen, you guys, I love
love
this,
it.
Tanner. This
I
is
love
people
it.
working their schedule around making time for themselves.
For themselves, yeah.
That's what we want.
This is not just us. This is for you guys.
Yes.
And if you all enjoyed the spring summit, I think the fall summit is going to have even more anticipation.
Yeah.
Even more excitement,
Yeah.
because those projects are kind of going to be on like a deadline.
I know.
Like these
and
projects
it's
are
coming
just
up.
like
It's
fresh.
like, yeah, you can make these, and even though they're like springy, you can have them year round. You
Of
know?
course.
But these Christmas projects
There's
that
a
we're going to make,
deadline. There's a
a
deadline.
deadline. You guys are going to love it. But we love seeing you push some things out of the way or say no here and there to say yes to yourself.
Yes.
Because everyone needs to do that every now and again.
Donna says, Tanner, you picked excellent instructors. Can't wait for the fall summit. Pam says, this was my first summit and had a great time. I learned a lot. I'm looking forward to the fall summit. Thank you, Tanner, Rachel, and the rest of the instructors for a great summit.
Oh, we're so
Thank
happy,
you guys.
guys.
We are so happy.
Yes, we have wonderful instructors. We can't do
they're
this
the
without
best.
you all or without our instructors. So thank you all so much.
Yes, we love, love, love that. You all are amazing. Yeah, we cannot wait. We cannot wait at all. So it's going to be so much fun. If you guys are excited, we are going to be working on that agenda because we have so many people already jumping on board.
I know, and we're going to work the kinks out. So we're going to have a lot of stuff done by midsummer for you all
Yes,
to have
for
everything
sure.
finalized and perfected so that by the time the summer rolls around, we are 100% ready and crafty, and you all have all the supplies you need and all your awesome kits if you do get this deal.
Exactly.
And you all want to get that deal, guys.
And the best part is, Sally says, will I be able to see all parts with you and Rachel too? So yes, you use the same links that you got to this video as well as the same links you got to yesterday's video to watch the entire all day's full class.
Yes, with the
so you can see the banter and the fun.
Yeah.
Rachel being your medical consultant.
Yes, medical for your headaches. I'm the doctor of the day.
Yes, and Penny says, when will we get to rewatch both days? So like I said, you can rewatch the long videos right now, and we'll be sending out those HD qualities in an email probably Monday, Tuesday, sometime in the first of next week, so that you guys can have time to, you know, just relax and then recap and get your favorites.
But
do
where
you
else?
travel and do seminars / hands-on classes? A majority of our training is here on the internet, just so we can reach everyone and include everyone, but time to time we do events or anything like that.
Yeah,
So,
I was gonna say, where else could you find an online crafting summit where you guys are in the comfort of your own home and not having to pay outrageous prices, like when you go to a convention or something like that, a craft convention, and have to pay for your hotel and everything like that, and then you only get the classes
Rachel,
once, Tanner.
Everyone's trying to convince us to host a crafting cruise.
A crafting cruise. Listen, Tanner was telling me about all the comments of the crafting cruise. Well, I guess we might have to do that.
I don't know.
I've never been on a cruise.
Would you guys want to come to like Gatlinburg? Like we could host like a really cool in-person summit in Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, Great Smoky Mountains. Maybe we'll have to look into that and sort of see what it would look like logistic-wise.
Right.
One of the things that is a drawback to a physical event is the expenses.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. This is
up.
convenient, and then you get these forever. You don't just get to run through the classes once and then hope you gathered all the information in your time, in your brain, in the time you have.
I mean, if you look at Anna Griffith's summit or I don't know what she calls it, her make event in Atlanta, I think tickets for that are about $1,600.
What?
That includes hotel, I think. Hold on, let me.
Guys,
Anna
the summit was live.
Griffith event.
But if you're the type of person who wants to travel, wants that hands-on, and has
it's called Create,
and has the ability and the money in order to do so, great.
Yeah, and she has it at the Grand Hyatt, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what she's got. So ticket. Okay.
Did you lowball it?
$1,500 gets you a room with a roommate.
I have to share a bathroom?
You would have to share a bathroom. Not a bed, but a bathroom. So yes. So things like that are expensive. And like if you guys I promise you, I'm not saying that like it's overpriced. I'm saying that because I'm sure that's what it cost.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's fair. Like she's probably not cheating you guys.
No.
But we're saying for this platform, we hope
it's only 2 days.
Wow.
Wait, no. Okay, you get there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, no, it's 4. Sorry. Yes. So anyway,
or you get there and then
you get there
3 days.
Thursday and you leave Sunday.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a pretty hefty event.
That's good.
Yeah. So Create is Anna Griffith. They said Tanner, it gets sold out. But yeah, so that's true.
I bet it does.
And like I said, the Grand Hyatt, I've been at the one that she hosts this event at. It's a really nice hotel.
Really? I'm sure.
And the rooms alone are like $200 a night. So it is pretty expensive just in general. But
and maybe you could pick your roommate. Like if you went with a friend, I'm sure you could work that out to where you were in the same room.
Yeah. So let us know what you guys would want to do, because here in we could do a lot more inexpensive for hotels and things like that. But we did talk to like some event coordinating teams like back when we first launched the membership, just to get like a gauge on stuff.
Yeah, because it was on Tanner's radar to want to do this for you all, because everybody always wants to do some hands-on things like that.
Yeah.
And what were they saying?
So it was just really, really expensive, but
for you all and for us all together.
Just for everyone,
all
and
around.
We love including everything. So virtual is such a great value, even though everything is super nice to be in person. I totally
Maybe
agree.
we could in the least bit do like a meet and greet.
Yeah, I loved how Cricut, I went with Cricut and hosted like those day intensives hopping around the country. Just the honestly the worst part about those is more of the like getting the equipment and the supplies on the city, on the tours.
Right.
But yeah, so consider and try to reevaluate. The cruise could be a great idea.
It could be.
It could be a lot more affordable.
Yeah, I think cruises are pretty affordable, and with big groups, I know the prices go down. So we're gonna muddle a bunch of this stuff through. Tanner can talk to some of his consultants and see what we can do. But we definitely want to, make you guys happy. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah. So, and I mean, membership is only growing. We have such hard goals. I would probably say if we could even get close to some of the goals I'm shooting for, that in the physical event sometime in 2020 could be our year. So I'm just saying. So it's going to be so much fun. I love it. But yeah, not many people have virtual summits, but it's really, really awesome.
And when we pump up the summits and we tell you all about them and you all ask questions, we have a lot of people being like, what is a virtual summit?
What's the difference in a live stream and a virtual summit?
Yeah, and we totally understand the confusion because it is kind of crazy to think about.
It is different.
It is different, but we love that you all took the plunge and tried it, or you're back for the second time, or you're back for the third time.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
So it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got lots of stuff going on. I love that someone commented and they said, I love that you're teaching. I love your style or something. And then they're like, but I love that you're teaching and like, it's not just talking, but it's teaching. And I was like,
teaching.
Yes. I was like,
yes. On, we're doing it.
But we love it. So, yeah. So, Sharon said if you work with the hotel, they can get you set up with the equipment. I was talking more about like craft supplies.
Yeah, like the supplies, like
because they do have all of the like getting 20 Cricuts and things.
Right.
Depending on the size, because set up for those Cricut events, we had 500 people in one day. Broke up at 250 in a morning session and 250 in an evening session, and that was intense. There was a lot of moving parts. Lots of moving parts. But
I'm gonna press the camera button just so we don't run out.
Good idea. Could do a river cruise. But yeah, we love the virtual summit format. It's so great. I mean, it's less than the cost of a hotel ticket or a hotel stay for one night.
For one night, yeah. And that's what I love to say. And not just that, but my experience with some of the conferences that I've been
Rachel's been through it.
No, it's not that it's a bad experience. No. I want to get as much value as I can. So sometimes the classes overlap and you can't watch them all.
Right.
And you want to try to go to them all. And then you're scrambling to take notes so that you actually learn because you paid so much to be there and you want to get that value. And we give you these forever. And I just love that you can sit back and relax. You don't have to like whip out your laptop and be taking notes and screenshots of the PowerPoints and everything. You can just like relax and then get crafty later or get crafty with us like Troy did. I think both days he tried like everything that our teachers taught, and that's amazing.
So we absolutely love that.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. So anyway, guys, we are just so excited to be working on even more awesome projects and things for you guys, from live streams to fonts to cut files to the virtual summits to the membership
to bonus
the YouTube
collections
channel to the bonus collections. We have an awesome bonus earring collection coming out, so that'll be really fun.
Yeah, we have a ton of bonus collections up our sleeves for you guys. And sometimes Tanner's just like, hey guys, Starbucks here. I mean,
we love
that.
How it is. We've got to do more. We've got to do more of that. So it's really, really fun. But yeah, are there any other questions? This is a great time to let us know what questions.
We're winding this 2019 Spring Summit down. So let us know
so much fun.
Your hard-hitting questions so that we can answer them.
Yeah, so let us know any questions. And in the meantime, if you have yet to get that 2019 Fall Virtual Summit ticket, here you go. I've watched for both days and then plan to recreate each project later. No pressure.
Love it.
I love
exactly.
it.
No pressure. You can just like watch and see what we're doing. And I know that some of us were just talking about stuff. I know when I was making my wreath, I was talking about the colors of the year and things like that. And that's what it is. It's just a conversation with you guys. And I hope that you all really, really enjoyed it. Whether you made all the projects as we were going or you just relaxed and have all those supplies to make them later. However you enjoyed the summit, I hope you did enjoy it.
Definitely. So as bonus ways to get entered to win some of the giveaways, we'll be announcing via email. Be sure to share those projects with us via the Facebook group and using the hashtag Maker's Gonna Learn on Instagram and things, so that you're able to get those extra entries. That is a great way that even if you are not able to watch live, but you're able to watch the recorded, we're going to pick these winners probably like a week after. So that gives you some time at your own schedule to really get those extra entries.
Because we want to give everybody a chance to be able to win. We want to keep it very fair. So we gave some away live and we're going to give some away later.
Super fair.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be so much fun. And we just love it. So you guys are awesome. Needing a video, downloading PNG, please. So we have a video on the membership about all of the fun that we have about using cut
PNGs,
files.
yeah, and
It's the
using the cut
same.
files.
Yeah, it's really easy to upload PNG, so we love it. We've enjoyed having you, Jamie, and everyone. Every instructor was wonderful. Their pace was perfect. Yay!
Yay. And I did download a PNG in my wreath collection, in my wreath video, and it's super easy. You go through a few more steps when you do it,
Okay.
but there's steps that you choose to do, so you can just skip
Sure.
all those steps and go right on.
Sure,
but it's
sure.
super easy. Rewatch that video. If I go a little fast, just rewatch it again.
Yes.
But that's easy.
Yeah, and in the air nailer, we used like 2.5 to 3 inch nails just to keep it really
We've had
good.
a lot of questions about that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so-
longer the better to keep those edges secure.
Yeah, and PNG, guys, is just a file format for anyone curious and things like that. Quilling is an idea. Darlene, we need to get our quill pen.
Yes, we do.
need it.
People are saying HSN like $60 or
There,
less.
people's already getting it in the mail. I don't know how. Like, they
Already
ordered-
getting it in the
swear.
mail?
They ordered it the day whenever it was on. I don't even know if it's still on HSN.
I don't
We
know.
didn't order
We'll
it.
have to
so
check.
We were too busy getting ready for the summit.
Yep,
but,
we were.
but we love it. So, all right, guys, I've been loving seeing the comments. Sorry, I'm not looking right here. I'm reading a majority of these.
Tanner's working.
But we love it. So this has been everything I've wanted and more.
And more. I was about to say and more.
We've
Yes.
had so much fun getting to hang out. Can we get pictures of final projects and more detailed supply list with possible links to get an idea of what the product is for the fall summit? Angie, yes, we will have that out by June, unlike this summit where it was like 2 or 3 weeks in advance. We will be getting you, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a project, picture of the project. We're going to do a supply list with links to any relevant products, like the exact thing we're using.
Exactly.
So that you're able to understand a visual and you're able to understand any additional supplies. And if you opt in now, you have 7 days to opt in at the pre-sale returning member rate. This is the lowest rate that you'll ever find it at.
Yes.
Only available for 7 days. So
And you'll
that's
get
really
your
fun.
kits.
You will get your
Kits, your craft kits. You guys want these too. And if you all do opt in and you get this, we will be sending out a revised list of supplies, whether or not what you have in your bag is what you need. And we'll definitely
what
we'll
you
keep
get
you guys
versus
in the
not.
loop for everything. You all won't have to worry about a thing. And us getting that out to you so soon in June means that you have plenty of time to
So much
ask
time.
all of your questions and get prepared. Go to the craft store, especially if you're like us and your Michael's is an hour away. You got to
True.
plan for that.
You do.
So you will have plenty of time the rest of the summer to prepare for the awesome fall summit.
I love it. Yes, and someone asked, is it true the foil quill voids your warranty? Yes, but the thing is, you only have a 1-year warranty with
Just
each
1 year.
machine.
Yep.
So
We didn't know that. We learned that pretty soon.
If you've had your machine for more than a year, if you're close to a month or so with it, you don't really have a warranty.
Yeah.
And
If it's already past a year, which I know all of our makers.
But
are
also,
past a
Rachel,
year.
how are they going to know if I use the full quill of my maker or not? or my machine, you know what I'm
Or
saying?
you use like those little markers instead of Cricut pens.
How do they know? But the thing is, from Cricut's perspective, like we are memory keepers, like dropped this tool,
Yeah.
and they have the Cricut machine on the packaging.
They really
which
do.
I think is hilarious.
They really did. That was like a real hit.
like.
a real
I
hit
think
to
it's
Cricut.
hilarious. It's really
Cricut
confusing.
sent out an email. They were like, "Hey,
Their attorney's like, no.
Yeah.
But there's really nothing you can do with it because it is an accessory
Right.
that works with all die cutting machines. But it's been
Works.
tested by We Are Memory Keepers.
yeah." They
But-
say it like works best with your Cricut or something like that.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
but-
it's on the packaging.
Yeah.
So the thing is, Cricut hasn't tested that, so they're not partnering with it. And honestly, Cricut's probably coming out with one very, very similar.
Yeah, but see, the
like
thing
that.
with Cricut is, and just kind of like some of the products they have, if it starts not working 100%, they'll pull it off the shelves, or they
Yeah.
perfect something before they send it out. So it's taking Cricut a little longer.
Yeah, which
So-
is kind of sad that the maker of the machine, is getting late to market with a tool like this,
Right.
which is kind of sad. So,
Yeah.
Did you say you wanted a kit if you already purchased? You get Penny. You get a kit as long as you have purchased a ticket for the fall.
Yes,
So we're not doing like just 50. We're doing
Or the first 100 or
No,
whatever. It's
just everybody.
whoever takes advantage of this offer, you get a kit.
Yes.
We had a lot of unhappy people with no
that
kits.
wanted it.
So we're not going to do that to you all this
Right.
time.
No, HSN had it for like an insane deal, like $20 or $30 off. It's crazy.
That was crazy.
But yeah, so
We didn't get to snag it because I feel like me and Tanner have been telling everybody we know we're in Summit Land. We've
Yeah.
been in Summit Land. We don't even, like, things were on the back burner. We were like, we have to focus on this summit.
Yeah, let's see how much if it's still available. Ooh, it's only $59.99. It's normally this item has sold out. We missed it. We missed
Oh
it.
no.
I'll show you the link. A lot of people like here's the link to it. You guys tell me what you think about it.
Now, Tanner, tell me what it is.
Okay, watch. You're watching the video. So you put this paper down.
Is it foil?
It's foil.
What's the product called that it?
It's the foil quill pen. So it's this.
Okay.
I'll show you a picture. So you pretend this is a piece of foil.
Okay, that's a piece of foil.
This is my cardstock. So I'm making a card.
Okay.
I put this down.
Yeah.
I put my foil down. And
on top of the card.
On top of the card.
Okay.
Say I want it to write happy birthday.
Okay.
And
the little pin?
The little pin is go heat that and transfer that foil.
The foil onto the card.
Onto the cardstock. So you peel up this foil.
And then boom, there it is.
It's a foil that is, you don't have to do anything with. So here's what the tool looks like. Here's like a finished project with it.
Okay.
So there's the
I'm getting it.
foil.
Okay. Now, has this been around for a long, long time? Like foil, like quill pens?
So no, this is a...
Not this particular product.
Well, so there's other ones that you can print using a laser printer.
Okay.
An image.
Yeah.
And then you put it in something like a laminator. It's imagine a laminator.
Yeah.
The heat, you put your foil on top of that laser
heat
print.
does the job that it.
And then you run it through, and then the same process.
Right.
So this is a little bit more.
I remember why the Cricut is on the packaging. Because the maker has the USB port.
Yeah, they love
and you
it.
have
They
to,
love
you
it.
put it in the USB port, and since the Cricut has that,
they were like, yes.
They're like,
but also
taking advantage
the
of
maker
that.
looks so good. So you can make cards like this. Like it did all that.
That's beautiful.
And like that. Look at that. And
See,
so
guys,
you tell the
card
Cricut
making,
to draw
all the
it.
paper crafts are over my head, but I really enjoy learning about them. I love Crystal's class with all her cards. Amazing. Blew my mind. It really did.
Yeah. So whoever got that, great deal. I love explaining different crafting things to Rachel as she explains a bunch of other things to me. But yeah, no, you can do a lot of things with it. So I want to do a lot of things with our fonts with this.
Oh, yeah.
People are really interested in it.
Can you imagine, Tanner?
Is it on Amazon? I'm just going to order it on Amazon.
Let's
order it right
Mine
now.
Tanner's go-to is like Amazon it. Where is it? Amazon. You can't
Let's
see
see
it, find it
here.
on Amazon. I
Um,
order everything on Amazon. I could truck my butt to Knoxville and get my headache pills every month and just stock up, but I just order them
I bet
on
they have them
Amazon.
on Amazon. Or I bet they have them on, not Amazon. I bet they have them
They don't have them at GNC.
I was going to say that one store.
Is it next to that pizza place?
I don't know. It's in Jefferson City.
Jefferson City.
It's supposed to be like an all herbal place.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay. So if they already have these, I'm going to see.
I'm all right.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm on Amazon order.
All right. If you guys want the foil quill all-in-one kit, here's a great price.
Whoa.
It's $79
Why are there different colors of those thingies?
because each one works with a different machine. So this, if you buy this kit, it's $79 on this website. It's on sale, and you get the one for each machine. So, if
So
you
you
have a
can't
silhouette,
like just buy the Cricut one. You have
you
to buy
can.
like...
No, you can.
Oh, you
they
can?
have a cheaper one.
Oh, okay.
But the one that's just for Cricut is $64.
And
on
that
Amazon,
all is 80.
80.
So really, that's a good deal.
So yeah, we missed out
You
on
could
the good
also buy it
stuff.
and give it to somebody that you know has a different machine than you. If you want this multi-pack, that could be something you could do.
So we love that. And I bet there's probably coupon codes and things like that too. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sure all these crafty ladies and gentlemen know their way
for
around the
sure,
coupons.
For sure. But yeah, so that's fun to talk about. We're going to order that so we can be testing out.
Tanner's literally ordering it right now.
I know, I'm like literally ready
He's
to order
pressing the buy button, pay with PayPal.
We love PayPal.
Yes, we do love PayPal.
I purchased my pin the night before it aired on HSN. Should receive it this Wednesday. I'm
Whoa.
jealous.
Peggy, I have enjoyed this summit. I'm so
yay.
happy,
Peggy, we're so happy to see you.
Yes, because we know that you worked extra hard to get off this weekend.
Yes,
so
you
we
did.
are thankful for you, Peggy. We hope you had so much fun.
I love it. Okay, so I'm going to press continue. I'm literally ordering this right now.
Yep, he's getting it right now.
I think I have a coupon for this place.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it works. They may have gave it to me for something else, but I'm gonna try to use it.
Sure. Just get
because,
some bang
like,
for
why
your
not?
buck. Definitely.
Literally ordering this because everybody's been asking me for it. Like, and we're like, we've
Yeah,
got
we've had a lot of
to-
people asking about this little quill thingy.
We've got to give them the foil quill. So, all right.
Foil quill. I need to learn the name of it first, I guess.
Yeah, we'll
Quill
be able
thingy.
to do an unboxing video. We're gonna be able to do lots of good stuff with it.
Yeah, Tanner,
Rachel,
you've got
I've
too many
lost the
tabs
tab.
open.
I've lost the tab.
There
Okay,
it is.
Here we go.
That's
here we go.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys should see these tabs. They're like this big because he's got so many. I have like 4 tabs open on my computer. max,
Max.
at one time. Yeah, I can't have a ton of tabs open. I can't do it.
Ooh. I'm using WikiHow to test coupon codes for this site.
Really?
It's
Look,
trying-
it's
it's trying
like
9 different
loading
codes.
through them.
Let's see if I get a discount.
Wiki, did you say?
Yeah, you can also use Honey. It's a browser
Hmm.
extension.
What's that one you see on commercials all the time? That you can like shop through stores and get cash back. I wonder what those things are about. Like what's
I'm not sure. Ooh, I got $7.99 off.
You save $7.99.
I saved $7.99. Okay, so if you want
Tanner
to order,
approved.
if you want to order this right here, the full quilt at the link that I just shared, use Swing Design coupon code. I also just want to clarify, I'm not an affiliate for HSN. I'm not an affiliate for Swing Design.
We just want to get this full
I literally
quilt
am
in.
just buying it because I want it. So if you guys need Ebates, everybody's saying Ebates.
Ebates. Yes, guys, you all are so smart. I love that you all are on it. I wonder if that works. Does anybody know that
don't
Ebate
know.
stuff? Does that work?
I mean, I've heard people get checks. Okay, I just bought the thing for $72.
Complete order.
Completed order.
Hang on. Order's being processed.
I'm excited, Rach. I don't get excited for too
Order
many new things.
confirmation.
We're gonna have to like plan out some really good one-layer cards with this.
I'm gonna have to look up how to make a card first,
Rachel,
and
you
then
know, Rachel.
and then I'll look up.
I got her. We're good.
Let's go.
we got it. We got
not a paper
it.
crafter here, guys.
We got
Wish
it.
I was, but I'm not.
Okay. The quilling tool is amazing. Even just FYI, you can only use the foil, their foil. Other brands don't work. Of course
Very
they
good,
made it.
Tanner.
Of course they made it to where you had to use the We Are Memory Keepers foil.
I'm sorry. That's a good business.
That's a
move.
good business move. They're
We
making
gotta
money.
give them some props on the business move.
Oh, I get checks from Ebates quarterly.
Really? I would order
so cool.
everything online if I could.
I love Ebates. I make so much money that I would be spending on things. I signed up for the fall. I love foil design cards. Okay, well
maybe we'll do
a
that for
full
the
collection. No, Rachel,
summit.
we need to write this down. We need to, when we do our video on how to use this thing,
Right.
we need to have a bonus collection of foil cards.
Foil
designed.
cards? Oh, that would be so cool.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And if you guys want to, maybe we could pop that in for one of the summit classes.
Of
Sure.
course.
Just let us know
Some
what you guys want.
unique things to do with foil. Melissa's tested. Melissa knows. Melissa, how do you stay on top of all this? Melissa's amazing.
I think Melissa is like super. Do you sleep, Melissa?
Melissa's so thoughtful. Like,
Are you just on it all the time?
I don't know. She
How,
seems like she
Melissa?
keeps everything
You're like a
together.
workhorse, honey. Take a break.
When I tell you, I could have just like the day I had when I met Melissa, and she brought me not one but 2 cupcakes.
I thought she brought you more than that. Didn't she bring
Was
you
it 3?
I think it was 3 cupcakes.
I would have to look
And
at our
those things
pictures.
were big.
Big.
I saw the pictures. I was like, I'm jealous of that cupcake. Look at that cupcake.
The best part is anytime anyone even closely mentions Dallas, I'm like, that was the
Melissa.
best place ever.
Yeah.
I got to meet so many amazing people there. I got to meet Belinda, Melissa, 2 that I specifically see in the group chat a lot. And all the other cities were amazing too.
Yeah.
But Dallas, it wasn't just like even the people that I got to teach, it was the people everywhere.
Yeah.
Like Dallas was legit.
And then me, Tanner, and Courtney got to meet Peggy.
Yeah.
Peggy's still the first member I've met. So.
Yes. Well, we gotta introduce Rachel more.
Right.
But okay.
If Tanner will get me to travel. Tanner likes
We love
to
it.
drag me
What kind of
places.
clips did Courtney use in the sewing video? I know what kind of clips they are. They're the little clear
They're those
plastic
little-
ones.
Those little, and they're like rainbow.
Yeah, if anyone wants to drop the link to those, I forget what to
We're
call
not
them.
sewing either.
Yeah.
But I find them on the floor here all the time.
Yes.
I know them well.
Molly gave you she took a hit at you. She said, tell Rachel there might be a class she can take at the next summit to make cards.
You know what,
Maybe
Molly?
you should watch the class again.
Maybe I should watch Crystal's class
Yesterday's.
again. Although those,
Sequins? You would love to make the Hoppy Easter card.
I would.
You would love that
I
one.
would. It's just so delicate and intricate.
Yes.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
awesome.
I feel like card making and paper crafts is an art form.
It
Not
is
like
very
what we
much an
do
art
is
form.
an art form. It's just an art form that I am not
Rachel's
familiar with.
interested in. You're just not interested in it, and that's fine. That's
Well,
fine.
I'm intrigued by it. I'm infatuated by people making cool cards. Like crystals, I mean, I'm just like, I made
Wonder clips. They're Wonder clips. Oh, Courtney's dropping links to the clips. Woohoo.
Wonder clip. Look at you, Court. Yes.
Thanks, guys. Well, all right, guys. I had so much fun. We just don't want to leave. But
don't.
it has been so much
We could just go get food and just eat here with you.
Dallas was phenomenal. Hey, Belinda. Foil is awesome. You can use double-sided tape as well. Smart.
Yeah.
We love it. But all right, guys, I just want to say thank you for being here at the summit. We are so thankful, grateful to have each and every one of you.
Yes, we had so much fun. I had a blast. To be my first summit here, had so much fun.
It's been great.
It's been great, guys.
So, yes, we love it. And it's going to be awesome. So I'm going to show that. Judy dropped a link to the Joann's We Are Memory Keepers. Wait, any idea, Tanner or Rachel? I tried to use adhesive glitter vinyl on a thick plastic bag from Sally's, and it did not stick. Any ideas? I'm not really sure, Patricia. It depends on like how
adhesive
you
glitter
varnished
vinyl.
it.
Plastic-ish bag. What do you mean by plastic-ish?
Yeah, I don't know.
Plastic-ish.
Yes.
Did you use alcohol to wipe it down?
Donna says, can I post a pic of my SVG Cuts bunny I made? Of course.
Please.
Yeah, since we're here, we had a little, like for the first time ever, Rachel, yesterday in the group, there was like drama.
There
was drama in the group.
Drama.
And I'm like, what? Anyway, I don't deal with any of it.
No, we are very anti-drama here. Always have been, always will be.
Yeah, so anyway, you're more than welcome, just to clarify for anyone, as long as there's no, like, in the video that you post, no competing products. And what I mean by that, like another membership, like anything like that. If you are a content creator sharing a video that you think is relevant, that
could help other people,
that you have made yourself. I know we had an awesome member share a video of how she made earrings, which I thought was amazing. I subscribed to her channel.
Yeah.
And so we're all about that. We love seeing support.
We love lifting each other up and letting each other shine in the ways that they shine. You know,
we just are here to build everyone up. Yeah. Me and Leah Griffith are like BFFs. We text all the time. We have competing memberships, so it's kind of like a joke. When I say competing, it's not really competing.
Because she's paper flowers, and we ain't going to touch that, because she is amazing.
Yeah, but so we're totally fine with you sharing projects you made with other memberships. With using SVG cuts or 3D projects. I mean, honestly, anything. Just as long as you're not like posting a link to say, "Hey,
buy this."
Buy this. Yeah. We won't like.
This works better than just keep it crafty, keep it friendly.
The only thing like that we've ever had to remove out of the group. Sometimes other companies will say, "Hey, share this live video. We're giving away a Cricut maker, and it's a vinyl company." Right. And it's like, or hey, we're running a really great sale. Sell this, share this in all of your Facebook groups. Any like salesy thing, we just remove.
And we know that's like them spamming anyways. Just to try and get it in the group.
They ask the audience to share it. So we just are like, okay, we remove it. No harm, no foul. Yeah. Because sometimes if you're wanting to get those entries in a giveaway, you're go just share.
Right.
So it makes sense.
But we're just here to lift everybody up.
Yeah.
Post what you want to post. Keep it sweet, keep it nice, and you all are amazing. The Facebook group is underrated because everyone loves it so much. It's a family.
Yeah, and
we're all a family.
With 2,400 members, like for this being a year and like almost 6 months old, I'm super happy. We've only had one issue,
guys.
So it's super
you all
fun.
Are amazing.
We've handled all of that. I think anyone that was like upset by it, hopefully I've messaged and like hopefully taken care of that. But it's super awesome. So again, share your projects, not just Makers Gonna Learn stuff. If you see a video that
or if you make a video,
anybody,
as long as it's something fun,
as long as it's crafty related, share with it, because we're all just here to build each other up. So we love it. Thank you guys so much again. I hope you all have a fantastic day, and we will see you back here. Come check out all of the fun over in the Facebook group, and we'll be back tomorrow on the YouTube channel.
We'll be back on YouTube, just as usual, getting crafty as we do.
I'm a new member to Makers Gonna Learn, less than a week. I'm a bit overwhelmed. Need to retire so I can do this full time.
Yes, you do. You would love it, and you can even make some money on it, of course, if you have the membership and you want to sell what you make.
I love it. So hopefully you guys have a
Wait.
Quill Tool ordered, discount code work too. Thanks, Tanner. We'll use it on my ear too.
Yay.
Hate to admit my maker is still in the box.
What?
Brenda.
You mean you have a Cricut maker?
You have went through this whole
summit. And it's
in
the box.
Come on.
Bring it over here.
Come on. Let's get it out. Get it out this week. We want to see you using it. Seriously, it's such a fun
Post it in the Facebook group. Be like, here it is, guys. I'm opening it now. Get it out, Brenda.
You will love it. So, all right. But no, you are going to love the membership. And it's so much fun for Catherine and Brenda. Please open the maker.
Open your makers.
Even if you're just going to do the same things you did with it with the Air 2, like
Please.
It looks perfect. I mean, you spent the money on it.
awesome.
If you spend the money on it, open it.
You
use
invested
it.
in it. You know,
Oh my gosh.
get crafty with it. You all
We
will love it.
love it.
Me and Tanner are all for pushing people to open their makers.
Oh yeah. So
Especially if you have one laying around, guys. Just open it up. You know, no pressure. You don't even, and Tanner loves to say, don't set yourself up, you know, for a fail. Have yourself a spare t-shirt or something. Just try out a little project or a little card with the maker. And just get your feet wet. Just see how you like it.
Rachel.
What?
Melissa Garcia has 2 unopened makers.
Melissa. Wait, do you have 3 and like you use one?
Yes, I know she uses one. She probably
Where did you get 2 more makers?
I wouldn't be surprised if Melissa didn't have 2 open and probably 2 in a box.
Melissa. Melissa.
You're amazing,
What are
Melissa.
you doing with them?
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? Are they
I
just
love
extra
it.
like for parts for your other?
They're probably the different colors.
Oh my gosh, I bet they are.
I
Melissa,
love
just
it.
keep going. Just have one for every day of the week. Just,
I love
just
it, Melissa.
Keep going. We
You
love
crack
it.
me up. You crack it.
That's
You crack me
hilarious.
up. I love it. Yeah, Melissa, I know you have one open because you got.
So that means you have 2 in the box and then 1 open. So you have 3 makers.
Oh my gosh, I love it. I
No
love
judgment
it, love
here. I think we have
No
more than
judge
that.
it. I mean, you don't want to know
think-
how many we got
no.
back here, so
No.
we're only.
All the bottom shelves are filled with makers and
Machines.
Explore Airs, okay?
Don't forget the Easy Press.
And all the Easy Presses, we have 4 of those as well.
Yes. So Melissa's has all 3 colors.
You called it. Tanner knows you well, Melissa. That is hilarious.
I love it. But no, hey, that blue one and the
I've
pink
been
one.
dying for the blue one. You all already know that I love turquoise. Okay, yes, we have like 5 makers as it is, and I could take any of them home with me, but I want the blue one.
Okay, we've got to call Cricut and see what they can
Well,
do.
might as well get the pink one while we're at it. Just say, can I have the pink one and the blue
Love
one?
it.
Oh, and we want the gold Easy Press.
That's the one thing is on my list.
Martha Easy Press.
I'm calling Michaels and
Okay,
saying,
Tanner,
give me
wait.
the Easy Press.
I'm going to be Tanner, really? Okay, ready?
Ready.
I've got the T.
What?
Is that right?
Yeah, sure.
Do you think the Martha tools are better than regular tools?
Slightly.
I'm not kidding.
I'm not kidding.
If you guys have ever had the Martha tools versus the regular tools, I think the Martha tools, especially the little pokey one, the weeder,
that's a good
it held
tool.
up way better than our other ones do. Me and Tanner will bend a weeder in a week.
Yeah,
Easy, in a
yeah.
couple days.
But the Martha tools,
I don't know what it is.
the Martha.
Not like we're sponsored by Martha or anything either. One, they're gold, which is adorable. 2, I just think they're better made or something, but they're all Cricut, so I don't understand.
And I may have got the Martha machine before it was even released. But when I looked at it, I fell in love.
I did too.
I did a little unboxing video.
It's right here, and it's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Oh, it's a pearly white.
It's what? Can you guys?
you
I
guys
think
see
you
it?
can see it. Yes, you can. Yes, it's beautiful.
It's
but
the
I
best
want
thing.
the gold Easy
But the
Press.
tools come with it, which is
Do they
why
have a gold baby Easy Press, or is it just 9x9?
it's just the 9x9.
I'm not gonna complain.
It's just the 9x9.
I'm for it.
I
That's
love it.
that's a good one.
Yeah. I ordered the new mint from HSN. Victoria says, woohoo.
Ooh,
I would
pretty.
love the pink maker too. I love it. I love it. Love it. You guys are the best. So could you do Western theme SVG PNG collection? Horses, ropes, wood. Ooh, I love that.
That would be great to incorporate into a like an all around what you guys want collection.
Sherry says, guys, I'm guessing they are the exact same tool. Sherry, you have to
swear.
try it before you
Yes,
try
Sherry.
to tell us.
No, especially the weeder, the one that me and Tanner use all the time.
It's really sturdy, and it could just be a different type of finish they had to do. Now, granted, I mean, you can kind of see the gold already coming off of it.
We're not expecting perfection here.
But
I just for some reason think
they
especially
were a
the
little
weeder,
sturdier.
We've still got the weeder somewhere, and I mean we bend them little things in a week.
promise.
But the Martha one,
I promise the Martha one was really a good one. So if you see those tools out there, I mean, I'm just saying they look really good.
Yeah.
They look really good.
oh, and I want the pack of the blue tools too. They have like a big pack. I want that too.
Okay, well, we're going on a
thank
little
you.
shopping spree.
Bye.
But Pat wants to know what's the next collection coming out this week. Let's give them all the deets.
No,
They paid for the summit. Tell
don't.
them about the Diggle collection. It's a spring collection.
it is. It's another spring collection, guys. But there's
trying to hide
spring
it from our-
files. There's Easter files. Some Easter files. There are. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. some of the cutest little print and cut
Yeah.
images that we have.
Yeah,
Like,
they're pretty
we're
great.
talking, we've got some with like little rain boots that has like a flower arrangement coming out. I mean, so cute and springy. And me and Courtney have got some awesome projects planned. Tanner is busy,
I'm
and he
super
is
excited.
ready
I'm
to
ready to
make
make
them
it.
for the
I'm
lives.
so excited.
So that's what I've been doing today. That's what I'm going to be doing all day tomorrow, is getting some of those prepped. And
Yeah,
we're
we went on a
releasing that on
little-
Tuesday, guys.
Yeah, we went on
Tuesday.
a little spring shopping spree at Michael's.
We did. It was so fun.
It was
Me and
a lot of
Tanner
fun.
were just throwing. I mean, our buggy was overflowing by the time.
Overflowing.
Yeah. Oh, we got so many T-shirts
Yeah.
on sale from
Yeah.
Michael's.
3
We
for
love-
$10.
Yes. I mean, we kept piling.
I mean,
we were like one of every size, just throwing in the buggy. We
Color,
love-
everything.
They had some really cute colors for spring too. They had this like army green that's really in
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So much fun. Well, guys, this has been great. We really don't want to have to go, but I hope you all enjoy your day.
Yes.
Relax.
Enjoy the rest of
and-
Pat. Enjoy the rest of your birthday.
Happy birthday, Pat!
Happy
Woo!
birthday, Pat. We hope that you have enjoyed this second day
Yes.
of the 2019 virtual spring. Summit.
We will see you back here very soon and get excited for the fall. So see you guys
Bye.
later. Bye.